Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Listen here, this is a fact of life. I be rapping like Nat Turner came back to life. Grab Donald Trump by the pussy, he ain't acting right. I never run from a conflict, I be glad to fight. It's a very cold world that we living in. Somebody please tell Elizabeth you're not an Indian. You just trying to con them people to get the benefit. Just another immigrant, stealing from the Indians. That's some punk ass shit and that's too lame. Now we finna step over to Andrew Yang. And you a sucker, you could never speak for black folks. Fake ass candidates, trying to get the black vote. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You know your boy be high off sativa. Kamala wasn't popping, so we said bye Felicia. She ain't had a right policy. We ain't trying to meet her. Y'all can take Biden too. Bye, we don't need her. We don't need Roland Martin or that coon Al Sharpton. Didn't need Cory Booker from the start, man. I don't fuck with police and no snitch. You know I'm coming with the heat when I spit it. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. If you ever go to court and this is your luck, try not to get fucked by Benjamin Crump. I know it's hard. You and know it go is hard. But who the fuck is Amy Cloak? Put her picture up on the bullseye and start throwing darts. People cut her organs out her bodies, that's a stolen heart. They can't save us from the flood like Noah's Ark. Black lives always matter, we finna go for ours. So then we savages, we don't need to pot the piss. Mike Bloomberg can suck dick with that stop and frisk, bitch. You ain't speaking for us, we don't know you. Bernie Sanders, they get your funky ass on too. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me.
I'm talking about shout it going crazy. People going crazy in them motherfuckers. Run that shit back, man.
But it's nothing. Nothing without a woman on the bed. Man made the car. Man made the train to carry the heavy load. Man made the electrolyte to take us out of the dark. Man made the boat for the water like the 7 omega. Man thinks about a little bit of baby girl and a baby boy. And man makes them happy. But after man make everything we can, do you know that man makes money? To buy from other men. This is a man's world. But
Good evening, Black family. Good evening. Thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Front Line Blacc News. I'm your host, Che Nkrumah. I should be joining my other host, Lady Che, and our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka Sankor. Yes, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. And as you can tell from my thumbnail, we're definitely going to go hard body in on them Democrats tonight. So it's weekend at Biden about to step down. Democrats is running around like a bunch of chickens with their heads cut off, trying to figure out who is going to be his replacement. And we are loving every minute of it because we've been calling for this black family for at least 5 years now. Collapse of both the Democrat and the Republican parties. So shout out to everybody that's tapped in. Shout out to Matt 285. I see you in the building. Yes, sir. We in here. We just had some big storms come through Denver, so this connection might be kind of off. But right now it's going good, so hopefully it remains that way. We appreciate y'all tapping in. Make sure y'all like and subscribe to Frontline Blacc News. So we'll be discussing several things on this season 4, episode 16, part 1 of the Frontline Blacc News. Of course, the first thing is the tangibles. It's the year and the decade of tangibles. Continue to manage something tangible for your vote. The days are over. Let's just vote just to be voting. If we're going to vote, we're going to vote because we got a tangible reason. We got an agenda. We got a cause. And that agenda is the black agenda. And that cause is reparations. Almost $1 gazillion for past, present, and future atrocities that have been brought against our people and continue to be brought against our people in 2024. So that's the first topic. Then we got Democrats. Like I said, Democrats is on their way out. They trying their hardest to hold on to power while they can. They trying scrambling, trying to find a replacement for Sleepy Jim Crow Biden, Glitch and Joe, because he's not gonna make it. So before we get to that, we got the long-time Black Democrat voters share why they moved away from the party. Oh yeah, don't say. Well, I moved away from the party over 10 years ago and never looked back. So we're going to hear from these long-term Democrat supporters, Black Democrat supporters, on why they decided to leave the party after all this time. Black voters leave Democrats after 45 years to vote Trump. The dump as a human shit, and we want to make that perfectly clear, like Mac 285 said in the chat. Then they said they leave the Democrats after 45 years to vote to dump Trump after suffering financially under Biden. Then we got, are the Democrats ready to dump Biden? Yes, exactly, the Democrats. Democrats, Democrats. They don't mean us no good. Are the Democrats ready to dump Sleepy Jim Crow, glitching Biden? Yes. Everyone is demanding Biden step down. Great news from old Sambo to Stephen A. Cornell Smith to Cardi B, who ain't even black. Then we got the Democrat Civil War. Ooh. Then we lost Texas House of Representatives, House member of Houston, state representative of Houston. Member of 30 years, dies of pancreatic cancer at 74. The irony in this is she would be the same age my grandma would have been the same age because they were born the same year in 1950. So rest in power to her, even though she didn't really do too much in her later years to help black people. She was too busy caking for illegal immigrants and all of that madness, and the LGBTQ alphabet plus rights. So we can't lose sight of that. Then should Black Americans continue to be part of a party that clearly ignores us? Hell to the no. I'm already going to answer that question. And then last but certainly not least, we have the Colorado Black Roundtable event today in Northeast Park Hill at the Hiawatha Davis Recreation Center, of which both me and Lady Che attended, and the fear mongering was in full effect, Black family. These mugs is on this project 2025, and we just got to vote blue no matter who. We just can't have Project 2025, and I have to keep telling these fools we've been living Project 2025 for over 400 years. Ain't nothing they can do to us that they haven't already done. They wasn't trying to hear it. They was trying to talk down to us and shame us and demand that we vote blue no matter who. Yeah, see you later, Grandpa, great Grandpa Biden. It's time for the nursing home. That's right, Matt 285. But yeah, these gatekeepers like John Bailey, and Jeff Fart and the rest of them later for them. They must get all knocked out the paint. They all must be without a job. It's hard for a Democratic shell out here to quote Black Alpha Network, and they all about to be in the unemployment line after November because they don't have the pulse of the youth and they don't control the narrative. We control the narrative. The voices of the new black media and the signal boosters of the new black media. So we came to set the record straight. And they still trying to sleep on my campaign because I'm the only independent and I'm the only black that's on the ballot for the district that I live in, House District 8. So the shadow banning is real, the gatekeeping is real, the boule is real, and we're seeing it in real time right here in Denver, Colorado, the mile high income and illegal migrant flooded city. So those are the topics for tonight, Black family. Hopefully I'm not solo dolo again tonight. But Lady Che and Shabaka said they should be joining us here shortly, so we should be hopping on any minute now. But while I'm waiting for them to get on, I'm gonna go straight to the tantrums. Yes, that's right, Matt 285. Shout out to Shabaka. So yeah, we got these Democrats is running scared, like I said. They're running like a bunch of chickens with their heads cut off. But first, I'm gonna get to the tantrums. So this is the year and the decade of tangibles. Continue to man something tangible for your vote, Black family. Um, we started we didn't start the hashtag tangibles 2020, but we've been pushing it for the past 4 years. And shout out to Tariq Nasheed for creating the hashtag tangibles 2020. Um, that's going to detail everything that we, meaning the foundation of Black America, is going to demand from the two-party system, the duopoly, if you will. So back in 2019, our good brother Tariq Nasheed came out with the hashtag tangibles 2020. And in it, he was detailing everything that we, the foundation of Black Americans, the descendants of American child slavery freedmen, we're going to demand from the two-party system. So everything remains the same except the year. Everything else remains the same. The only thing that changed is the year. So instead of 2020, it's 2024. So the 2024 presidential elections are coming up. The foundation of Black Americans are going to reject the 50-year-old plus malign neglect policy that has been implemented by the political system. This malign neglect policy mandates that Black Americans should be ignored and only mentioned in vague and non-specific terms. With the foundation of Black Americans and the groups for minorities, immigrants, people of color, etc., BIPOC, has only hindered the progress of Black Americans as a group while providing tangible benefits for other groups. In this election cycle, meaning the 2024 election cycle, Black Americans are going to insist that our needs are simply met by politicians who are seeking our vote. Foundation of Black Americans want tangible benefits specifically for us. We do not want trickle down, secondary benefits that are provided for every group. Every group has not been systematically marginalized and disenfranchised in every area of society is foundation of Black Americans. So we refuse to be lumped in with groups often assist in the exploitation, excuse me, y'all, in the exploitation and disenfranchisement of Black Americans. So politicians must offer tangibles, specifically the foundation of Black Americans, or we simply will not vote for them. Be sure to spread this message far and wide on social media using the hashtag tangibles2020. And since it's 2024, it's tangibles 2024. All the way up to 2100, Black family. Continue to demand something tangible for your vote. We got these Democrats on the hills. They don't know what they're going to do. It is trouble afoot with the Democratic Party, and we can send a clear message to them that they can no longer take our votes for granted in November. Or you can just go fall for the fear mongering that these Democrat shills, such as Jeff Fart, and Roly Poly, and the rest of them, and just go along with the get along. But us over here at Front Line Black News, we are going to continue to demand something tangible for our vote, um, all the way up to 2100 if we live that long. Exactly. The Titanic is sinking, and which one of these house Negroes is going to try to run to save it? And save yourselves, black family. To hell with that goddamn ship. It's a burning ship, a burning house, and let that shit burn to the ground. Get the hell off that plantation. That's right. I don't know where the hell everybody's at. I'm about to cross the rocket again. I don't know where the hell he's at. Hold on, yo. Hold on, yo. Sent him the link. So here we are here. Send this link to my little homie. Just message me. Right now, type in. Okay, where is Hiawatha? Hiawatha. Lady Che, where y'all at? It's showtime. And also Sabaka just took some new medication and got him kind of loopy. He just said he would be joining us, so I don't know why he hasn't hopped on yet. But talk to him right before we got on here. We got to hear from Sabaka about the tangibles. And I know we got to hear from Lady Che about the tangibles. But yeah, basically that's something real, something substantive, something you can feel, touch, measure with your own hand, black family. Not symbolism. Not the first black this and the first blah 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 blah. No. We want something specifically for us. Like you gave the Asians, we want something specifically for us. Like you give the Native Americans, so-called Native Americans, Dalrosians as I call them, we want something specifically for us. Like you do the Ukrainians, we want something specifically for us. Like you do the Israelis, we want something specifically for us. So if we're gonna go out and vote, otherwise we're not gonna waste our time, and we're not gonna get our booty to the polls. And all the fear mongering and all the shame blaming, explaining. Shout out to Black Light Revelation for the ride for that. All the shame blaming and explaining is not gonna get it, Democrats. You're gonna have to come with some tangible legislation, tangible policy that is specifically going to benefit foundational black Americans. Otherwise, we're not going to vote for you. We want an anti-black hate crime bill. We want to end the qualified immunity across the board. We want tax-free reparations, cash reparations. Exactly. They're leaving me hanging, Mac 285. And we're going to get through it. Shabaka, it's showtime. We're live on the air. Please join us. I sent you the link. It's in Facebook Messenger. Shabaka should be hopping on any second. I definitely got to hear his thoughts on the tangibles. The tangibles, that's something real, something substantive, something you can count, measure with your own hand, i.e. a check, i.e. reparations. We are demanding what is rightfully owed to the descendants of American chattel slavery, the freedmen, the people that built this country, and us as the descendants, we are rightfully owed. And that number is $950 trillion, damn near a gazillion dollars, for past, present, and future atrocities against our people, and that continue to be brought against our people. So if any of you political candidates want our vote, you're going to have to do something tangible. It's just as simple as that. Like I said, we want an anti-black hate crime legislation. We want direct cash payments based off of lineage, not race, but lineage. And we want to end the qualified immunity in all 50 states at the local, state, and federal level. Otherwise, you're not getting our vote at the local, state, and federal level. It's just as simple as that. And all the fear-mongering, all the shaming, all the blaming, all the trying to explain to us our ancestors died for us to have the right to vote and all that nonsense, that's not going to work on this generation. It's time to pay up. We are bill collectors and we come to collect. We're going to do as the great Martin Luther King said, and we are coming to Washington to get our check. And that's what we're going to do um, in the 2024 era. In these new roaring 2020s, in the 2020s, that's what we're going to do. And we prepare for the long haul. We've already told y'all this is going to be a marathon, not a sprint. So this preparing ourselves to sit out several election cycles, several election cycles for generations in order to make this a reality. Because y'all told us in 2020, Sleepy Jim Crow biting, that you were gonna have our back like we had yours, and we could clearly see that it did not happen. And we tried to warn y'all then that Sleepy Jim Crow biting was no good. He meant us no good, and he wasn't going to do nothing specifically for us. And for almost 4 years now, we've been waiting on you Democratic supporters to call into Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced and tell us what tangible benefits we're going to get from a Biden administration. And to date, only, I think, one or two of you have called in and said something about how you regretted voting for Biden, but you still didn't say nothing about what tangibles he was going to offer us, because we can clearly see he has not offered us nothing. He thinks that he's just gonna, oh, I'm better than Trump, so that's all it takes. And it's like, no, them days are over. You're gonna have to come with something tangible, something substantive, something with substance. And later for the symbolism. So first black this, the first Kamala Harris, supposedly the first black VP, supposedly soon to be the first black woman president, supposedly, because she's not black. She's only black when it's convenient. Any other time she's Brahmin Indian, East Indian. And we're gonna set that record straight right now. And the sisters ain't rocking with her anyway, like like she thought they were. So nah, the ski weeing and all that's not gonna work. Cop, cop, scam Kamala Harris. It's not gonna work. Kamala Harris. So Democrats, you're gonna have to come up with something else if you think you're gonna beat the dump as a human shit. We want to make that perfectly clear in November. Come on, Shabaka, where y'all? Where you at? I just sent you the link. You got the link, Shabaka. Yep, it's time to pay up. Shit, it's definitely time to pay up, Shabaka, showtime. So y'all, I got this big ass fan blowing in my apartment because these months let a whole pipe bust above my apartment. Rotten hell sugar Jocelyn. Yeah. I have to agree. I mean, she didn't really do nothing for black people, especially in her later years. She really didn't do nothing for black people. She was caping for anybody but black people. She was caping for whole illegal immigrants. I don't put them in cages and all that dumb shit. And then didn't have no problem with locking up our kids and putting them in cages though. That part. And then that's just for that LGBTQ shit too. Like, no man, I can't do it. Yeah. They love her down in Houston. I mean, she tried to run for mayor. That didn't work out. And then instead of giving that sister that seat, she gonna try to take that seat back from that sister. So karma's a mug. She promised that sister that she was going, if she became the mayor, that she was gonna let that sister be that House rep. And then when she lost the mayor's race, she didn't even honor her word, and she went back and tried to reclaim her House representative seat after promising it to that sister. So yeah, she cussed out her staff, all that. So yeah, karma's a mug. You can't do that and think you just gonna that pancreatic cancer got up to her. Yeah, because what we reported, she got hospitalized with last month before last, and now she done kicked the bucket at 74. So she lived a full life. So yeah, I don't know where the hell they're at. They just keep messaging me that they're gonna be on. They're not here. I hate to go to the next topic, and then they just pop up. Exactly. We tell the truth over here at Max 285. That's right. So just continue to make something tangible for your vote, Black family. If black votes for sale to the highest bidder, to any politician, including myself, demand something tangible for your vote. Don't just be voting for people because they look like you. Vote because they have policy that's going to specifically benefit you. They have legislation that's going to specifically benefit you. Otherwise, don't waste your time. It's just as simple as that. They can call it disinformation, misinformation, all they want. No, we want you to be a well-informed voter. We want you to be well-informed of the issues. We want you to be well-informed of what these policies and these platforms that these candidates are promoting and putting out there. And he wants you to make a well-rounded, educated decision, not to be fear-mongered and emotionally driven to go vote. No, we want you to be very logical and very reasonable in your thought process when it comes to voting. Like I said, it's an exchange. If I give you my vote, I want something tangible in return. Every other group understands this, but Black people, and specifically Foundational Black Americans. It's a new day on the plantation, and us as the signal boosters of the new Black media, we're going to continue to bang the drum on that all the way up to 2100. And shout out to the new Black media for making this possible, because they laughed and hee and cacaed when we said, hey, we coming to get our check. We coming to get our reparations. Ah, no, that's a pipe dream. Ah, you just wasting your time. Y'all should just be happy, to be here. No, hell with that. No, we be happy and better when we get what is rightfully owed to us. Long overdue. Exactly, Mac 285. Just give us what we are owed. That's right. And then we can all live in justice and harmony and all that dumb shit in unity. Yeah, then we can sing Kumbaya and all that bullshit. Until then, nah, not happening. So moving along, since everybody is running extremely late tonight, we've been going on at the same time every day, every Saturday for the past, 4 years now. I'm not going to get petty, except on these Democrats. So, moving along, several Black voters are leaving the Democratic Party. Great news! Great news! There's a mass exodus happening from the Democratic Party, i.e. the Democratic Plantation. So Uncle Phil is going to cover a couple stories on that exactly. So the first one is long-term Democrat voters share why they have walked away from the Democratic Party. So let's get a good listen to that. Mac 285, let me know if you can hear the video.
Knock, knock. Hi there. I'd love to show you what a K-12 powered school is really like.
If they do anything, they're going to raise Kamala Harris.
Can you hear the video, Mac 285? Let me know in the chat. Okay, you said all good. All right, cool. Let's get to it. So Uncle Phil is interviewing people that were formerly Black voters, Democratic Black voters, and they're explaining why they have left the party. So the first one is his sister here that's on the screen with Uncle Phil. She's explaining why she left the Democratic Party. There's going to be a couple others that's going to explain, brothers and sisters that's going to explain why they left the Democratic Party.
To be the president. Of course, they don't like her. She's not quite African American, but she's Jamaican. She's Indian. You know what I'm saying? So she's Black looking. She's not quite Black, but I feel like they're going to get Biden in there, slide him in with a landslide, because everybody is talking about Project 25 right now. Project 25. Everybody. Don't be with Trump. They don't want Trump. I mean, personally, I want Trump, but I don't think he's going to make it. I really don't.
Okay, well, let me ask you a question. So you say you want Trump. Why?
I wanted Trump because when he was in office, it was just more money for the community. it was like he was the president of everybody. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't. He wasn't. He was the president of America. You know, he thought about America first. Like Joe Biden doesn't think about America first. He thinks about Israel first. He thinks about Ukraine first. He gave all that money to them when he could have been. He's supposed to give a stimulus check back to America. He never did that. He never did what he was supposed to do. He don't. He's not thinking about America right now. I'm just like, I would rather Donald Trump, because when Donald Trump came back, he's thinking about making the economy great. Although he keep on saying making America great again, he gave HBCs millions. You know, he was just doing stuff that nobody, I'd rather have somebody that I know that's a bigot or racist to my face, you know what I'm saying, than to have somebody that's smiling in my face like Joe Biden, knowing that he don't like black people, knowing how many black men he locked up back in the day. Like, I just rather have somebody up front and personally that I know that don't like me than somebody who smile in my face and then snaking me behind. That's just me.
Well, let me ask you a question. Do you like Donald Trump or you like the Republican Party?
Well, my morals and my standards is more with the Republican Party. I'm against abortion. I'm pro-life. Um, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not going to say that.
Yeah, she's a damn.
I'm pro-life. Like the things that they Christianity, all of that, I stand with that, those principles. And the Democrats, they just don't have any principles to me. To me, they just whatever. They say what they're gonna do. They say they're gonna do one thing, then they don't do it. They panderize, pretend like they're your friends. Oh, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that for you, we're gonna make it great. And then they just snake you. I just cannot stand that. Just be truthful. Tell me what you're going to do. Like, we all live here in America, black, white, Hispanic, and everybody. If you're thinking about the country and making the country great, that's going to work for everybody. Just like when Trump was out here.
Let me ask you one last question. Were you a Democrat or were you Republican? How were you raised?
I've always been a Democrat, but I recently just changed to a Republican. It's crazy.
Well, when did the change happen and what sparked that?
The change happened after Joe Biden. I was done. I voted for Trump again. I voted for Trump, Donald Trump to win. Once he didn't win, I was just like, I'm tired of this Democrat Party. I'm tired of them. Like, black people, our ancestors have been voting with the Democrats for 80 years. What do we have to show forth? We don't even have a lynching bill. They went and got a bill for the Asians over us. Oh man, I'm done. I hurried up and left him. I'm Republican now.
Okay, all right. You are the backbone that has left the Democrat Party. I've been hearing more of the backbone been leaving.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah. Well, all right.
I'm done with him.
All right, sister. Well, I greatly appreciate you. Thank you for coming up.
All right.
If they don't force him out and he runs, to make them. I didn't vote for the first time. I haven't voted for this.
Were there jokes you left out of your set in the roast of Tom
so
Brady?
Many. I'd like to say that the proceeds from tonight.
His first term, and I saw his first term, and I haven't voted since for president.
Why you didn't vote for him in the second term?
I looked at what he was doing over in Libya and his policies as far as black people, so that wasn't a goal for me. Even though I'm a baby boomer, I'm pretty much an independent. So if I vote this time, it'll probably be Trump.
Okay, so it probably be Trump. So what made you say, you know what, I'm gonna vote? Let me ask you a question. In 2020, how did you feel about Trump?
I didn't feel that. It was a toss. I felt better about him than Biden, but I couldn't bring myself to vote for him. because I didn't vote for Warnock or Ossoff too, because I didn't think they were going to do anything for black people when they didn't.
Yeah, you got to see that already. Ain't done nothing for black people. So basically, you chose the couch in 2020.
Okay, there's
2020 now. What is it? Warnock is contacting me now, and I say, no, I'm gonna vote for a Republican against you. I'm trying to get you out, man.
Chef Rob.
Oh, so Warnock
What's
is
going on,
coming
Rob?
up. What is it? This election?
This election, talking about we got to support
That's you, Chef Rob?
Biden. I said, you better worry about yourself because I'm not voting for you.
Yeah, get Warnock out the paint too. Yeah. But then the Democrats, they in Georgia, what happened to that sister that was on the state the state rep, Misha Maynard? What happened with her?
It's like she's just disappeared. I haven't heard anything about her since she went Republican.
Yeah, because I actually reached out to her a couple of times, but we wanted to go. I'm like, look, I traveled to Georgia to go sign with you. I wanted to hear the story. I want to know what happened. Why people are switching. Because you have to understand, people that's been lifelong Democrats are switching now. Like y'all don't realize how like this is something that's just different. This almost like unprecedented how many black people that we're speaking to that's been lifelong Democrats.
She was talking about no reparations, and I didn't vote for her or Kemp. If I had a voter, I probably would have voted for Brian Kemp.
One of the things that she was saying to black men.
Oh yeah, she was always running away from the young black men that were asking her for about a reparation. Oh, she's running away like Warnock was.
Yeah, but you know what, brother? Like, that's why they're so mad at us as black men, just as a whole, because black men started that exodus away from the Democrat Party. And I said before it happened, you just had to Yeah. Oh yeah. It's all right, brother. I appreciate you for coming up, and thank you.
Screw of screwball. Summon.
That was a goddamn commercial.
For making peanut butter.
Okay, so that was one video of black voters leaving the Democratic Party and explaining the reasons why they have left the Democratic Party. Chef Rob, just want to chime in on what you heard thus far? Yeah, Chef Rob and I said too many people talking. Chef Rob, Black Power. I can't hear good. Okay, well, Matt said the sound's good, so I don't know how you can't hear good. I haven't heard enough to make a comment. Okay, all right, I'll play another one and hear what you got to say about that. So this next one is black voter leaves Democrats after 45 years to vote Trump after suffering financially under Biden.
Well, tonight on the podcast, ladies and gentlemen, there's a brother and sister out of New York, and they're being interviewed about who they're going to vote for in the election. And I want you to hear exactly what this brother and sister says, because the Democrats would rather name call black people instead of really listening to what they're saying. And why isn't one part of what they're going to say the major story was happening right now with black voters? Let's go ahead and roll that.
Election were held today. Presidential election. Who would you each be voting for?
I would be voting for Trump.
Yeah, me too. Especially now, like what's going on. Yeah, I'll vote for Trump.
There was a recent Siena College poll which found here in New York State, 29% of black voters say they are going to vote for Donald Trump. What do you make of that number?
Well, I think that I would like to believe it's even higher than that. people are still not comfortable with coming out and saying, yes, you know, we support Trump and we're going to vote for Trump. I was a 45-year loyal Democrat. I knew that he had conservative values that, you know, the country was losing.
When the pandemic happened, I'm a business owner. So through the pandemic, as I was sitting there, Trump was giving a lot to the people that was not small business owners, Black, just a lot of different things. And when Biden got in office, I didn't see the same thing.
President Biden, is part of his campaign, is to say that he's grown the economy.
I don't know for who. I don't know for who, but for the average, but for the average, you know what's happening? The middle class has been pushed down to the working poor, and the working poor has been pushed down to the working dirt poor. That's what's happening. And I'm amongst the working dirt poor. And I'm so sick and tired of it. When Trump was in office, the same salary, same spending behaviors, all right, all that, we had enough to pay for that, and plus to have a little couple of dollars in the bank and could even take a little staycation.
The person that should run the country should be a businessman, because he's going to make sure that money comes into the country. And that's what we need.
Democrats are not addressing this issue. This issue is this. Democrats would rather name call you. Democrats would rather scream about Project 2025, but they're not talking what's making their Black base leave. It is not Black people want to go be Republicans. That's not what it is. I keep saying that over and over and over. Black voters have seen during the Biden administration that our money has depleted. And everybody knows that the economy is going to win an election for you or make you lose. At the end of the day, you can say all this mess about Trump and all that, but what did that brother say? Hey, I'm a business owner. During Trump, man, I had access to money that I didn't have before. Biden got in there and every bit of it dried up. Biden didn't continue it. Biden didn't expand on it. If he'd have did that, Biden would be in no trouble with the Black voter right now. See, let me tell you something. If Biden would have kept things the way it were, the gas prices where they were, the interest rates where they were, not allowing inflation to come in the way it did, not having the high gas prices, the high food prices, eating up everybody's money, Biden could have did whatever he literally wanted to do in office. As long as he did that, people say, okay, when Biden was cool or Biden made it better. He didn't do that. It's just bottom line. It's kitchen table issues that is harming Biden right now. And it's not that Biden can come say anything, because Black people in particular, because they talking about the Black voter, is hurting. I know all Americans are hurting financially, but we talking about Black voters because they're always in our face with Democrats. Listen, gone are the days that you can send out the Democrat shields to talk down to us, to insult us, to fearmonger us. And then we way past that. We need money in our bank account. Our Black businesses need access to capital. Black people are just past all that already. Them tactics not gonna work anymore. You can go talk to Pastor Porkchop if you want to, but the majority of Black people is not going over there with Pastor Porkchop. So y'all literally trying to run the same play and wondering why you're not scoring in the end zone. Like, you imagine a coach just keep running the same play, and every time the defense know what the play is, and they just make them go 3 and out, literally, because they keep running the same play. They won't get in the end zone. That's what it is with Democrats. They running the same play on Black Americans. And the bottom line is, Democrats, if you were better at kitchen table issues instead of being focusing your attention on immigration, unaliving children in the womb, worrying about what people do in their bedroom, LGBT, Gavin Newsom want to not allow parents to know what their children trying to identify as or whatever the case may be. I mean, now that was wicked. Why would you sign that kind of law? If anything, you're supposed to be working with the parents to make a better society with their children, not trying to undermine parents in California. Now that in itself is Democrat policies right there. You put Gavin Newsom in office, and you better believe he's going to try to bring that mess on the federal level. And most of America don't want no crap like that when it comes to their children. Democrats, as you heard this sister say, she was a 45-year Democrat, 45 years. And this Black woman walked away from the Democrats because of what they're doing and what they have not done for black people, and talking about voting for Trump. It's been many black people have been Democrats their whole lives. All of us in black America, for the most part, have been raised to be Democrats. I was raised to be a Democrat, like all the rest of you. But when I got to see what Democrats was doing to my community and how they just sit up here and take our votes, give the substance to everybody else, then they just paper up the boule and all the shields, and you could tell they're on the payroll just by the way they respond to everything. They don't even say, you know what? Yeah, let me kind of walk back some things I'm doing because I'm going to expose myself. They'll sit up here and I mean, even just the D.L. Hewley interview he did on TMZ. I'm like, why do we have D.L. Hewley saying anything? Just be honest with you. Like, I am so turned off by hearing somebody like D.L. Hewley say a word. I rather listen to Boule Martin talk before I listen to D.L. Hewley talk. You got Ricky Smiley, Steve Harvey. I'm always going to tune them out when it comes to any kind of political anything, because do what you do. Go be a comedian, go be a radio host, go do whatever else, but that's not your sphere. It never have been. So you clearly can tell you getting paid. You understand? But Democrats have messed up their base. They did it. And nobody's talking about that part of the story. It's not that Trump did something and oh my God, Trump just did fool him. I had money to go take a little vacation or whatever. The same money. Biden getting office, you don't got nothing. Black people are not stupid. Black people want some money in their bank account. Black businesses need access to capital. It's just that simple. Now Biden came out, I think today, I think so, talking about he wants to put something down to stop all the rents from rising. That any business that raised rent more than 5%, they want to cut tax breaks they get. But they would have to go through Congress. And right now, why are you trying to do it now? You should have fought for that when you got in office. And the way he's doing it, talking about companies who own 50 properties or more. That doesn't help anybody. If you're going to do it, you do it to all people who have landlords, not just whether they got one or two.
Doctor's not in here?
No. Because the majority of the landlords don't have 50 properties.
I can't hear you. It's loud. I can't hear you.
The Democrats, that's why they're going to lose that election. Hence to why them folks are trying to take Trump's life, because they know that they that serious about it. They want to take the man's life. Because that dude that did that, he didn't act alone. Ain't no way he got through there and nobody knew anything. Nobody saw anything. Man, you can't tell me that. Come on now. Everybody who's an expert on security and knows how even the Secret Service work, he shouldn't even got nowhere near that area where he was at. And they said they had police and other law enforcement in the building that he was climbing on top of, and nobody saw. I mean, nobody could stop him. Even when the people kept saying, "Hey, man, you got this guy with a gun going up here." Nobody sprung into action. Nobody did nothing. You know what I'm saying? My thing was when I seen that what happened to, what they tried to do to Trump, I said, oh man. I said, boy, they don't want him in office. And I say, man, it got me way more intrigued. I say, what is he trying to do today? Trying to stop?
Thank you for joining us.
Because they really went forward with it this time.
Yeah, what's going on?
But New York is a Democrat state. And the poll that the sister was quoting said 29 to 30% of black New Yorkers wanted to vote for Trump. And that's about the same what they said about Georgia. That's not a good look for Democrats, because that number can grow even more before the election. Like the sister also said, it's way more people than that. They just are afraid to, because they don't want to be bullied, because you do have a lot of bullies who are Democrats that try to bully black people into submission. But let me tell you, bully something. You're not going to be you there with them on the voting booth. You're not going to be there. Sure, you can call them names. You can try to bully them. You can try to do whatever you want. But on election day, you're not going to be there. It's going to be them by themselves. Matter of fact, if they're bullying you about what you choose to do, whether you vote for Trump or you choose the couch, do what you're going to do.
Yeah, well, I'm going to be on the fucking couch. Man. I ain't got
Matter of fact, if you're going to vote, go to early
voting.
voting. That's what I'm going to do. The first day of early voting in Texas, I'm going to be there that morning. I'm going to be there, and I'm going to get it over with because I don't like being in the crowd. Early voting, you get in, you get out. It's just that simple. I love it. Do early voting. Do it the first day, second day, whatever, the earliest possible. Do your early voting. Get it over with. Nobody going to be there with you. If you want to vote for whoever you want to vote for, that's your business. If you want to choose the couch, that's your business too. They try to act so silly to not understand that it's the economic policies of Joe Biden that's hurt, like papering up migrants, papering up Ukraine, and giving money to everybody he could think of, but not doing nothing for Black Americans. Juneteenth, that wasn't nothing because I've been celebrating Juneteenth ever since I've been born in the state of Texas. That's number one. Ketanji Brown Jackson is nothing because she can't do nothing for Black Americans. That's symbolism. That's all that is. And the Democrats are great at giving you symbolism, but they're extremely horrible at giving you substance.
Facts.
But what Trump gonna do? Listen, if Trump set things back to where it was when he was in office, economically, to me personally, he'd have done enough. At least we can keep our money in our back pocket. We could build something. Black business owners could actually invest more into their businesses, hire people in the community, because Black business owners do need help in order for your businesses to grow. You gotta have employees. You don't become a $1 billion company without employees. Walmart didn't become a $1 billion company without all the employees they have. Amazon didn't become a $1 billion employee with those. Employer without all the employees they have. You got to have employees Amazon if you're going to grow. Like us here, if we got a big injection of capital in what we do here, guess what we'll do here? Hire people, hire employees. Employees helps the company grow. And then as it grows, you hire more employees so you can grow more. You understand what I'm saying?
Let's try that, Uncle Phil.
Now, you consider a small business if you hire under 50 people, 50 and above, you consider it a large business in America. But shoot, what if a Black company gets up to point they're hiring 50 people, 60 people, and they move over to that different bracket now? It takes employees for anywhere to grow. Period.
But you got to pay them.
A lot of Black businesses are running with one to maybe two employees. That's why businesses don't grow like some of these other ones. You understand what I'm saying? So you need money to grow.
It's called capital.
It's just that simple. How Black people get a home when the interest rates are so high? Because rent is killing them to the point they can't even save money to get them a home. Our children need a home. They need a backyard. And this Biden economy is horrible for Black people. Yeah, that's why they talking about Trump. Nobody care about the Republican Party. Y'all can talk about Tim Scott and all his selling out. You can talk about any dude that went to that RNC selling out. You can talk about it. Trust me, it's shameful to watch what the Black men are doing up there. That's so stupid.
Black businesses. And what you
can sit up there and like a policy with somebody, but you ain't got to go sit here and sell yourself out.
Not exactly a goddamn
but
employee. You bring them in on
Democrats got to just answer at when they lose this election, because they're going to lose it. When they lose this election, Democrats go back to the drawing board and say, you know what? We need to redo the whole party. We need to redo it. We need to see what the people like and what they don't like, because clearly we screwed up our base. You screwed it up. And Democrats, when you do go back into the drawing board, you better make sure you put down reparations in the form of cash payments. You better get rid of that open border policy you have. You better start focusing on what people doing in their bedroom and have more focus on the traditional family.
Yeah, Chef Rob.
See, these are the things that would actually work. Because even some of the immigrants that you bringing in here, they promote more of the traditional family. They don't promote all that other stuff you got going on. They don't. And then when they become naturalized, they're gonna be voting Republican because of that reason. You're bringing people in, a lot of Muslims, a lot of people from Christian nations. That's the law of the land where they're at, and you think they're gonna come vote Democrat? When in their own country that certain things like that is not even tolerated? No, hell yeah, they're gonna vote Republican. That's what you don't realize. You're sitting up here importing all these people, and they literally gonna be voting you out of office. On top of black folks walking away from you. Because you'd have messed us over for the last time. So Democrats, you really need to think about it. And also clean the slate of your shields. Just go ahead on and send them on their way and start new. And don't have shields. Actually have people that's gonna tell some truth for a change. Or you continue doing what you're doing and you will keep losing elections. It's just that simple. But ladies and gentlemen, shout out to this sister and brother. They just telling the truth for how it is. They pockets are suffering, business is suffering, and that's why they talking about voting for Trump. And that it is what it is. Maybe if Biden had better policies for business, maybe he had better policies for kitchen table issues, he would be cruising to
Tonight on the Black Channel. Last week they told you that.
All right, y'all. So that's the end of that video. So it looks like Chef Rob has a lot of disagreement with what Uncle Phil just said.
Okay,
But,
this dude, they have been importing people to America for years. Now, Chef Rob does have a point on that.
Why is Chef Rob on the panel?
What do you mean? Why is he on the panel?
Why
I
is
sent
he
him
not
the
on
link.
the panel? Oh,
He is on the panel. Don't you see him?
You not on the thing with us? Where's he at?
Yes, he is. He's right there. King of Chicago. King Chicago. He's right there.
On the side of us? Let me look. Oh,
He's-
okay. My bad. My
He's
fault.
right
My
there, right beneath you.
fault. My fault.
He's muted. He said the kids are awake
I see it.
and running around screaming.
I see it. Let the kids run, man.
Okay, so
Let them live. Oh man, that's so much.
yeah, he was about to go off on Phil. Like, what did Uncle Phil say that was wrong? Like, this is why black people are leaving the Democratic Party. Like,
As well as they should.
and then he's falling for the fear mongering. Y'all vote for Trump, y'all gonna regret it. No, we're not. We're really not. Because like you said, ain't no president ever benefited us. So why does it even matter? Why are we even wasting our time on this? You talking about we need to create black businesses. Well, who's gonna run those black businesses? You gotta hire somebody to work.
I mean, seriously, like CNN.
You say yes, you regret.
I mean, I agree too. No.
No, it's fear-mongering.
No, it's not fear-mongering. Listen.
How are we gonna regret it?
They just let go of 100 motherfucking DEI people. Right?
Okay. DEI don't even benefit us specifically.
Okay,
so,
look, first of all, we're saying that.
Burger.
Okay,
DEI is a nothing burger.
We're saying that, but then people didn't believe that.
Well, they need to believe
And
that
then
it's a
people
nothing burger.
out of
It's
work.
not going to benefit us.
Okay, we're saying that, but then people didn't believe that. And that goes on to what the fuck the Trump shit is all about. You're stripping away certain things. Look how hard. Wait, hold on. Look how hard. No, it's not fear mongering.
It is fear mongering.
Listen, let me speak for a second, please. Look how hard we work, or look how hard everyone came to have that illusion of inclusion, right? We'll call it the illusion of inclusion because we know better, right? But look how hard they work to get a seat at a fucking non-existent motherfucking table or to work in jobs where they couldn't get in. Like, you know what I mean? Even though we here over here see what it was, but not everybody see it the way it is. You should know for what we witnessed today.
the Department of Education is already effed off. Like,
Man, you're not listening.
already, like,
What did we witness today?
Like, what, number 48
What did we
in
witness today
education?
with our own
Like, what are you
eyes?
talking about?
What did we witness today with
The
our own eyes, Jesse?
Department of Education watch. That's under Democratic leadership. Dump ain't even in office right now. The Democrats are literally trying to fearmonger us with Project 2025. They think
You're
that's
not paying
with our
attention.
booties to the
because you
polls.
think-
It's
you're
not gonna
not
work.
listening, Jesse. Listen, Jesse. Really.
No, I'm not listening. I'm not listening
Jesse.
to fearmongering.
Stop.
I'm not doing it.
Listen, we witnessed it with our own eyes today.
That was fearmongering that we witnessed. That's what we
That
witnessed
was,
with our
that
eyes.
was the people fucking talking about inclusion, cuz.
That was fearmongering too, because all they kept talking about was Project 2025.
If you didn't get that, from the fucking interaction we had today, when we watched that shit,
I did get that from the interaction we had today. That was fearmongering.
That was the diversity, equity, and inclusion.
Oh my God,
right?
that shit don't work.
We know that, but look at these fuckers who believe in it.
Well, they're stupid for believing in that.
Because 4 people that believe in what the fuck you're talking about right here. Everybody else in the motherfucking city is on that diversity, inclusion, equity bullshit that we don't even fucking. We know it's stupid.
Benefit.
We know it's
Can I
stupid.
interject something if I may, y'all?
Go for it, Shabaka. I'm about to tap out, man, because nobody ever lets me talk anyway.
DI equals dumb, enslavement, and ignorance itself. Exactly.
That's exactly what DEI equals. In other words, they want us to be dumb to the fact that the law.
We know that. We know that, Shabaka. But these fucking people are comfortable in this benign motherfucking awake cognitive dissonance. They're comfortable.
Okay, that's what they call it. It's like sister. You're
We're
right.
only like 4 people out of all the millions of motherfuckers that want to fucking hold hands with all the others.
Yeah, and sing Kumbaya.
Yeah, exactly. No fear mongering.
No, you're exactly right.
I can't make it work in my mom. Mac, I really
Okay, no, but Lady Cherry, but what I'm saying is that you're right. See, we're all right, but we're just saying it a different way. That's why I put this example up here of what I'm talking about. Okay, Mac 285, let me know what you think about this. Example of what I'm talking about. Okay, you have $1,000 to start and keep a business up, right? One person invests $250. He does 25% of the work or the input and gets 25% of the profits, okay? Another person invests $750. He gets 75% of the revenue and does 75% of the work, okay? But what we got it fucked up at on a collective basis is the exact opposite. Now, here's a motherfucker that invested, say, $1,000, right? Okay. No, here's a $1,000 investment total. So what the motherfucker's gonna do?
He said, "Do you love America?" No, I don't love America. With a triple K? No, I don't.
No, I don't. America owes us, Chef Rob.
And they owe us, Chef Rob.
You're ready for
Yeah, they owe us, Chef Rob. I mean, look at the city of Chicago, Chef Rob. Look at all the goddamn revenue, man, that black people, man, invested in the fucking city
you just
of
assume
Chicago.
that if you are in support of the dump, that that's automatic. If you're against the Democrats, then you're automatically in support of the dump, and that is not the case.
And yeah, because I don't support neither one of these no good, senile, crooked ass.
We've stated on this program numerous times we don't give a damn about either of the parties.
Oh my God, no way! Oh my God! All right, guys, go ahead.
Okay, so what I was saying is this, okay, is that to get a venture going on, you need $1,000, right? Okay, so what it is somebody puts up 750, another one puts up 25%, right?
Exactly.
Okay,
so why are we arguing about which one is better?
Okay, well, Chef Rob, you're right. Both parties are full of shit. You see? Neither one of these goddamn parties mean us any fucking good. It's because the same goddamn thing happens every 2 fucking years. We go out.
The vote is left.
I'm missing the boat, but y'all keep talking about Project 2025.
Yes,
okay.
That is a serious thing.
That's a party thing. Project 2025 come from the Republicans. That's a Republican damn agenda.
You're not
So
paying
you're literally arguing about what? If the dump gets in, he's going to implement 2025. We can't have him get in because he's going to implement 2025. If Biden gets in, he's going to stop 2025. Like what is the point here? Like neither one of these mothers are going to do anything specifically for us. That's the point that I
so
want
we
us
got
to
a
make.
counter, man.
Is it cool though that women can't get out? I mean, is it cool for any of this bullshit happening? Really?
Is it going to specifically harm us?
If you couldn't
Is
get a job
anything in Project 2025 going to
on
specifically
your merits,
yes
what other way could you get a job?
But lady check.
That happened already.
If you couldn't get a job on your merit,
it already
on your
happened.
fucking intelligence,
It already
on
happened.
your hard work,
It already
what could you get a
happened.
job in?
And Project 2025 hasn't even been implemented yet.
Oh,
It's
well,
already
obviously-
happening.
Obviously, motherfuckers
It's
are doing
already
it right now.
happening.
Right
It's
this
already
minute.
happening.
Like 48 minutes ago,
What
CNN
you're
fired fucking other
describing is
people.
already happening though, and the dump
Yeah,
is not in
48
office.
minutes ago, CNN fired 100 people.
Oh my God!
Anyway, listen.
The dump isn't in office
You
now.
could not get in
It's
on
not
your
currently in
hard-working
office,
merit.
and that's happening right now. What
Listen
you
to
just
what I'm saying
described,
to you,
Lady
Jesse.
Shay.
Answer the question. Don't deflect. If you couldn't get in on your hard work and effort,
It's already
what
happening
could
though.
you get into? How else could you get into the position? By
It's not
being
what
a
you know. First of all, Lady Shay.
No,
it's not
by
what
being a
no, because you apparently didn't get this memo.
Oh my God!
So it's not
by
what
being
you
a-
know.
by
It's
being
who
a
you
diverse
know.
writer, right?
First of all, it's not what you know, it's who you know. That's how you get your job. That's how you get these jobs.
Okay.
Not what you know, it's who you know.
That's how it's always been, huh?
Yes.
Sure it is. Historically, that's how it's been.
Yes, historically, that's how it's been.
Right.
There's nothing based off of no meritocracy. If that was the case, then black people would be
What
running everything.
I said, if you couldn't get in, if you were listening, if you could not get in on your merit and your hard work and effort, what was the other way you got in? Any position, school, whatever.
By who you know. By who you know.
On the fact they felt whatever because you're black or whatever.
You know.
Right?
That's benefit. What you're describing, Lady Che, is affirmative action. Affirmative action did not benefit
Where's
us.
that? We lost
Affirmative
that
action
too.
benefit white women. It doesn't
Where's
even
that?
benefit us. How are we gonna lose something that don't benefit us?
Okay,
That don't make no
we
sense.
benefit, but we don't even have
It
the
never
option.
benefited us.
We don't even have an option.
Never helped us in the first place.
Okay, cuz all right, you're right. You're right. Nobody can have an opinion, right?
You can have an opinion, and it don't make it right.
To the librarians that are about to be fucked, tell it to everybody else.
Are they specifically black? Is this specifically harming black people? Yes or no?
Yes. This
This guy Lemon eats crap from his
Only black
boyfriend's
people get
cracker.
fired. Nobody else.
Goddamn, Chef Rob.
Mexicans and anybody who else got in a position
Oh
not based on their
and
merit.
that's not specifically
because
black
they're filling
people.
a white supremacy.
Okay, Lady Che. Lady Che, can I give you an example of something?
Yeah, go ahead.
I just came in, you know what I'm saying, from the store. Right. You know what I'm seeing right out here, man, on the corner of Las Vegas Boulevard and Colville Street, right there. I see a group of Mexican people got them a stand set up where they're serving and selling food, okay? Regardless if they got permits, regardless if they got this, regardless if they got that, and they're out there working together. You see what I'm saying? See, the thing that happened to black businesses and the white boy is this. The white boys sit up there and tell you, well, hey, man, you want to work for me? You know, I'll pay X amount of dollars an hour. This is why I say fuck a damn wage, okay?
Right.
Because he sits on his ass paying you about 1/10 of what the fuck he is making, and you doing 90% of the goddamn work. That's the goddamn problem right there. Say hard work does not guarantee success, Chef Rob. We have to keep looking at the example of the Montgomery boycott. Yeah, that's what I said. What happened with the Montgomery bus boycott? They said, fuck riding a bus. Get to work by any means necessary. Walk to work. get on a goddamn skateboard, 2 fucking beer cans, man, and some wheels. You see, that's what fucking innovation is. And some cocksucker is gonna be up here talking about, oh well, man, you can come work for me and all this. Oh well, I can't go into work today. I need you to work hard. So it's called pimping. Okay. You going out, so y'all generating $1,000, and this motherfucker want to pay you, say, $300, but he sits on $700 and did not do not one goddamn thing. You see, that's the fucking dynamic.
Yeah, where is my joint at? Because I got to hit the weed myself, because this don't make no sense.
Okay,
so what you're saying, no, I got something to say. Can I please
what about,
on my own
it
program?
makes sense to us.
And this is why I say, and this is why what I just wrote right here. This is why I say Reaganomics, fuck Ronald Reagan, fuck Donald Trump, fuck Adam Smith with that leaky bucket invisible hand theory. They can kiss my ass.
I agree.
Okay, that's great and all, but
I agree.
look,
okay, so this is great and all that y'all concur
whatever, right?
that the
What about the other millions of motherfuckers that aren't in agreement?
Oh, God.
Just answer that question. How
there's
are
always
we
going to be cat and fire. We need to stop focusing on them.
What do you mean?
They're collateral damage at this point.
Oh my God, dude.
If you can't see that we're at war and this is what we need to do, then you're going to get left behind. I don't know why we keep trying to waste our time on the mental dead. They want to stay ignorant. Ignorance is a choice these days. So you can choose to wake the hell up, or you can stay asleep and keep picking the cotton. It's as simple as that.
Only B1 people, me and you, in the city of Denver?
Pretty much.
Seriously?
Yeah, it might be true. Yes, it might be true. We have to come to grips with that reality. Yes, that might be the reality. That might be the reality. So yes, Randy, that might be the Lady Tay. That might be the reality. Yes.
No, it doesn't have to be the reality.
But, oh my God, Randy.
Yeah, Sheila Jackson Lee, Chef Rob, she kicked a bucket. She was 74 years old.
I want to go over
something. Family Mac 285. You know what I'm saying? She's 9 years older than me, and I might be the next motherfucker to go.
That's one of the topics. That's all one of the topics. Can we
yeah. Am I making sense?
I wanted to address something real quick. Yeah, can I please address something real quick? So Chef Rob said you and Chef Rob both said you concur with the Montgomery bus boycott, but yet we cannot come to a equal footing when it comes to this voting thing. Chef Rob want us to keep voting. No. Let me get it out. Y'all want us to keep doing the same thing, expecting a different result.
Who's y'all?
Chef Rob, he's saying that we need to vote for Biden. Biden ain't gonna do nothing for us.
Well, the motherfucker might not even be around at that time.
About how bad the dump is.
Did you watch the
what alternative do we have at this point? Because y'all not supporting Cornel West. Y'all not getting behind that. Stop talking. You're not even getting behind the third party candidates like that.
Let me
y'all are literally telling us that we gotta vote for either Biden or
did you even throw out Cornel West and show him why you should even look into it? No. Okay, that's
That's why it was a no. That's why. So y'all agree with that boycott, but you don't agree with holding your vote. It's intangible. That doesn't make any sense.
That's how the DNC cold fucking 45-minute fucking Democratic fucking conversation. I saw that whole fucking thing, right? And I'm not saying that we should go with Biden. I'm not saying that at all.
Then what are you saying?
The motherfucker she.
What are y'all saying? Y'all saying that we shouldn't go with Biden. We shouldn't go with Trump. Then who should we go with?
Did you see the Lester Holt interview? Yes or no?
Yes, I seen. Yes, Brandy.
So
I've been keeping tabs on everything. I've been watching everything.
Did he look like he was failing? Cuz in that Lester Holt interview?
Yes.
What interview are you watching?
Biden is fucked up. He's incompetent.
Biden is done. Y'all need to come to grips with that.
You left Lester Holt flustered. That motherfucker down stuttered. Are you serious?
He's done.
Okay, whatever. You're saying
he's done. No, I'm not just saying that. There's people in the Democratic Party that are saying that. And we're going to go to that next. So perfect segue, Lady Che. Thank you. So we can go to the next
Man,
topic now, because y'all are
that's
just
it.
beating a dead horse right now. Like,
No, you just want to
it's
win. You win.
ridiculous. It's
You
ridiculous. The
win.
Democrats are gonna dump Biden. Just face facts. They're getting rid
And
of
who
him.
they gonna put him in? Who they gonna put in? Who's gonna finish out
Why
that
do we
ticket?
care?
We need
Why
to
do we
care.
care?
Because we have to
Why?
care.
We're not Democrats.
We have to care. All right.
So why do we care?
So all right. If you don't care about who's replaced that ticket,
I don't. It's gonna
regardless,
be Cop
what
Mala
about
and
this
somebody
ticket
else.
over
I don't
here?
give a damn.
It's
Cop
littered with
Mala ain't
racism
gonna get
and
the
white
vote
supremacy.
either. Oh my God, ladies.
So we're gonna go ahead and fuck women and
Randy,
all that shit.
we're going to do a
Look at the race
boycott.
of white supremacy.
That's
We
what
just
we're
gonna
going
sign
to
up for
do.
that too.
Lady Che, please don't make me put you on mute. We're going to do a boycott. That's what we're going to do. The same thing that y'all talking about, boycott. We need to do
With
the
who?
bus Montgomery boycott.
There's only two of us. Jesse,
Stop
who's
talking.
your boycott?
Stop talking, Lady Che. God damn.
It's really not making sense.
Black people
Black
are
people
going to do
where?
a boycott. What do you mean where? All over the country. This is a national vote.
We live here.
We're going, Brandy.
Just
The
saying.
presidential is a national race. It's not local. It's not state. It's the whole country.
I stand with my my earlier Cornell West, which I said earlier.
You
And
don't have ballot access in all
won't
50
even let me
states.
won't even let me tell you why. So
See, what it is, man, is that you got to look at, Brother Che, you know what I'm saying? Present company excluded. Politicians are hoes.
When are we going to start talking about making way? We can start by leaving the goddamn Democratic Party, Chef Rob. We can start with
that part. That part. I concur with that.
To answer that question right now.
Oh my God. All right, go ahead, Lady Che. Try to answer the question for us.
Carry on with what you're doing. Go ahead, Chewbacca. You guys carry on. I'm just a guest.
All right, okay. I agree with what Brother Parrish is saying about saying fuck this Democratic Party. See, because they take us for granted. You see, that's the problem. They take us for granted. Now, the dump, as in human shit, and I want to make that perfectly clear, by the way, is stating how he honestly feels. There's an old saying in South Central LA, never apologize for how you honestly feel. This is what the dump is doing. Look at him and JD. You see what I'm saying? Look at him and JD.
It's reps and Dems, and you need to see this. What?
You
need to see what?
Black ass politicians.
What are you talking about, Chef?
I'm not mentioning nothing about setting up black-owned businesses. But what you do with the equity in the business, since 95% of this shit is digital, okay. Cat comes in there. Yeah.
Here's the thing about the black businesses. You got to have clientele. Where are the black customers? Who's going to buy your products?
Okay, you're right, Brother Che. You're right, Brother Che.
We being justified in ethnic. Hold on, I'm not done yet. Can I please talk? Who is going to patronize these businesses? We being ethnically cleansed and gentrified of our neighborhoods. Where are these black businesses going to be set up at? Don't say the black community, because we don't even have a black community. We got a bucket with a hole in it. We don't have a black community.
Well, you're right.
Todd Anderson has stated numerous times over the past 15 years.
Okay, that there's a fact, Brother Che. So what we have to do is raise the consciousness, you see what I'm saying, to do just that, you see. And then also, too, what you could do, if you're going to incorporate a black-owned business, you know, with the top staff up there, go set the black businesses up in these other communities and get their goddamn money. In other words, brother, we reverse what the hell the goddamn Koreans have been doing to us, man, in Los Angeles. The same thing what these other groups have been doing to us in New York, Chicago, and what have you. But the key thing is that you got to have it where you are rid of the illusion.
What is your plan, Chef Rob? Besides voting blue no matter how and vote.
Okay, Chef Rob, what's the plan? Because I'm not the most brilliantest motherfucker there is out here. You see what I'm saying? First thing we got to do is discover a market. See, we got to discover and or develop a market.
doing the same thing over and over and over again, expecting a different result. That's insanity. Yeah, voting blue. Stop it. Exactly. Stop it. Stop voting blue. Start there.
Okay, that's a start right
Say
there.
that. Well, show them a third option, Jesse. Show them the third
I
option.
make no sense. I make no sense.
Okay.
No, you don't. Show them the third
Okay,
option.
now,
What's the third party? Show
I
the
make
third
no
party
sense. But
option.
yeah, you want us to keep doing the
Problem
same thing
solved.
over and over again.
Problem solved.
It is a problem
Show the third party
solved.
option.
Here's the solution. Stop voting blue no matter who.
Okay,
How
then
many
what?
times
Exactly.
do I have to keep repeating
Then
that?
what? Then what?
What do you mean, then what?
And
Go
then
independent.
what? Okay, but why
Vote
don't you show
independent.
him the third party options right now that we have to look at? Why don't you problem solve a little bit?
Local.
Look, okay, stop voting blue. All right, let's look into the third parties. There's 4 options available to the like-minded and
None of
consumer.
them have anything specifically for black people besides Cornel West.
Oh my goodness, fucking Jill Stein got a whole fucking agenda. That's off top, which I showed on the RVA. Nobody ever pays attention to. Okay, she may have stolen it from over here or over there. Who knows? But she has one.
Try independent.
We've been independent,
No,
so I
show
don't know
the
what
third
you're talking
party.
about. I've been independent
Show
for
the third
10
party.
years now.
He's not talking about you. Show the third party.
No, he's saying to go independent, and he's talking shit about Cornel West. So,
All right.
like,
I can help
there's
with that.
no
I tried.
winner
I tried,
blue.
Jeff. I
If
tried.
it's not
man.
blue, he don't care about it. He gonna vote for Sleepy Jim Crow even if he in a coma. We just gotta face that fact. So he's kind of wasting time and trying to explain.
What about and nobody else
to
speaks
get
the
something
interest?
tangible for your vote.
Okay. All right. Okay.
No matter who. I'm not wasting my time on that no more.
I agree with you on that there, Brother Trey.
You're like, oh, they're full of shit. So then what is your option? Are you going to run for office? I'm running for office. So are you going to run for office since, both the two-party system is useless and it means it's no good, but yet y'all ain't going to do nothing. Y'all just going to keep voting blue no matter who. And then you're going to keep shame, blaming, explaining to us why we need to go vote blue no matter who. And that's not getting us nowhere. So you said you have a plan. I would like to see what your plan is, because voting blue no matter who is not a plan. That is a recipe for disaster.
Now, Brother Che, now this is where innovation comes in at. Okay, now let's look at what them no good motherfuckers did in the movie making industry in the late 1890s when they used to go to a place called Coney Island in New York. And these motherfuckers.
We talking about right now in 2024.
I understand that there. Okay, but Brother Che, only thing that I'm doing, man, is just setting this here as an example. These motherfuckers used to have these Nickelodeon machines, man, where they would take these photographs, right? They'll take still photographs, and then you go pay a nickel, and you'll turn the photographs, and you'll see, kind of like a series of events. Okay, so then what happened is that a dude by the name of Tex Rickard, okay, up in Reno, Nevada, July 4th, 1910, and says, okay, well, they got them hand crank movie cameras now. They say, you see where I'm going with this? The hand crank movie cameras. Okay, so they recorded on film the first World Heavyweight Championship boxing match, July 4th, 1910 in Reno, Nevada. He pushed that motherfucker all over the world. He started picking up. Then what happened? Okay, then you had some motherfuckers by the name of some brothers by the name of Warner that went out there to the deserts of Southern California, man, out in an area they called North Hollywood, and they opened up Warner Brothers. Then some other motherfuckers, man, that went about, say, 5.5 miles southeast of them, and they opened up a place called Paramount, which still sits at 5555 West Melrose Avenue, okay? And it's Paramount Pictures. You see what I'm saying? And then, but with this digital shit, if it's done properly, you have to be careful with this digital shit because you got all these goddamn scammers out here. And then I'm putting it out there is that some dude had just discovered going into a couple of 7-Elevens in Texas, with that overlap shit, man, of swiping them cards, hijacking your goddamn bank accounts. You see what I mean? Don't use your fucking card. You see what I'm saying? That's how they get you. Yeah, and the key indication is that when you go to use your card and you try to push the buttons and they stick, okay, it's because what that is on is a card reader on top of the righteous card reader pulling all your information going to your bank account. Don't have automatic deductions from your bank account unless it's a reliable source. Avoid these goddamn internet scams out here. Oh, well, just invest digitally in what that motherfucker's hijacking your information. See? You see what I'm saying? You know, and that's what it is right there. We have to get innovative. And you mean to tell me, as much as we contribute to the goddamn gross national product of the United States, if not the whole goddamn Western world, that we cannot sit out here and do some brainstorming to make ourselves independent? I mean, these rap motherfuckers come up here with all these lyrics and shit like that they write down, get together, spit back and forth. They say it's called sweat equity right there. Sweat equity is not necessarily hard work. Now, the white boy Terry will go out there, work hard, you know, pursue the American dream. But that motherfucker wants you to work hard for him while he's sitting on his ass. You see what I'm saying? So you have to raise the conscious level on that. Like, well, motherfucker, you sitting on your ass, man. Suppose we just tell you fuck you and get you out the way, man. We do the shit ourselves. I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Right, so disengage and have nothing to do with this shit. But no,
yeah.
People don't want to do
I
that.
agree with you. Okay, yeah. Well, see, that's just it, though, brother Che. Now, another thing that we have to do, Black family, is control our own.
That's right, Shabugga.
Okay, another thing that
up in the other room was like, I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Okay, and then what we have to do is start controlling our own utilities. Plumbing, waterways, electricity. You see, that's the key right there. You see what I'm saying? I mean, look what the city of Los Angeles does to the Colorado River. Motherfuckers have been doing it for 110 goddamn years.
Yeah, like you're not trying, right?
And if it wasn't for the goddamn Colorado River, man, the goddamn city of Los Angeles, man, is shut down because it'll be out of fucking power.
Yep.
Like, y'all remember playing Monopoly?
Uh-huh.
Yes, lady.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Treat this like Monopoly. Now it's our
No,
turn.
Lady Che, no, you're right. That's exactly how you treat it, is like Monopoly. So what happens is in Monopoly, you want to buy up Park Place, you want to buy up, what's that there? The big ones, Park Place, Madison Avenue, some shit like that.
Railroads.
Okay, the same thing with the goddamn railroads. You see what I'm saying?
Start putting
that's it. Yeah, Park Avenue, Boardwalk Place, or some bullshit. You see what I'm saying?
Shit on it and treat it like fucking Monopoly. This is like Monopoly.
Right, and then when these goddamn migrants come up and say, "Hey, my man, give me a job, man, fuck you. We're building a business here.
Pay that tax. You're on my square. Drop that $200. What every time they let you out your shit, you have property there. You get to tax them a little bit. That's how Monopoly
No, but that's just it. But that's just it, though, Lady Che. You see what I'm saying? But we got to change this mindset and quit this self-destruction of each other. It's because you will see a motherfucker in business in a black community. What's the first thing the black customer is going to say? And the brother tells you, okay, well, man, I got candy bars in here for $1. What's a nigga going to tell you? Hey, man, what can I get it for 50 cents? No, you can't get it for 50 cents, nigga, because it's a damn $1. But as soon as that Korean motherfucker tells you the same goddamn candy bar costs your black ass $3, oh, man, you digging in your pockets real deep. You going to people, hey, man, I got to get this $3 candy bar from this Korean, man, loan me some money. See, that's where it's twisted at right there. That's the fuck up right there. That part. See, and that there's just a law of economics, just like you gotta, that there's a law of economics called macroeconomics.
Yeah.
And that law is universal, just as the law of shit stinks.
Yep.
What I'm saying is that's a level of programming you gotta reprogram.
Well, see, Lady Che, to prove, read me here in the chat room right here. This is why It is called #resurrection of the mental dead. You see?
I'm just expressing the finer arts of how much motherfucking work we got to put into these motherfucking conscious, cognitive, dissident, motherfucking ignorance that we're facing right now. That's what I'm saying. That's all I was saying. I'm already
Lady
there.
Lady Che, you're absolutely right. Just like Brother Che says about these goddamn tethers and neo-colonialists. You got to change that goddamn mindset of the neo-colonialists. I just want a job. Boss man, can I sweep your floor, man, for a bottle of whiskey? Got to change your value standards. See? I'm dead serious.
You're right.
No, I'm dead serious, Lady Che. I am not cracking a smile at all. I'm dead fucking serious because, listen to me when I tell you this. Listen to me when I tell you this. On April 30th, 1992, in the city of Los Angeles, when LA looked like Beirut, which it did, and everybody was fucking up the Korean businesses, what did them Koreans do? They didn't say shit. No.
They got scared.
They didn't get scared, Lady Che. What them motherfucking Koreans did is that they fucking locked and loaded. Then they get this dumb motherfucker out here still all fucking that bullshit. You see what I'm saying? That bullshit right there. That's what the fuck has got to change. This is why we created the hashtag resurrection of the mental dead.
Yeah.
And just like that dude you had up there, man, on that video a while back, that there's no more people deader in the head than the American Negro. And another group of motherfuckers who need to pay their fair share is these goddamn pulpit pimps.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. I was about to say some really messy shit that I was witness today. Very, very disheartening shit, man. Appalling shit.
Yep. We're gonna get to it eventually.
Oh my god, that shit had me dead. I haven't been right since then. And you know I don't like messy shit. I'm bad.
I cannot relate down of what I've lived through in my lifetime to the sentence after me. Now,
Jeff Rob is trying to share a link. You need to put it in a private chat.
The video shows Cornell West is full of shit. Hey, Chef Rob, you get no argument from me.
Okay, look.
So,
I stand by my
besides Biden, Chef Rob, since you got so much critique of Cornell West, who should we vote for then? You already said you're going to vote for Biden. So if we don't want to vote for Biden, who should we vote for? Like, y'all got so much criticism of somebody that's actually trying to run and do something for black people. This is hilarious.
I'm not voting for the fucking dump. Hell, I know. I'll write my own goddamn name in. Shit,
but you don't have that same criticism for Biden, though. So you still don't vote for Biden. Please make it make sense.
Oh, your fault.
Can't wipe his ass properly. You see what I'm saying? At least the dump as in human shit.
He talking about he posted a video of John Henry Clark.
He's telling you how he honestly feels. You see, fuck Uncle
Yeah,
Pam.
we already know he's not a nationalist. He's not a black nationalist. I don't even know why you posted that video. He shared a video. It's the elder, the great master teacher, John Henry Clark, debating Cornell West from like the 1980s or something. Like, come on, man.
Come on, everybody has to evolve at some point, dude. What's the whole point of reform? Can't evolve. That's my question all the time.
You were better off posting a video of Sister Soldier giving them that work if you're gonna say he's full of shit.
You see what I'm saying? Is that the black community was self-destructive. It does not control its own means of production and distribution. And I'll be a motherfucker if he didn't prophesize. Y'all see this ratchet ass shit out here. These motherfuckers here, you
What makes biting any better?
and all that. They need to control their own goddamn league. You see what I'm saying?
All right. Well, I'm gonna move us along because, oh my God, go ahead, Lady Che, and then I'm gonna move to the next topic.
None, go ahead. I'm cool. I don't want the smoke tonight, man.
That's it. That's the part of what
Okay.
I'm talking about. By the way,
Okay,
Chef
so
Rob, I think man Sarge off, man.
Nothing
Because Sarge was
we
supposed
got
to be
the
the
nothing
person, and he
burger
didn't step up to
and
the
on
plate.
that.
Motherfuckers, man, you know, they bad mouth.
Didn't y'all watch the RNC? I mean, that right there was good.
And then
Yes.
you, brother, you know, man, that we had the Trump supporter called in, man, with us on Grand
Yes.
and
Yes.
he was quite respectful.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, and it was. And then this motherfucker for the Cleveland Cavaliers, they just
I didn't ask you about Trump. I asked you about Biden. What policies, what Biden economic policies, and which one will benefit Black folks? That's what I want to know, Chef Rob, because that's who you said you're going to vote for.
Nah, ain't none of them gonna be black folks, Chef Rob. Ain't neither one of these motherfuckers is gonna bring it. Okay, King Chicago. Okay, Trump withheld military aid to Ukraine. In 2019, Trump ordered nearly $400 million in congressionally mandated military aid to Ukraine to be withheld. A week before asking newly elected President Volodymyr Zelensky, who goes out there on those goddamn yachts and shit with prostitutes, on a phone call to investigate Hunter Biden's business dealings in that country. Man, the Hunter Biden on dope, man, come on. The General Accountability Office later determined that the 55-day suspension of aid was illegal. Trump was impeached by the House over his actions, but acquitted in the Senate. Ain't no goddamn president ever been convicted in a fucking impeachment. You go on and impeach this motherfucker another goddamn 25 times, and the son of a bitch ain't gonna get convicted. Impeachment means, man, it's like you getting a goddamn ticket from a cop to show up in court. That's all what the fucking impeachment means. That you've been issued a ticket and or something to show up in court. The court is the U.S. Senate. What is Trump economic policies and which one will benefit blacks? None, Chef Rob. None.
I mean, you saw the RNC. Was there any black folk? We're not talking about the white folk wearing black folk t-shirts. We're talking about the 6 casual black folk that are spread in and out through the whole thing.
They probably gave them up some pork chops.
There was more speakers on the stage than were in the actual audience.
Correct. That is ridiculous. The RNC showed you how much he didn't give a fuck. I mean, just time and time again.
And then they took that stymied, bald-headed ass looking motherfucker Tim Scott. America is not a racist country. Tim Scott, fuck you, man.
Oh my God.
Go suck a dog's dick.
Tim Scott, man.
Right,
Tim Scott.
Uncle Tim Scott. Oh my God.
There's a whole bunch of sadness going on.
X-Man. And even the X-Man.
You're still gonna vote for Biden. That's the issue. If we were on the same page, you would be saying that we would be voting for the couch. So we're not on the same page because you're still saying you're gonna vote for Biden.
You have to keep the vote up, Chef Rob. Is there a confliction with you not going to vote? And just say fuck it, man. There's nothing tangible.
If I may say, Chef Rob, I'm familiar with the city of Chicago. Chicago has the Democratic machine, okay? Because all my family members, when they were alive in Chicago, were avid Democrats. They voted for that motherfucker Big Dick Daley, who was the biggest goddamn crook going. And that's the same motherfucker that told Martin Luther King when Martin Luther King was going to go out there to Marquette Park talking about we shall overcome. And Big Dick Daley told Dr. King, hey, man, you're doing it at your own risk. If you go out there, get your ass beat, man, there ain't nothing I could do. I can only put so many police out there. That's on you. And then he says, and keep in mind, Dr. King, they have certain traditions in Chicago. It was the home of Al Capone for many years. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And what did Martin Luther King say when he got hit upside the head with that brick? Out of all my years of living in Atlanta and Montgomery, this is the most goddamn racist, hateful motherfucking place I ever been.
All right, I'm gonna move to the next topic, and that is Biden gonna step down or not? So the Democrats are running scared, um, scrambling, trying to figure out what they're gonna do if Biden ends up having
The
to
only
drop
thing
out.
that these motherfuckers could do, Brother Che, okay, is that already AOC was talking about if they're going to get rid of Biden and get him off the ticket, okay, then they can't get Kamala Harris, okay, because Kamala Harris could still be nudged out the way. Now, I'll tell you who the fuck will wind up coming up with that bullshit. Them goddamn frog-faced leftovers who was an avid Democrat. Segregation yesterday, segregation today, and segregation tomorrow. You keep these stupid motherfuckers voting Democrat and convince the raggediest ass white man he's better than the average nigga. You can keep picking a pocket for the next 50 years.
Are you asking me who my topic is?
Kick off Biden. Who's gonna take up with Kamala? Who's gonna run with her? What are your choices?
Michelle Obama.
No, they won't have two black women.
No.
Two women of color. Whatever the fuck they want to call it on there.
It would be Kamala or either Gavin Newsom or Hakeem Jeffries.
Oh,
that's
hell
where they would go.
No. You can't have neither one of them no good
white man to run with her.
Like I said, Gavin Newsom.
It's got to balance itself out. Really.
Like I said, Lady Chain,
Okay.
Gavin Newsom.
Whoa. Hold on. Wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute. Okay. All right. Okay. Now, according to the King of Chicago here, okay, that's Chef Rob. Hate crimes have surged nearly 20% during the administration of the dump as inhuman shit, according to the new Flatfoot Bureau of Investigation report on hate crime statistics.
Hate crimes against who? Okay, you got to be more specific than that, Chef Rob. No, because he didn't say that. He just said hate crimes. We're not the only ones that can be victims of hate crimes. And Sleepy Jim Crow made sure of that. So I don't understand how
the report also shows that motivated murders committed by white supremacists spiked to their highest number in 28 years. Okay, the FBI's annual report on hate crime statistics show that hate crimes have increased from 6,121 incidents in 2016 to 7,000.
No, you're dodging. You're the one that's dodging, Chef Rob.
19.
I'm not
dodging.
20%
increase. Hate motivated murders 51 and 2.
We don't even have an anti-black hate crime law, and you sitting up here talking about hate crimes. Stop it, Chef Rob. Stop it.
Okay. I know a way how to do to dodge black hate crime. I know. There was a guy who was 24 years old, okay, in 1966, who read the California Penal Code on the Second Amendment. And watch how fast that shit decreased, which it did. And that's why they had that old senile motherfucker who was the governor of California with special effects from Crazy Glue and Grecian Formula 25 or whatever what the fuck it is, okay, and came up there with the mall for that, which was illegal within itself. And that's the only goddamn
93 and 94. Who was in office in 93 and 94, Chef Rob? Was it a Republican or was it a Democrat?
It was a Democrat. It was old Slick Willie who signed that massive federal crime bill that was introduced by old Sleepy Joe. Yeah, I remember that shit very well.
So, how are we better off under Biden or under a Democrat?
No, the way we get
better. I'm dodging, but you're dodging the questions that I'm asking about Biden. What is Biden gonna do? You said you're gonna vote for Biden, but yet you won't tell us why or what specifically he's gonna do for black people, because he's not gonna do nothing specifically for black people. And you're talking about hate crimes, and he had the opportunity to pass the George Floyd Policing Act and an anti-black hate crime law, and that still has not come to effect. And when Tyree Nichols was killed, Kamala, y'all vice president, because that's who y'all voted for in 2020, said that she was gonna make Biden passed the George Floyd Policing Act.
She
The
did
people
say
that
that.
voted for Biden, that's who's y'all.
Yeah, she Jesse. Yeah,
The
yeah.
U.S. Supreme
She
Court
did say
struck
that.
it down, Brother
She said
Che.
that. Yep, she did say that. Nothing happened.
No, the
Anybody-
U.S.
You
Supreme
can't
Court
tell what
struck
he's
it
gonna do,
down.
but you're gonna vote for him anyway. That don't make no sense. That makes no logical sense.
Hey, so what happens when they do strike it down? Can you appeal it?
No, what has to be done, Lady Che,
What do you
the
mean
only
if you
thing that
strike down the court?
overrides the U.S. Supreme Court, ma'am, is the act of Congress.
I see.
Yeah, Congress.
Carry
Same thing at the
All right,
state
so-
level, too. The only thing that overrides the state Supreme Court is the state legislature.
It doesn't make no sense to be a Democrat either.
Doesn't make sense to you because you are a Republican.
I'm not a
Damn,
Republican.
Chef Rob. No, Chef
Yeah,
Rob.
I'm
Brother
not a
Che is
Republican.
not no reptilian,
Just because you speak against the Democrats, Chef Rob, don't make you a Republican. That's the problem with you Democratic shills.
Republican values or Republican ideations or thoughts.
That's
Why
the
would you say
problem,
that?
though.
Well,
They
see,
think because they
okay.
think if you
You
speak against
see,
the Democrats that you're automatically Republican. I've
No, I
lost
mean,
count how many times we stated on this program we don't give a damn about either one of them parties. None of them mean us any good.
right.
So
But
how are we
Exactly.
Republican? People telling
okay,
you
calm
don't
down, man.
vote for the
Uh,
Democrats.
What I'm saying is what? Because I'm not a Democrat. I'm Black for Nation. Okay, so why would you say he
Well,
is?
if you're for
Okay,
black
Chef Rob,
nationalism,
I'm
then
with
why are you
that.
voting for Biden then? If you're
But
for
why would
black
you?
nationalism, then why would you vote for Biden? Explain
Hell,
that
you
to
ask
us.
the question. What would give that? What would give you that?
He's a black nationalist, but he voting for Biden.
I can
Okay,
dig
he
it.
says, no, I'm not a Dem or he says he's not a Democrat or a reptilian. I'm for black nationhood.
Yeah.
Okay, so what we have to do with that there, Chef Rob, call in on Tuesday night or the
You
next
just
time
feel
we
like
do
you're wrong,
Shabaka's
right?
Black Experience
Well,
and
we're in
Hacks if they
agreement on that.
decide.
I'm for
Wait, we're
black
asking the wrong
nationhood too.
question. What tangibles are you going to get, Chef Rob, from this Biden experience in this current?
Because he said that's who he's gonna vote for. He
Yeah,
said
I
that's who he's
understand,
gonna
but we're
vote
not
for.
asking the right questions. So, Chef Rob, what are the tangibles you're looking forward to receiving if you vote for Biden?
There
Question
is
mark.
none.
And a new wait,
It's just
Jesse,
better than the orange.
let him answer the question.
Okay. Okay.
Because you're not getting
Okay.
anything out of it. Let him answer it. What are the tangibles you're looking forward to if he was to retain office in this next election? Question mark. That's a fair question. That'll end all the applause, right? I'm all about problem solving. Y'all will
Oh my
need to
God.
hear me
Well,
talk
let's
about
get to
politics.
this
Okay.
dang topic,
Dig
please.
it, Chef. I can dig it. I'm with black nationality, but all black nationalism. Okay, all day, so I can dig it. But I just wanted to know so that we can end the arguments back and forth with Jesse. What would indicate, or what would give you an inclination if he wasn't for Biden that he would be a Republican? Would it be like an ideation, or would it be conservative values, or certain morality thought processes? What would be that you hit him with that punch to the stomach in boxing? You know what I mean? That little jab right there. What sided you to that? Let's question. Just because those are the right questions. Right? Fair, right? I want to know.
That is time wasting and deflection. He can't even tell us what Biden's gonna do for us, but yeah, he's talking about he's for black
No,
nationalism. but he
Biden ain't
vote
gonna
for
do
Biden.
shit for us. I'll tell you that.
Not us. I want to know specifically for him. Because when we talk about voting for tangibles, we talk about specifically for that person. What is your vote for tangibles specifically for you and your family, right? So what tangibles would you be receiving if you vote for Biden and he retains office? Question mark.
He already said he gonna vote for Biden and move to South America. Like we've already went over this on the last program last week.
You
But
need
okay,
to vote.
let's see if
Keep
he
your vote.
answers.
But hell, man, Biden might not even be the fuck around, man, as fucked up as he is. What's that motherfucker, what, 85 years
Hey, I said I
old?
was going on a black vacation too. That way,
He's 81 going on 300. Fucking.
you don't even gotta waste your vote,
So
brother.
the motherfucker got one foot in the grave and the other one in the banana peel, or on a banana
Yeah.
peel. Okay, that's about right.
Yeah, he
But
said yes,
making
bye.
remarkable moves around around the thing. His clothing store.
So he's gonna vote for Biden, and then he's gonna trade up and go to South America. That's what he's
Don't
saying.
even waste your vote. Just go to South America. They're coming this way.
Why you even bother voting? Like
that's what I've been talking about this
that's what
whole
we're
year.
trying to get. Why are you voting anyway?
Black
If
vacation.
neither one of the parties gonna do something for us, then why are you voting anyway?
Yeah, don't even waste your vote, brother. Stick it in your pocket. And really go. I'm serious about fucking Black vacation. They're coming this way. Why can't you go that way? You're an American citizen. You come back if you want.
And he'll be riding on banana boats. He said, okay, well.
I rip.
So you won't have to deal with your decision. We will, but yeah, you telling us you're gonna regret voting for the dump or whatever if we choose to vote for the dump.
Go on vacation.
But you're not gonna regret voting for Biden because you'll be in South America. Okay.
Do you must you waste your vote, or you just want to go on vacation? Or you just saying this just upset Jesse? Because that makes sense too. He loves this. He's been in this energy all day. He go all night with this for like 3 more days.
Yeah, because it makes no logical sense to me. I think in logic, not emotion. I think in logic, it makes no logical sense.
This is like normal. He's at the start of the 4-day cycle of bread. He'll argue all day long. He don't care.
All right, so getting to the next topic because we're already 2 hours in.
My vote, brother. I don't know if it's tangible.
Are the Democrats ready to dump Biden? That's what we want to know. So Jason Blacc went ahead and asked the Democrat Black voters if they were going to keep Biden, or if they got rid of Biden, who would they vote for, and all that.
Ooh,
so play that right now.
Not me. Not me, brother. Woo, not me.
This one's out of Philadelphia.
Man, that was
NBC
such
News.
a good ass program. I learned so much.
This was just yesterday. By the way, fair use. NBC, fair
I learned
use.
so much today.
Just remember that.
I'm not paying attention to your vote. What?
No,
you care more about that. I am paying attention to my vote. My vote's for sale, so I don't know what you're talking about. We're not paying attention.
Where do Black Philadelphia voters stand on the
She
presidential
called you
election?
that behind your back, and you still
Now,
love
of
it.
course, you have to take
you
this with a grain
still
of
love
salt
them.
because, of course,
But what
they
is your point,
stack
Chef
these
Rob?
things
Like
here.
you're not really making no point.
But I want you to hear some of what they were saying.
Nationhood. But you're gonna vote
Does
for
everybody
Biden.
know who they're voting for?
Or
Or is
talking
anybody
about
undecided?
nationhood, but
I'm
you're
very
voting for Biden.
undecided.
And you still
Right
will
now,
put on Cornel
inflation.
West, who is actually
So I'm
backed by the nation.
monitoring who's talking the most about inflation.
Panther and
Reentry. I would like to see
That's
everyone
really
who is a criminal with
Liberal
federal charges
brother.
still be able to vote. If we can have a criminal for president,
I make all this.
we need to allow some voting rights back that
Respectfully,
were
Chef
taken
Rob,
illegally
you make no
in the first
sense,
place.
and you are part of the problem, not the solution, brother. As long as you
Cornel
continue to
West is
vote
backed by
blue, no matter
Very
who,
interesting, considering
and
the
pay for
fact
the
that
Democrats,
Joe
you
Biden
make no sense. Nothing that you're saying
really
for
helped
us to
kick that
do
all
is
off,
making any
ma'am.
sense.
So, okay.
You're talking out
If
both
Trump's
sides
the
of your neck,
criminal, what
brother.
exactly?
And I really don't want to kick you off a program, but I can. I don't want to, but you're saying I make no sense. No, what you're saying makes no sense. How are you for Black nationalism and nation building and nationhood, but yet you still gonna vote blue no matter who and vote for Biden, who's clearly against all of that you're talking about, but that's who you're gonna vote for? The hell out of here with that bullshit.
And Cornel West is really backed by the Nation of Islam currently and the Black Panthers. They're standing behind him right now, currently.
Stand behind who?
Cornel West. I'm saying, I promise you, look it up. I swear to God. We'll go over it on the archive whenever I get. Yeah. I wouldn't not tell no lies about this kind of shit because I'm on it. I'm right there with you. I'm Black nationalism. Trust me.
Yeah, and then calling to Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Tuesday night at our usual time. The title of the episode is Wacky Ass Election of 2024.
Yeah, clearly wacky as hell.
Very much so.
And it's open mic. Gonna make my job easier or our job easier.
Give us that TBA.
You see what I'm saying?
Education, Jesse. That was a good ass broadcast today.
Yeah, it was.
Much.
is
Yeah,
Biden.
me a lot. It hit me hard. It's hitting me hard.
What do you blame for it?
I blame the federal government at this point. If a working class mom who works as a paralegal cannot buy a $2 bell pepper because it's now $5, imagine a mother living on food stamps. Imagine a mother who's making minimum wage trying to feed children.
More reasons for own goddamn
They're
black
killing us
businesses so
without
therefore you could do it. That's what
If you
the fuck I'm
understand that.
talking
They're
about.
killing us without telling us they're killing us. They're hurting people in ways
No, we're
that
killing our own goddamn selves going for this bullshit.
it's either feed my child or, well, how about feed my children and I don't, but I have to go work.
Who feels as if Black voters are taken for granted, i.e., they make you promises and they don't deliver? What do you care about most?
They've been doing bullshit to us for the last 40 goddamn years.
Exactly,
That's
That's
why
what
I'm
I
on a
meant.
fucking couch.
Black vote for granted. Who feels like that? Okay.
They
Please
do.
understand, folks.
Shit,
you didn't see
motherfucker
they
been
were
doing it.
too scared to show stuff like this a decade ago. When Obama
I
was in
wouldn't.
office, they tried to pretend that this didn't exist. This is with a little stacked focus group, and this is what you're getting. This is what you're getting.
Deliver.
See,
What do you
the
care about
things you
most
gotta
right now?
understand.
What are they going to do for my people
Hold on, Shabaka.
that live in the communities
Right.
where I am from?
Oh boy. Oh boy. So they ain't talking about integration. Oh boy. Oh, this is gonna be a tough one here. Oh, why she gotta say it like that? What are you gonna do for my people? What are you gonna do for my people in my community? Oh boy. Oh, this is a totally radically different change. So that rising tide lifting all boats and all. Oh boy, that's not gonna work.
You care about most right now?
What are they going to do for my people that live in the communities where I am from? The gun violence is second in my mind. But it's what can they do for us? How can they help? How can they go into a home and help that family to save their children? We need the funding. We want the help. But
Yeah, this thing has been pretty heavily edited there. So
What's
she
happening
getting
about
back to
your
what you're gonna do
apartment?
for our people, and we need the funding, we need the money. So
shooting
yeah, you can see where this
right
is going.
outside my
Radically
apartment.
different. This dude right here. I
In
don't
your
know.
apartment
Take a look at
building
these
or
fellas
body
here.
apartment
These two,
building?
where they find these two
That's
fellas?
cool.
What is going on here? What is happening? Where they find them? Where they from? Come on now. I don't know where they found
Right
these two
there.
stand-ins from. These two NPCs.
Man, you know, I was
Playable
like,
characters. I couldn't help but notice that they both come from the same LGBT ball. I don't get it. Anyway.
That's the goddamn problem right there.
gunshot
That's
What
bullshit.
about you? What is most important to you right now?
Worrying about a homosexual getting a
Economics,
dick up his ass.
education, reentry, reform.
Re-entry from the criminal justice system.
Exactly. We need to save ourselves. That's right. If we're looking for somebody to save us,
I mean,
it's
I
not
don't live
gonna
in a bad neighborhood.
If you look at Philadelphia and you took the most impoverished areas in Philadelphia, and then you took the crime rate where the most crime is happening in Philadelphia, and you laid it right there, it would almost match up perfectly. So if you're seeing that much of a correlation between poverty and crime, you have to address that on some level. If we invest in our schools, invest in our youth, we will see some changes there.
The way I would articulate it is quality of life issues.
You gotta change the
How we
mindset,
live
Jack.
our everyday lives, right? So if that's jobs, if that's housing, if that's gun violence, if that's education, like everything that makes our lives good, that's what I vote for in mind.
Who votes with guns in mind on a federal level? When you cast your ballot at a president.
So here she wants to try to get them off track and stuff. Okay, about the economics. Well, what about guns? Would you like to talk about guns?
Presidential election for senators, for members of Congress.
Now, when you say guns in mind, mine is
Gun control, issues surrounding
Yes.
guns, background checks. All of you do.
Yes. I mean, that's us voting with us in mind.
Yeah.
You understand? When you say that, like this
You're
is
talking about your family.
You know,
Yes.
when you ask me, am I voting with guns in mind? I'm voting. That means I'm voting with me in mind, because I could very much be a victim of gun violence.
You got to keep talking about it, keep talking about it. You have to consistently let people know this is not normal. It doesn't seem like people are angry enough to say no more, no more.
Now, isn't that interesting? So these folks started talking about economics and what you're going to do specifically for us. And before the end of it, the reporter tries to make it about guns. So she lets them go on for a good long while about guns. They told you what the issue was. The real problem is, by the way, who is in the White House? Exactly. Because if he'd been in the White House for 4 years and you still have the same complaint, we found out who's responsible. So right there at the end, okay, can we change the subject? Okay.
Yeah, they always want to.
So folks are having fits out there. They're having fits out there, and that's why Biden is under the pressure. He's feeling the pressure because he doesn't have the support that he used to have and used to be able to count on there. Folks are breaking ranks.
Yep.
People are breaking ranks on
that damn time.
And folks are warning Jamie here. I told you all 10%. It would not take a whole lot. You don't need to have a landslide against him. You just need a weakening of support. You just need a weakening to have a reckoning. All it takes right now is a weakening to have a reckoning. I am a bit reluctant to discuss this next thing, although I do feel I would be remiss in my duties if I did not. Congresswoman Sheila Jackson Lee, who just won re-election in Houston, as we covered here before in the program, had announced last month that she was diagnosed with pancreatic cancer. And it's a very dangerous form of cancer, by the way.
That's actually
and 1 month.
Next topic. All right, what are your thoughts on what CBA just laid out about the black voters stating why they are not voting for Biden in this election?
Well, I agree with them. Fuck both of them, like I said all along, and start building some goddamn businesses. I see Chef Rob left us, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay, well, what it is that we need to be focusing on ourselves, man. I mean, that's the only thing that we can do. That's the only thing we can do.
But we can't keep doing the same thing over and over and over and expecting
a different result. Yeah, I agree with you. You see what I'm saying? But what's going to be, here's what the fuck is going to take, man. I hate to say this, right? See, we had to go out here and get bit in the ass again, man, just like what happened in 1968 with Martin Luther King.
I like this fade off. The fade off red. Mm-hmm.
I missed it.
He's still talking back there, way in the back.
I can't hear him.
Multitasking, dude. Like whatever he's talking about, multitasking. See, he's coming back. He's fading back in.
Oh. I was like, what the hell?
This is great. That's a classy move right there. And then we're gonna pick right back up where we normally leave off.
Okay. So trouble's afoot with the Democrats. Biden's done. He just needs to freaking step down already. All right, well, Lady Che, while we're waiting on Shabaka to get back, what are your thoughts on what TBA just displayed for us?
First of all, $2 a motherfucking bell pepper is like ridiculous. Then it went to $5, and I don't really like seeing sisters cry. It really upsets my inner shit when I see sisters of any age tear up because of the fucking the nonsense and the shit and the fucking stress of it all. I can't handle it. It kind of upsets my balance. So I mean, I just don't like, goddamn, like, can you make it any better? I mean, Jesus Christ, like, what she said is some serious shit, and just to see her see her well up and like, I can't handle it when sisters cry, and it's like, it really upsets my balance. You know what I mean? Babies, elders, even men. I can't do it. It's like, oh my God, like, I can't do it. Like, it's not often. It's not often.
Man, who is this Gumby looking motherfucker here on this goddamn commercial?
I don't know, Shabaka. It's just a commercial.
Let him live, Shabaka. Goddamn it.
All right, go ahead, Shabaka.
What are you ranting about? That's what we're talking about.
Shabaka.
Yeah.
What were you ranting about?
Okay, people close to this motherfucker says that his old senile ass appears to have to accept he may have to lead a race. That motherfucker's still there, put his ass on a skateboard. Now you need time who's going to replace this motherfucker.
Right.
Kamala.
No, Kamala ain't going to make it. That's a simple shit.
No matter who they get to replace him is not going to make it. The Democrats are done. We just got to face that reality. Democrats are done.
Well, that's true, brother Ted.
Let him write it out 4 months.
And I typed up the show for Tuesday on Shabaka's Black Expansion had open mic discussion.
Yeah.
And the name of the title of this, brother Ted, was Wacky Ass Election of 2024, Open Mic.
Oh, another open mic show. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, the reason being, brother Ted, is because so much shit is happening, man, is that we put a goddamn topic up there. We don't know if these motherfuckers decide to pull the plug on us again.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
That's why I said, just let it go open mic, for a minute.
All right, Shabaka. Thoughts on what the sister and the brother was saying about why they're leaving the Democratic Party?
Okay, it's because the Democratic Party, brother Che, of 50 goddamn years that I know of, has done nothing. They sit us there, man, to quote a friend of mine, to tolerate, organize, and march. T-O-M, Tom. Tolerate, organize, and march. Mm-hmm. That's what the fuck they've been telling us, man, ever since goddamn 1964.
And what has they gotten?
Nowhere. To quote the words of Frog Face. And with the inertia of the Democratic Party for black folks' issues, as Frog Face says, segregation yesterday, segregation day, segregation mine. And that son of a bitch said that way the hell back in 1962, and still ain't a goddamn thing has changed in over 60 fucking years.
Yeah. All right, Lady Che.
I mean, if a motherfucker, man, hold on, brother Che, let me ask you a question. If a motherfucker is banging his head up against a wall for 60 years, 6 decades, okay, and expecting a different result, man, 15 times of doing this bullshit, wouldn't you say this motherfucker's mentally ill, man?
Yes.
And that's why we created the hashtag resurrection of the mental dead.
Yep. And we've seen that on full display, unfortunately, tonight. Resurrection of the mental dead, the cognitive dissonance, the fact that
yes. You know,
goddamn Democratic plantation.
Yeah, exactly.
Tells you something opposing the Democrats, you automatically assume that they're a Republican. Like, nah.
Yeah, right.
You gotta stop that. So moving along, Lisa's gonna give us the update. People choose close to bite and say that he appears to accept that he may have to leave the race. Great news.
And the motherfucker's still here?
Oops. What are they doing?
That motherfucker need to do a goddamn special report right now in the next goddamn 10 minutes telling the whole fucking world, which the majority of it is still up, that, hey, I'm done. I can't take it no more. To quote the words of the infamous Eddie Futch, sit down, son. It's over.
It's over. He needs to sit his ass down somewhere.
Mhm.
So, according to recent reports, people close to Biden's inner circle said he appears to accept that he may have to leave the race. This is what they're claiming. So, several people close to President Biden on Thursday said that they believe he has begun to accept the idea that he may not be able to win and may have to drop out of the race, bowing to a growing demand of many anxious members of his party. So one of the people close to him warned that the president had not yet made up his mind to leave the race after 3 weeks of insisting that almost nothing would drive him out. But another said reality is setting in and that it would not be a surprise if Mr. Biden made an announcement soon endorsing Vice President Kamala Harris as his replacement. The account is based on interviews of 4 people close to the president, and they all want to be anonymous. Get that? Oh, come on now. So anyway, they said they want to remain anonymous to avoid offending the president. Mr. Biden remained in isolation at his vacation home in Rehoboth Beach, Delaware, after being diagnosed with the Big C on Wednesday, which can be pretty harsh on somebody his age. Many other Democrats more distant from the White House said expectations were rising within the party that the president would soon relent. A shift from just days ago when many were in despair about changing his mind.
We'll be right back. Okay.
Yeah,
But there were also caution about reading signs from a president. So they're saying, yeah, they think he's close to it, but he hasn't made any formal announcement. So for Democrat, defections became public on Thursday. So it's just talking about key members of the Democratic Party advising the president to step aside. That's all. So later on Thursday, Senator John Tester of Montana, who is facing a difficult re-election battle, said he believed that the president should exit the race. While I appreciate his commitment to public service and our country, he told local Montana outlet, I believe President Biden should not seek re-election. The White House officials denied that the president is moving towards dropping out, dismissing reports to the contrary as a result of a coordinated campaign of leaks by the Democratic leaders to escalate the pressure on Mr. Biden. While they said he was listening to concerns and taking them seriously, he had not changed his mind about pulling out and made clear to his aides in the last 24 hours that he remains determined to stay in the race. And see, I think he is going to stay in the race. I think a lot of people are going to put up a fuss all the way up to the very end. But I think a lot of the politicians that are going to Joe Biden and saying, we want you to get out of the race, I think we're...
It's been forever. What should we do until the concert? I just passed the free wacky cat music.
When they realize he don't leave, they're just going to get on. They're going to rally around him. That's what they're going to do. They're not, really, what other choice do they have? I mean, all they can do is advise him to leave. Really, he's the only one that can make that final decision. And as of
They
now,
need
he
to
does not
got the
seem
25th Amendment on his ass.
very moved to leave the race. I think he's going to hang in there. I really do.
Well, Ms. Cabrera, as much as I respect your sister,
So
you're wrong. The question is, will this motherfucker still be
the
around
race
for the
remains
election?
competitive despite Democratic doubts and some of the public polls insisting that there is a path to victory, according to other advisors. The president's family has also been supportive of his sticking it out, noting his long history of overcoming the odds and defying skeptics. Proud and stubborn, Mr. Biden keeps a mental checklist of all of the times he has succeeded after being told that he could not. And he tends to dig in more. He is pushed to change, but the mounting demands to step aside now come not from just ordinary people, but folks within his own party. You're talking about key people within the Democratic Party are also advising Biden to step aside. So, all it does is goes into some of the things we've already heard about, like Nancy Pelosi speaking to the president and trying to get him to step down along with other people. But at the end of the day, Joe Biden is going to make up his own mind. It doesn't matter what other people say to him. So, he is, like I said, sick in Delaware. They said he is doing well. And I guess he's just trying to get past the symptoms before he appears back in public again. So publicly, the president's team pressed forward. Vice President Kamala Harris has traveled to North Carolina for a campaign rally in which she made the case for Mr. Biden's second term. So we shall see, if he's close to stepping aside. I don't see that happening in the coming weeks, but we'll see. I mean, if he does step aside, shoot, I'll go live and we'll talk about that. But like I said before, I don't believe Kamala could beat Trump. I really don't. So y'all gonna have to tell me what you think about this one.
All right, Shabaka, what's your thoughts on what Lisa just said?
She's absolutely right. My question is, will this old now motherfucker man still be cognitive, man, when they do it? Hell, they need to put him in the same goddamn restaurant when they got Jimmy Carter. He's all fucked up.
Right. That's exactly where he's gonna go.
Bullshit, people. And this is why I'm saying, let's stop building up our own damn businesses. You see what I'm saying? And we got to come out of this neo-colonialism, this tether shit, okay? This kumbaya shit is because coonism and neo-colonialism is two sides of the same goddamn coin. Period.
Yes. So, do you think Biden's gonna step down, go to the nursing home, and then who's gonna be replaced with?
Well, from what I understand, according to AOC, Anastasio Cortez, or what's her name, Ocasio Cortez?
Yeah, AOC, Alexandria Cortez.
Yeah, because she was saying it's not that simple, because they would have to draw up support for Harris to do it. So it ain't like it's going to be, well, not unless, of course, he resigns.
Yeah,
that motherfucker yeah, because if the motherfucker resigns tomorrow, then Harris will automatically be sworn in. That's what happened with Tricky Dick and Gerald Ford.
Yeah, that's the natural order of things. Whoever the
and keep in mind is that Gerald Ford was neither elected vice president nor president.
Yeah, that explain that one. Because if he wasn't elected vice president or president, then how did he get the spot?
Okay, a crooked motherfucker by the name of Spiro Agnew, who was Nixon's vice president, right?
Yeah.
The son of a bitch used to be the governor of Maryland. Agnew resigned is because there was some shit that he did with his crooked ass when he was the governor of Maryland, and it came back and bit him in the ass. Okay, he resigned. So then the Congress had to go through the process to select a vice president. And they selected a motherfucker by the name of Gerald Ford, right? Okay. So then, a tricky bitch says, ladies and gentlemen, at 12 o'clock tomorrow, Gerald Ford will be your president. And you just don't have Richard Nixon to kick around anymore. Okay. So then Ford became the president, right? So then what happens is that the
so Ford got appointed to president, or he just filled that spot because
he filled the spot.
Okay.
He filled the spot. So then what happens now for the vice president, then the president pro tem of the Senate, had came up to be the vice president, and it was a motherfucker by the name of Nelson Rockefeller.
Oh, okay.
Okay? So then they had, then he rode out for 2 years. Then the peanut farmer by the name of Jimmy Carter, who was the governor of Georgia, who was the governor of Georgia, then he entered the presidential election race, right? So then, the only thing that Carter had to say was that the goddamn Nixon regime ain't shit, which was, check your boy, Carl Bernstein and John Bean, okay? They're around at the time, and they wrote that book called All the President's Men, okay? So what would happen is Biden, let's say, resigns tomorrow, right? Kamala will then be sworn in as the president, right? Now, the Democrats would have to select her as the party's nomination in Chicago that they're going to do virtually, which is off this goddamn artificial intelligence. They breached these goddamn systems in the last couple of days, as we all know, right?
Yes.
So then,
global cyber attack.
Right. Then they're going to handpick that motherfucker, you say, and it's going to be Kamala and whoever. Okay. Now, for her to be effective with these women's issues, if the person that I'm about to mention is up to it, who just had a loss in her family recently, would be Michelle Obama.
Wait a minute. So I'm here though. Give me like a couple minutes to gather myself. I'm back though.
Michelle Obama has no experience with that. Just because she was the wife of Osambo don't mean she has experience with that. Like, what will make her qualified to be president?
Okay, because she has a doctorate of jurisprudence, just like Kamala does, Brother Jack.
Right.
Okay, so she has a JD, so that makes her qualified to be president.
Man, I feel like I'm qualified to do your job.
Oh my God.
I feel like I'm qualified to be in your position if I wanted to be, just because I'm that close to it, and or I helped in some way, or contributed in some way, or I know the talking points, or I could pretty much pretend all day long, my eyes closed. You see what I'm saying? That's how you can kind of like.
Is that if Kamala has to do that, then Donald Duck is a shoe-in.
Everybody
Either way, Donald Duck is a shoe-in. The Democrats have no answer for the dump.
Mm-hmm. Right.
They
have no answer.
I concur.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever they put in is still going to lose at the end of the day.
I concur.
And there's your fix right there.
Yeah, I concur.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so like Lisa was saying, everybody want him to drop out.
Mm-hmm.
So the next topic, unless Lady Che has something else to add on this, is everyone is demanding Biden step down
He said he
from
ain't gonna do it, and he's been
from
thoroughly
Osebo
roasting that.
to Stephen A. Kunas Smith to Cardi ain't all the way black B. Ugh.
Yo, get one of the rap motherfuckers to run for president.
Where's Kanye?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It's not.
He would not get my vote either.
Get 2 or more favorites for just
Give me that ooey goo.
It's great. You can all hear me and see me in 24. That's beyond me. Like, that's crazy. Catching C19 in 2024 is crazy work. But he caught it, you know, he has it. His health is clearly in decline. I don't know if many of you saw the interview that Joe Biden did with BET. But you could actually see it in his face, you know, outside of the fact that he just generally looks just really old all the time, because he is. You can tell that he was actually sick in that interview with BET.
The
You can tell,
motherfucker
you
got
can hear his voice,
COVID.
and you visibly saw it in the man's face, right? That he was sick. And there's just really no point moving forward with running the race at this point. There's no point moving forward with this, especially when no one's on your side anymore. And that's what we're going to get into right now. But before we start getting into the people that are calling him selfish, that are saying that he's one, I think Stephen A. Smith said he's one like pitch devoid of a fastball or something like that. I want to highlight my man right here, Christian Dunbar. And the reason that I want to highlight Christian Dunbar is this. The stream was supposed to start at 7 p.m. Started later than 7 p.m. because of Christian Dunbar. And yes, it's your fault, Christian. Here's why. I read your comment where you were having a conversation with another gentleman, and you stated Biden isn't better than Trump when it comes to just simply walking upstairs and off stage. And I said to myself, I got to go back to my trusted source, Twitter, and pull that video up of Biden's most recent attempt, you can say, at walking just simply up and down Air Force One. Let's check this out real quick. Let's look at this video here of him struggling to get up and down Air Force One.
That's bad.
Holy shit. Would you let your grandmother do that?
No, I wouldn't, Lady Chick.
No.
Help him out. Like, just help him up the stairs, dude.
My man is taking it one step at a time.
We need an elevator for his ass.
I wish I actually had like videos of like Barack Obama and stuff like that, like when he would go up and down the stairs of Air Force One. Like Barack Obama would like literally like hop, skip, and jump up and down the steps, you know, and you know, borderline kind of
Barack Obama.
Obama was, but he can definitely walk up and down the stairs. You know, Biden over here is just hand on the rail, one step at a time. Okay, right foot, left foot, right foot, left foot. It's time to fall back, man.
Yeah,
it's time to fall back.
Get that age,
and let Kamala Harris take over so that she can accept a very easy defeat, because that's what would happen. I saw somebody in the live chat put Michelle for Michelle Obama. I actually don't think it's going to be her. I'd be surprised not at this point. I know I was saying that I think it'll be Michelle Obama, but the thing is just that you have to remember, and I was talking with actually my wife about this earlier this afternoon concerning Biden stepping down and who would take his place and how all that would work. Though I originally stated I wouldn't be surprised if Michelle Obama at the DNC convention stepped up and took the nominee, right? The way things are playing out, and especially with the videos, the sequence of videos that you're getting ready to listen to that I'm going to play for you, they're clearly, the DNC, right, and all their little surrogates, they're clearly, at this point, in my opinion, laying down the groundwork for Kamala Harris at this point. They're clearly laying down the pathway for her to walk down and take over the nominee from Joe Biden, right? And then you also have to take into account the money issue, the donor issue, right? Joe Biden, as far as campaign funds are concerned, he can't just hand that money off to like Gavin Newsom. You can't do that. That would be against the law, you know? So all that money that he's accumulated so far concerning campaign funds, the only person that could go to is Kamala Harris, because when people donated to his campaign, they're donating essentially to Kamala Harris as well, since she's on a ticket with them. So she would be able to use that money to fund her campaign, right? So it's pretty much a wrap, in my opinion, concerning the fact that it will be Kamala Harris moving forward. And once again, like I said, I do believe that very soon Biden is going to be stepping down, because he's looking worse and worse by the day, and he just has nobody on his side. Everybody is calling him out for being selfish and things of that nature. So what I want to do first is that I want to let the darling of the DNC speak.
My thoughts, man.
I want to let the darling of the DNC speak, and that is Cardi B. Cardi B is the darling of the DNC. We have to let the queen speak for a moment. So what I want to do is I want to rewind us back just a little bit, and let's hear what the queen of the DNC, the darling of the DNC, has to say concerning Joe Biden being extremely selfish for not stepping down and paving the way for Kamala Harris. And we're going to see Stephen A. Smith go in on that as well. He says the same thing, and a lot of people are saying the same thing. And that is once again why I have somewhat retracted my original call that Kamala Harris, that Michelle Obama is going to step in at the DNC convention. I don't see that anymore. It's definitely going to be Kamala. Before we get into the darling of the DNC, thank you very much, Sneaker Conversations, for being the first person to contribute to today's stream. Sneaker Conversations stated, been listening for a long time, first time catching you live. Keep it up. I appreciate what the darling of the DNC has to say.
But I do have some of my opinions, right? I feel like it was very selfish of Biden or the whole Democrat Party association, whatever they got going on. I feel like it's very selfish that they allow Biden to continue to run for president. I feel like they should have passed the torch to Kamala. Like this was the perfect moment for her. Like, it's like right now I don't feel like we have strong candidates. We don't have strong candidates.
Kamala Harris is far from a strong candidate, but let's let the queen continue.
I feel like this would have been her perfect time to shine. We already know that she's sharp with the fucking mouth. We already know.
That is an interesting choice of words coming from Cardi B. She's sharp with the effing mouth. Kamala Harris is sharp with the mouth. I'm not going to labor that point too much because this is a family show. You know what I mean? But we'll let Cardi B explain that again. You know, that Kamala's good with the, yeah. I'm going to chill.
We have strong candidates. We don't have strong candidates. I feel like this would have been her perfect time to shine. We already know that she's sharp with the fucking mouth. We already know that whatever value that Biden wants, she's practically the same value. So I feel like it was a little bit selfish to not make that choice to give her this moment to run for presidency.
So there's that. That's what the darling of the DNC had to say. Now I want to pivot over to Stephen A. Smith as well. This was a couple clips that I have from a longer, I should say 10-minute video in which Stephen A. Smith, he started out his commentary extremely apologetic, but then kind of revved up and gained a little bit more courage the more and more he started speaking on why Joe Biden needed to step down and needed to step down immediately. Right. So I want to get into what he has to say also, because like I said, at this point, Biden literally has no one in between everybody within the actual Democrat Party as it pertains to just celebrities from George Clooney to Cardi B to Stephen A. Smith. The guy has nobody. We got more articles that have come out concerning Barack Obama. I'm not going to even bother to read this article because honestly, we all know how Barack Obama feels already. We know Obama does not want Biden to run. And we all know that Obama, or it has been reported, we don't know for a fact, I assume based on the reports, right, just to be safe, it's been reported multiple times that Obama has been the main person behind the push to get Joe Biden to be removed, right? We know this already, so we don't need to get into that. But like I said, the guy has nobody, and his health is seemingly deteriorating fast. Now let's get into what Stephen A. Smith had to say. The fake independent who was a clear vote blue no matter who, or no matter how many times he says he's independent. That's just not true.
And as you hear Democrats speaking about him, even the one, I think the number is to 17 now, who believes, as I do, that he should step down, he should step away, and he should pave the way for Vice President Kamala Harris to run against GOP, the presumptive GOP nominee, Donald Trump.
I just wanted to highlight, once again, moving forward, you're going to hear everybody keep harping on Kamala Harris. And you might not even hear that more going forward, because tomorrow's Friday, and then we have the weekend. Like I said, according to my sources, Twitter, right? By this weekend, Biden should be stepping down. He should be stepping down.
We have to make sure that we're clear, because I don't think enough people being clear.
I actually want to rewind that back a little bit. Let's start from the beginning.
And as you hear Democrats speaking about him, even the one, I think the number is to 17 now, who believes, as I do, that he should step down, he should step away, and he should pave the way for Vice President Kamala Harris to run against GOP, the presumptive GOP nominee, Donald Trump. We have to make sure that we're clear, because I don't think enough people are being clear. It's about him. It's about that president. It's about this individual that seems to have lost the step. It's that simple. It's not about what he did for the last 4 years. It's about looking at him, watching him walk, watching him talk, watching him speak, watching him articulate himself, watching him drift and fade, mumble and stumble. It is about, can you do this for 4 more years?
Nah, bro, you too old. It's time to hand the baton over and get up out of here.
Even folks on the right barely talk about what he's done for 4 years. They're talking about him for the next 4 years. He's 81 years of age. He's going to be 82. But there is clear decline here. I'm not going to speculate about the people that talk about him and what they say from a medical perspective. I'm not a doctor, and I'm not going to be irresponsible, and I'm not going to be unfair to our president. What I'm saying to the president of the United States, which happens to be Joe Biden at this particular moment in time, is, my man, you would actually sit there, not just your press conference yesterday, but when you sat down with George Stephanopoulos, who was caught on tape saying that you shouldn't run for 4 more years.
I forgot about that. Even George Stephanopoulos got caught up saying Biden got to get out of here.
You got at least 17 Democrats that's on the record saying you should step away from the race. You've got an abundance of donors and Democratic supporters. You got the Rob Reiners and the George Clooney's of the world who love you and appreciate you, and they said you should step away.
That's another thing, too. I meant to report on that a while ago. There is a Biden super PAC, right? That they're holding up, I believe it's $90 million.
Yeah.
They have $90 million that they originally were going to donate to Joe Biden, but they withheld the money because they want Joe Biden to step down. They said they're not giving that money up to anybody until Biden steps down, which is the move that makes the most sense, because once again, depending on what the Democrats do moving forward, I do believe it's going to be Kamala Harris now. I'm not so sure about Michelle Obama anymore. But if it was Michelle Obama, then once again, they have to withhold that money and not prematurely give it to Biden, because if they give it to Biden, then he steps down and it ends up being Michelle Obama at the DNC convention. Now that's just money gone. But yeah, there's hundreds of millions of dollars from donors that would have donated to him that are now being held back, waiting for him to step away. So you're talking about hundreds of millions of dollars on the line that's just sitting idle because he won't walk off. So money talks, man. Money talks, and the DNC wants those funds released. So Biden, you got to walk away, man. You got to walk away so that they can get those funds and campaign against Trump. Now it'll be to no avail. Trump's going to win, unless some of that 2020 magic takes place. But nonetheless, they want that money released, and they're not releasing that money until Biden walks away.
They start winching you up.
The hell with this commercial?
And you get to like 20 feet and you're like, well, it's quite high. And then you keep going up.
You got an abundance of donors and Democratic supporters.
Hold on. What did you say, Lady Shay?
How does that presidential money work out? They raise all this money. What happens at the end? Like when they didn't use
They'll have to kick it to Kamala.
No, after it's all said and done, the balance left after all the money raised and they didn't use it for.
Oh, they got to return it to the donors.
Yep.
That's how it works out for them?
Yes.
What the fuck was the point?
It's a super PAC.
What was the point of raising all that money for?
So Biden have money for commercials and ads and all that.
Right. Bumper stickers, lawn signs. But the lawn sign that I endorse is fucking both for 2024.
Right.
I like to see some of them lawn signs. Hell, motherfucker, come put one on my goddamn front door.
Right.
Fuck them both, 2024.
You got the Rob Reiners and the George Clooney's of the world who love you and appreciate you, and they said you should step away. You got the former President Donald Trump making fun of you because you slipped up yesterday with a press conference and you talked about, hey,
significant.
I would not have selected Vice President Trump if I didn't believe she could do the job. You forgot it was Kamala.
He was about to curse. He's about to say you effed up.
Talked about, hey,
George Clooney said no.
I would not have selected Vice President Trump if I didn't believe she could do the job. You forgot.
He was about to say you effed up.
With a press conference and you talked about, hey,
the motherfucker did fuck
I would not have
up,
selected Vice President Trump if I didn't believe she could do the job. You forgot it was Kamala Harris that was your vice president. Oh, by the way, just hours earlier, you had introduced Ukrainian President Zelensky as President Putin. I mean, there's a lot. There's a lot. And when you sit up there with a straight face and you tell the American people at 81, clearly devoid of your fastball, that you are the best candidate for the job, what does that say about your vice president?
Right.
It means that
he knows shit. I've been telling you that for the last 5 goddamn years.
But Kamala Harris definitely can't beat Trump. Kamala Harris can't beat anybody. On paper, as far as polling is concerned, she is the most disliked vice president in American history since polling began for vice presidents. Yep. So I don't know how she beats Donald Trump when she couldn't even maintain her own presidential candidate, her own presidential campaign in 2020. Right. It collapsed before things even got started.
Yeah.
What does that say about your vice president? President Biden 4 years ago
we've been saying
promised to be a stopgap to pave the way for the younger generation. Here we are 4 years later. You don't want to leave.
See what they said, man? Get out of here, bro. You holding things up. Now, I was holding this on for last because, like I stated earlier, I'm joking. I'm saying my sources told me that Biden's going to step down by this weekend, but it was a Newsmax report. It was a Newsmax report in which they were discussing. And some people have their feelings and sentiments on Newsmax. You think it's fake news or whatever they do over there, and that's fine. People can have their opinions on that. But what actually made me believe that Biden will actually be stepping down sometime this weekend, if not very, very soon, is when Joe Scarborough from Morning Joe came out against Joe Biden. As we've discussed, and Strong and Grant, I see you holding it down in the super chat, bro. Thank you very much. I'm going to get to the super chats in just a moment. I just want to make sure to acknowledge that so you guys know that I'm not ignoring you. I just don't want to kind of lose my flow because I have Joe Biden moments myself, when I'm on stream, right? But you see, I should have ignored you, strong and grand. I should have ignored you because now the Joe Biden moment is kicking in. I remember what I was saying now. What I was saying is this, right? When Joe Scarborough came out against Joe Biden today, that's when I knew it was real. That's when I knew that, yeah, it's pretty much over for Biden at this point. It's over for him at this point. Joe Scarborough at Morning Joe, him and his wife, they've been the number one cheerleaders of Joe Biden. They have been the number one cheerleaders of Joe Biden, the number one defenders of Joe Biden. They're the ones who snitched on Barack Obama on 2 separate occasions, exposing the fact that he's the one who's actually behind the push in the DNC to remove Joe Biden from his seat, right? They're the ones that did that. Joe Scarborough, he pressured his wife. He at least attempted to pressure his wife into snitching on Obama first. She wouldn't do it. So then he just kind of stepped over and did it himself. He said Obama's the reason that George Clooney put that letter out against Joe Biden. And then after the fact, he would continue to harp on this more and more. Then you fast forward to the top of this week, coming off of the failed assassination attempt of Donald Trump. MSNBC removes the Morning Joe show off the air just for one day because apparently executives did not trust Joe Scarborough and his wife to kind of play nice, right? Coming off of the failed assassination attempt. What came with that the following day on Tuesday was Joe Scarborough was beating his chest, really feeling himself, and was very upset, saying that essentially the next time you guys do this on MSNBC, we're just going to quit. It appears that MSNBC execs and the DNC elites, as Joe Biden hinted that there were elites within the DNC, and he hinted to that on their show, right? It appears that they've gotten to Joe Scarborough and they said, look, man, get on air and tell your man to step down. Get on air and tell him to step down now, or else you're going to be the one stepping down. And here we are with Joe Scarborough telling Joe Biden to step down. Like I said, this guy was the number one cheerleader for Joe Biden. He'd have the likes of Al Sharpton and Jim Clyburn on here defending Joe Biden. And now Joe Biden's number one cheerleader said, Joe, do the right thing and walk away. Let's get into this clip.
Joe Biden's been an extremely successful president. I will say, though, when you're told by members of Congress that they're losing, they're going to lose the House and the Senate if he stays on the ticket. When you're told by members of Congress who have seen the polls that you're losing swing states and that your numbers are going down in swing states, and states like Virginia, New Hampshire, New Mexico, Minnesota are now in play.
What's so funny is that just 4 weeks ago, they had Jim Clyburn on here essentially talking about how polling means nothing. They had Jim Clyburn on their show 4 weeks ago talking about how polling means nothing. There's something amiss with the polling. Joe Biden is doing just fine. Now here we are 4 weeks later, and Joe Scarborough saying, come on, man, look at the polls. Look at the polls. You can't win.
And when your top fundraiser over the past 5, 6, 7, 8 years is telling you the money's gone, the donors have all gone away, you know, it's really incumbent on people that are around Joe Biden to step up at this point and help the president and help the man they love and do the right thing.
Do the right thing, Joe. Do the right thing. Step down, man. Let Kamala take the reins of the election of your campaign so that she can get washed. You know, that she can get washed very easily.
This is not going to end well if it continues to drag out. Look at the events of yesterday, the events of the last 3 weeks. And at some point, I can tell you, Mike, the anger that I hear is not at Joe Biden. The anger I hear are at the people that are keeping him in a bubble.
Or who have their own interests.
Or who may have their own interests, some financial, in keeping him in the race.
He's saying that as if he's not one of them.
Right.
He's saying that as if he's not one of Joe Biden's yes men.
Fucking up his whole
This
life.
man is probably at the top of the totem pole when it comes to being a yes man for Joe Biden.
Clearly.
Now he's trying to snitch again. This dude stays snitching. Now he's snitching. He's not saying anybody's names. He's not saying anybody's names, but he's saying you got too many yes men around you that aren't protecting you and keeping you grounded with what's actually going on so that you can do the right thing. Joe Scarborough is one of them. I wouldn't. You can't trust Joe Scarborough for nothing. That guy's a snitch.
That are keeping him in a.
He told on Obama, and now he's dry snitching on all the yes men around Biden, as if he's not on the top of the totem pole concerning being one of Biden's yes men. Nobody was stomping the ground for Biden as much as Joe Scarborough was every day on his morning show.
Are the people that are keeping him in a bubble.
Or who have their own interests.
Or who may have their own interests, some financial, in keeping him in the race. That is the real anger. And let me tell you, that's not just the anger from inside Congress. That is anger from inside his own political camp. And it is widespread. It is widespread. Joe Biden deserves better. He deserves better than he is getting from those closest to him.
That's you too, Joe. That's you too. He front like he's not one of them. That's what's hilarious. He's acting as if he is not one of those yes men. You are one of those guys too. Right. You're probably the top yes man because you have, what is it, a nationally syndicated show to which you go on air every morning to hundreds of thousands of people. I don't know, maybe millions in the morning. I don't know what his actual ratings are, but it definitely goes out to hundreds of thousands of people in the morning. And you kept stomping the ground for Joe as if he wasn't too old, as if he didn't need to step down, having guys like Al Sharpton and Jim Clyburn on, fronting and pretending like polling numbers don't mean anything. But when those higher up tapped on your shoulder and said, hey, man, tell your boy to back down and fall back now. Or else all that tough talking you were doing on Tuesday, having the audacity to threaten us and say that we're going to quit if you do that to us again and take us off the air. We'll quit then, Joe. Go ahead and quit. Either quit or do what we tell you to do. And what happened? He's doing what they told him to do. Joe Biden's number one supporter, Joe Biden's number one cheerleaders are now telling him, hey, man, it's over with. It's over with. And I'm trying to keep my job going. So you need to go. You have to go. You have no more friends. You have no more donors. The money's gone. Super PACs dried up. They're holding on to the funds. And I'm trying to hold on to this job at MSNBC. You have to go.
Hold on my marriage.
That's when I knew. Now, maybe some of you might think that I'm putting too much, I'm giving, Morning Joe too much credit. But like I just said, for me personally, for as much as they cheerleaded for Joe Biden every day, I knew it was over for him and that Biden was going to step down when I saw them come out and say, Joe, it's time for you to go. That's what I knew personally. And with all that being said, that does it for today's show. It's going to be a very fun show tomorrow.
I don't know how you're going to put for this. This is horrible.
Well, no, Lady Che, this shit isn't horrible. This shit is comical.
He's
I
like,
mean, the motherfucker is 83 fucking years old. Okay, now can I tell you something?
Yes.
With that motherfucker being that old and that goddamn incompetent, okay, from a national security point of view,
Mm-hmm.
U.S. is wide open.
Yep.
See, so if they don't get rid of this motherfucker by tomorrow, okay, July the 22nd, 2024, this time next week, everything as we know
it time for
can bleed. Fuck the goddamn commercial. Could be totally different. Totally. So Kamala, okay, she might as well go ahead and have the meeting in the Congress, okay, or in the U.S. Senate. The dude is fucked up, okay? What Kamala needs to do is she needs to get on the phone to Chicago and get in touch with her homegirl, Michelle Obama, and say, yo, sis, check this out. You got to come on board. You see, she got to come on board. You see.
She already said she's not gonna do
She's
it.
gonna get slapped just for perpetrating assistant off top. Our general
Okay,
principle.
Michelle Obama already said that she's not gonna do it.
I mean, just our general
No, she
principle.
already said
You don't
she's
think
not.
Michelle Obama would slap the fuck
Her
out of
mother just
Kamala Harris
died. She's not.
for perpetrating assistant this whole time?
Oh my god.
Michelle at least made it look good and entertaining and educational and fucking nutritional and fucking motivational. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Well, let me put it to you this way, Lady J, you know, with the real, okay? That broad needs to hurry up and go get some goddamn body. I don't give a fuck if it's a motherfucker pushing a goddamn basket down the street to a homeless shelter. She got to go get some damn body.
It's got to be somebody that's qualified, got name recognition.
Right.
And
And, I mean,
have
we're throwing it out, but
some kind of
there's
track
no Democrats that are like qualified to hold the fucking
Oh,
reins.
I know who she can go draft. Y'all gonna love this one.
You have to lose anyway. Can you just write
No,
it out?
I tell you who she can go draft.
Oh my god.
And she got name recognition too. It's gonna blow your mind who I'm gonna say. Oprah Winfrey.
Oh my gosh, about to know.
They're not gonna let two fucking black half black fucking women of bright and ambiguous colors fucking do anything together. It doesn't matter how much money the one has. Okay, they're not gonna do that in comparison to a Trump ticket. It's high rated by all these motherfucking.
Okay, all right. Then I tell you who Kamala needs to go get. Then she probably needs to go get that bimbo Stormy Daniels.
Like a motherfucking
She ain't got no political experience. Chewbacca, what the hell?
Sir. To do that raggedy ass job, all you got to do, supposedly, is be over the age of 35 and be born in the U.S.
Wowzers.
Yeah, those are the basic requirements.
Yes, basic requirements.
You see. And that bimbo got name recognition.
Oh my God, I don't know.
The wrong kind of name recognition.
Old ass motherfucking stupid ass fucking parent out there stitching on motherfucking trumpet or fucking. Oh my God, I can't do it. And I would have
basically, people. Here's the point that I'm getting.
Of her having
that broad need to go get somebody tonight, a bag lady. Somebody in the goddamn insane asylum. Hell, shit, I really don't give a good goddamn because ain't neither one of them gonna do shit for us anyway. But to play this chess game, right, as Brother Jay said, putting all bullshit aside, they're gonna have to invoke the 25th Amendment. Okay. Because as fucked up as Biden is that I've been seeing him, is this some bitch gonna be around next week? He fucked up.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He's fucked up. And then, like I said, okay.
Where Reed says she's still gonna vote for him even if he in a coma.
What about McCarthy?
Okay. Well, see, if he goes into a coma, see, now putting all bullshit aside, if he gets incapacitated, if he gets incapacitated, they automatically got to swear in Kamala, right? So then the vice president technically would be the president pro tem of the U.S. Senate, is because Kamala is the president of the U.S. Senate. Okay, so then the president pro tem of the U.S. Senate will step up, okay, to be the president of the Senate, and the only way that would be is to be the vice president, if I understand my basic hypocritical political science correctly.
I believe you're correct, Sebastian.
First of all, the fact that anybody's acting like that he needs to pass the torch and, why not let her shine? That only happens in the case of death. When a motherfucker has died, the president has died.
Lady Che, the way the motherfuckers look at him, I kick the bucket any goddamn day. That motherfucker.
Like, everybody want to end on top. Like, put yourselves in that position. You want to end your career on top, right? It's only 4 motherfucking months. They already know they're going to give it to the motherfucking old Trumpy Trumpy fucking whatever, right?
Of course, Lady Che.
Let him ride.
You're absolutely correct, Lady Che. You are correct. But the question is, can this motherfucker make it for the next 4 days? As fucked up as he is.
Let the clone do the dirty work. Let the clone ride this shit out. The clone's over there giving fucking Lester Holt the business. He's telling Trump to stick it in his ass. He's like, what do you think is going to happen? I don't need him.
Okay, now, Lady Che, what you're saying right there is holding a whole lot of water.
4 months.
Now, riddle me this.
Riddle me this, Jesse. I mean, just think about it like this, okay? When there was nobody there, how the fuck did it feel? So we've all had those moments where everybody turned on somebody, right? And you're just there by yourself holding down the motherfucking fight. He's there by himself holding down. Let him have his 4 motherfucking months. Leave him the fuck alone. Stick your money in your ass. Who gives a fuck? He's gonna ride that 4 months out. He said he's not going nowhere. And look, he fucking had COVID. You're in your space. You're fucking with him. Like, and so what is he supposed to do? Help them. And look, if you wouldn't let your grandmother walk up fucking a flight of motherfucking stairs, look at it this way. There's an old decrepit ass old man needs help up the stairs. What is all these people getting paid for if not to help the old man up the fucking stairs and down the stairs and to his fucking podium? Okay, goddamn it, 4 motherfucking months. He's taking a fucking siesta after that, and old fucking Trumpy is gonna fucking terrorize the country for the rest of the 4 months. That's it. That's it. That's
either way,
nobody else
he
gets
needs to step down at that point.
No one gets a question. Fuck, why does everybody say this could have been our shining moment? We should have passed the torch. First of all, that only happens when your motherfucker dies. Like, he's eternal. Somebody got to pick up the mantle. Go run with it, bitch. Lead the country for 4 motherfucking months. This is why you're vice president. You've been MIA for the last 3 years. Do your fucking standing duty. He ain't dead yet. He didn't take. He's not fucking incapacitated. Man, you're like acting like he can't live 4 more motherfucking months. He's an old white man with all the vigor and anger.
Right before our very eyes.
Look, and he feels slighted right now. He's feeling challenged. So he's gonna keep it around for like another 4 or 5 months. What happens like when I'm feeling like I'm about to die, and then all of a sudden somebody says some fuck shit to me? I live another 6 months. I'm fucking impervious to death. You see what I'm saying? So just let him ride it out. 4 fucking months. You guys can't handle 4 months. 4 months. This is what got us in the first place. Invited fucking.
I don't even think he's gonna make it.
We can't deal with Trump. Oh my God, anybody but Trump. Gotta get him out. Then we put Biden in. We can't handle 4 months. Oh my God. Oh, life's gonna fucking end. Oh my God. What are we gonna do? Kamala, we gotta pass the torch. This is their shining moment. Fuck that shit, earned it. It's earned in death. It's earned in death. Pick up that motherfucking man. We need to make some fucking vital decisions.
He couldn't remember that he picked her as vice president. He said he
regardless.
Okay, here's something for you people.
It's earned in Denver.
I'm pulling up right here. Okay, now this is Microsoft Bing, y'all. Okay.
Jesus.
Okay.
4 months,
becomes
man.
Incapacitated.
I let you live for 4 months.
He's not gonna make it. He's just not gonna make it.
He is gonna make it. COVID.
He's already deteriorating right before our very eyes.
That's what people are saying, man. But
that's what we're seeing. That's literally what we're seeing, though.
Lester Holt was shook because Lester Holt was shook. He stuttered and everything. And Biden was all in his ass, dude. He didn't give up on him at all.
He's just going to face reality, yo. Biden is done.
I watched the whole internet. I knew I would never
side in the world ain't going to change that.
I just learned something, people. Thinker of my own fucking free will.
Well, if you're a free thinker of your own, Biden is done.
I just learned something. Okay, I just learned something. If they make Kamala the president, then the vice president would be the Speaker of the House.
Right. What happened with fucking what I just said his name. Fucking the Speaker of the House, the old one, the one I like. The white one. The other white one.
Pugsley?
No. About Mike Johnson.
Not Johnston, but the other one, the one before him. Not
What do you
Gates.
mean there isn't one?
Oh, you talking about Kevin McCarthy?
Well, yeah, McCarthy. He's a Democrat, right?
He's through. He ain't the Speaker of the House. He's not even.
No, but he knows
He's not the Speaker of the
But
House.
he knows the
Speaker
position.
of the Senate either.
But he knows the position.
No, but that's just it, though, Lady J.
That's not how it works, though, Lady J.
No, Lady J. It goes. Okay, if Kamala gets sworn in, say in 10 minutes, right? Okay, Biden through. Then the Speaker of the House is that they will go over there, they will wake that motherfucker up in the middle of the night of whatever fuckboy he's with or whatever ghetto gagger he's with, right? And they say, look, motherfucker, put on your raggedy ass suit. Your ass got to make it down here, man, to the U.S. Congress because you just became the vice president. So then what would happen is, that the Speaker pro tem of the House will become the Speaker of the House, and then the government is still intact.
Correct. So what is McCarthy doing with his
All
time?
that shit could be happening within the next 2 weeks or less. The way this old decrepit motherfucker's looking, senile motherfucker don't even know where he is.
Until it happens to one of us, okay?
Oh my God, Lady J, we're not president. We're not running for president.
But we can
is though.
We can get old one day and want to have our fucking time in the sun and go out with a motherfucking shebang bang. You know what I mean? Jesus Christ, you just gotta lay there, die. Just lay there, die. What?
We're not running for president though.
Okay,
that's a whole different issue.
Right, okay, let's say you're an old decrepit ass fucking fuck right now, running for office, and you're in the office, and everybody's like, fuck him, he's old. And you're over there trying to make it around on your little cane and shit with your little baby fro. What do you think is going to happen?
Hey, hey, I'm on a cane, Lady J. What are you saying?
I'm telling Jesse, like, it could happen to anybody.
I'm on a damn cane, shit.
There comes a time in your life where you got to sit it down.
That's what they were saying.
That first motherfucker thing.
I believe in context that has been said about any of us at one point in time.
Okay, it's like this here.
82 years old.
Go ahead,
We're
Shabak.
not 81 years old.
Go ahead, Shabak. I'm just kidding with Jesse. I'm just playing around with
completely different.
Okay, I'll play.
And the motherfucker, okay, when you had that old senile motherfucker Ronald Reagan, do you know how old that bastard was when he got elected the first time?
Take 3 rounds to the chest.
No. Reagan was 71 years old, I believe, when he got elected. Okay.
Reagan got shot.
Okay, and then when the senile motherfucker got shot, they stepped Bush Senior.
Yeah.
Who the fuck was Reagan? Yeah, Bush Senior. Okay, was Reagan's vice president. Okay. So Bush Senior said that this old senile motherfucker got shot. He's going into surgery, so he's running shit as long as the president's incapacitated. So therefore, the Speaker of the House, okay, takes over as the president of the U.S. Senate. You see?
Yes.
And then what they would have to do is get the.
She hasn't earned it yet.
Okay, no, but that's just it.
That was my only point.
Okay, but that's just it though. Is that if Biden is incapacitated, say in the next 2 hours, okay, they'll wake Kamala's ass up in the middle of the night while she's ghetto gagging and say, look, ho, you got to address the nation. You just became the prez, okay? Then they're going to go wake up that other senile motherfucker that got up there who's running the Speaker of the House, who the fuck that may be, and I don't give a good goddamn. You just became the vice president.
That's
you see what I'm saying?
So she hasn't heard it.
It would be Hakeem Jeffries.
No, he's not the Speaker of the House.
Yes, he is.
No, he is not.
He is the
Speaker of the House.
Yes.
Hakeem Jeffries is.
Yes.
That's weird.
Okay, then he'll be sworn in as
Nancy
the vice
Pelosi
president.
stepped down and gave him the spot. You ain't been paying attention.
What do you mean? What happened to Johnson?
Johnson is the speaker. Oh my God. Okay. So he's the minority speaker. He's not the speaker of the majority. Hakeem Jeffries is the majority speaker. Mike Johnson is the minority speaker or the minority whip.
Well, okay, so they're gonna. Okay, all right, man, fuck it, whatever. So they're gonna have. So what you're saying is hypothetically that it could be Kamala and Jeffries.
Hakeem Jeffries, yes.
Right.
Right. And Hakeem Jeffries ain't gonna do shit for black folks.
One black person, and the other one is like the fucking
Ballman.
the pretender of the group.
The chameleon, yeah.
Right. Come on, cuz. That don't even sound good.
It doesn't sound good, but that's the reality.
It doesn't sound like a turn on at
Okay.
all.
But here's one damn thing that I know. Okay. With this decrepit, okay, COVID infested motherfucker. Okay.
Okay, I take that back. So Hakeem Jeffries is the minority leader. Mike Johnson is the majority leader. Since the Republicans control the House.
Okay, who's the current Speaker of the House?
The white dude.
It's Mike Johnson.
It's a white guy. The white guy.
Okay, so then Mike Johnson will
Okay,
be
so
sworn in as the vice president.
Hakeem Jeffries is the House Majority Leader,
Right.
and the leader of the House Democratic Caucus.
I could go for a.
Okay.
I could be
Now,
a.
who is the Speaker pro tem under Mike Johnson?
That's a good question.
Who with the bow tie?
Because the Speaker pro tem under Mike Johnson, if Johnson gets sworn in as the vice president, would be the new Speaker of the House.
But Johnson wouldn't get sworn in unless there was a Republican in office. Because Johnson is a Republican.
And he's not really with the Trumpy thing, dude. Like, kind of, not really, but not really.
Okay, but what I'm just saying, though, is just off the law of ascension, okay, to keep the government intact, okay, it would be the Speaker pro tem. And we all know that pro tem means
It'd be
temporary.
Patrick McHenry.
Yeah, that guy. I like that
Patrick
guy.
McHenry.
He wears a classic.
Okay. Then he would be sworn in as the Speaker of the House.
Yeah.
Then what would happen is after they do whatever, with old Joe Biden changes draws or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And all that shit, get the motherfucker in the rest home, if he's still coherent, okay. Then they would have to choose a new permanent Speaker of the House.
There's only a
And if I'm not mistaken, Brother Che, if I got it right, because when I took this test in political science class, I think I fucked up on this one. I think that dude will keep the job until the House of Representatives goes through the roll call process of electing a new Speaker of the House.
Okay,
so
the Speaker of
therefore,
the House is second in line to succeed the president after the vice president.
right, so he's the number 3 person.
Right, so
All
if
right,
someone's stepping at Kamala Harris or J.D. Vance, Mike Johnson would take control.
You're right, but they can't swear in J.D. Vance or the dump because they haven't had the general election yet.
Correct.
Okay, so then which means is that they would have to, then they would have a vacant seat in the U.S. House of Representatives.
Yeah.
And that will stay vacant until after the election because all the motherfuckers in the House of Representatives are up for re-election. They damn selves. You see what I'm saying? Every 2 years.
Yeah.
Just like at the state level too.
Correct.
Yes. Even
All
that's
right.
something analyzing the fucking.
Shit, and I learned that shit 40 goddamn years ago. All right, you know what I'm saying? So at least I
You
got
did better than me, man. I learned something from you right there. I mean, I
yeah,
don't know.
shit, so that means I got half of my faculties. Now, if they come to a motherfucker like me, okay, and I became the goddamn president, cut the goddamn check or I'm shutting down the fucking government.
Word. Chewbacca, I didn't have no idea about government till fucking Jesse started showing me stuff, teaching stuff.
Well, all you need basically.
I don't have no schooling. I don't have no real education. So
Okay, well, what you need, Lady Che, okay, is just take poli-sci 101. I took it as an elective.
Yeah, I'm like, man, I just learned a whole bunch of shit. And the fact that you figured it out with names and everything is even better. Because I sure as fuck didn't know I said that other white guy, the other white guy with the glasses.
Okay, you know what I mean? but regardless of how this here goes down, Black family, it ain't gonna benefit us.
Right.
At all, really.
So
it would be Tom Emer. Tom Emer is the majority whip.
Okay. But they would have to confirm that motherfucker as a speaker. He would have to be elected to be the speaker by the House of Representatives, right?
Yeah, he's the majority whip already.
I like McCarthy. What's he doing with his time nowadays?
So then, which means is, okay, wait a minute.
What is McCarthy doing with his time nowadays?
Oh my God.
Real shit.
Kevin McCarthy?
Yeah. He's a Democrat, right?
Yeah.
He's
I think the second
Speaker of the House.
Yeah, he's a former Speaker of the
Well, he
House.
should have got fired, to be honest. He did exactly what Biden told him to do, and they fired him. You know, they went on a whole personal campaign about that shit. That Matt Gaetz shit at the RNC bill. He got into it with them. He called him an asshole and everything. But the thing is, like, he should have got fired anyway. They shouldn't have did that. But it took him 13 fucking times to get voted in.
No, he's not a Democrat. He's a Republican.
He's a Republican. Okay. All right. Well, sorry, man. That's my bad. I like the fourth position. 4 months? You just write it out. Jesus Christ.
Write it out to the morgue.
I mean, honestly, it's just a topic of conversation at this point. Nothing really can happen until once somebody's elected and somebody clears their motherfucking court problems. You know what I mean?
No, nothing can happen until after the conventions.
The question is, will the motherfucker make it to the convention?
Yep. I have faith. I'll put money on it. I'll bet right now. We want to do a gentleman's bet.
Oh my God.
Let's do a gentleman's bet, Chewbacca. Come on. $5.
No,
$5,
I'm just saying.
PayPal or something.
Okay, no, what I'm just saying is, Lady Che, is this, okay? I only bet on sure things, you know what I mean?
Right.
Oh my God.
Here's one thing that I'm sure of, that you're sure of, that the whole goddamn United States, if not the whole fucking world, is sure of. Joe Biden is incapacitated.
Yeah, he's done.
I bet he makes it. I put $10 on he makes it to the DNC. If there's a DNC. Hey man, that's in Chicago, man. Come on.
No,
I got
$10
PayPal money right now.
He makes it to the DNC.
Okay, but that's just it though, Lady Che. They doing it virtually. You're not gonna have no motherfuckers on the floor in Chicago. What they're gonna do is have about 50 motherfuckers inside that goddamn hall, right? Okay. You're gonna have the motherfuckers who they're gonna have speak, right? They're gonna tell everybody you can't come in because this motherfucker got COVID. You see what I'm saying? Now, that's something the goddamn legislature needs to work on right there.
And we were
because this would be a first. Yeah. I mean, how the hell you all gonna select this motherfucker virtually and your ass is not even in the goddamn convention center?
Man, like, dude, the RNC had all that fucking physical fucking random ruckus, and we don't even get to have no democratic ruckus. Like, not even
no, Lady Che is because Lady Che
be a repeat of 1968.
1968, exactly. And I remember 1968 very well. I was a child looking at this shit on the news. Okay, Dan Rather was a young reporter on the floor.
That's when he got his ass whooped, right?
And Mayor Daley unleashed his goons on him, and they beat Dan Rather's ass. The other motherfucker, John Chancellor, because Dan Rather was with CBS. The other motherfucker, John Chancellor, for NBC, they arrested his ass. That motherfucker was sitting up there talking to Huntley and Brinkley. Well, John, what's going on? Well, actually, Chet Chet Huntley and David Brinkley. Well, actually, I'm being arrested. And you see Daley's goons taking that motherfucker into custody. And then the next scene you see is Dan Rather getting his ass whooped. Then you see Daley sitting in front of the podium cussing out Hubert Humphrey.
Why did Dan Rather get his ass whooped? Just for remind me.
You can pull it up on YouTube, Lady J. You can go to YouTube. You can go to YouTube right now. Dan Rather getting arrested at the 1968 convention.
In Chicago.
I'm looking at
Chicago, Illinois.
And you can hear them because he's up there with his microphone on, and you can hear them putting the work in on Dan Rather. Oh, they put some work in on it.
They put hands and feet on him.
Oh, they smashed him. You know, Dan Rather was smashed. Wrinkled up his suit and everything.
Yep.
You know, they fucked Dan Rather up.
All right, so moving along.
Yeah.
Because it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
And I still got to get up early for the food bank.
So this is going to be my last one right here, our last topic. Because I got to save this data so we could do the show for Shabaka's Black Experience. As Brother Che, do you have it right there where you could pull it up right there and show Dan Rather getting his ass whooped?
I would look it up while we're there.
In your search bar, you should put down Dan Rather 1968 Democratic Convention getting arrested. And I should take you right to the video.
Like the political Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I expect wows and oh my God, why did they have that up there?
Hold on, let me see something right here.
I'll look it up. I'll look it up. Go ahead, Jesse. Run that track.
Needs to go. And the donors in the Democrat Party saying Biden needs to go. I mean, after Trump, was almost assassinated, they got quiet maybe for a couple of days, but it ratcheted right back up. So they want Biden to go, but Boule Martin and the gang, oh my God. Boule Martin looked like he wanted to cry what I seen the other day with him. And I had to think about it. Why Boule Martin is so nervous. D.L. Hughley, he's upset. He's nervous. Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, there's a lot tied to the Biden-Harris administration for them. I mean, shoot, that's what they get they bread from. Mm-hmm. And if Biden gone, well, what they gonna do? I mean, so yeah, they nervous. All of the Boule members are nervous. The Congressional Black Caucus, the one of them, the one lady, I think it was Joyce Beatty is her name, said that they being pressured by the party to come out and say Biden needs to go, but they are holding on to Biden. The Congressional Black Caucus, Latasha Brown from Black Voters Matter, which is a Democrat organization, even though it say Black voters, I'm like, listen, I'm cool with Black voters. I mean, hey, registering people to vote, I'm great with that. Hell, that's something that I could, support. But when I see you nothing but a Democrat operation, I just can't support that at that point. Exactly. We don't need any kind of partisan politics. But so they having a Democrat civil war right now. On top of that, they don't want to. This is the issue they got. So Biden has $100 million just sitting there, like for him. If Biden would just say, "Okay, I'm gonna step out, and I'm just gonna finish my term," but Kamala's gonna be the front runner, Kamala could take that $100 million and run with it. They clearly don't want Kamala. So all $100 million that was raised for Biden, that would be basically gone. They would have to start over with a new candidate from scratch, literally, and start a whole new campaign a couple of months out before the election. This how crazy it is. And I'm like, I have an idea about something about the Kamala situation, but let me go ahead and play a video of your boy Van Jones and another video behind it. But I just have this particular theory about something.
Piece of
Let
shit.
me go ahead and roll this real quick. Real quick.
Hey man, you might as well play that YouTube, man. Uncle Phil gets old Van Jones.
Here we go.
Bullets couldn't stop Trump. A virus just stopped Biden. You got the nominees of this party getting their butts kissed. Biden's getting his butt kicked by his own party. The Democrats are coming apart. The Republicans are coming together.
We are learning tonight that throughout the course of this week, as we've seen the public words from former Speaker Nancy Pelosi, we're learning that she has had a private conversation earlier this week with former President Barack Obama. They have talked about this matter. We do not know exactly the contents of that private conversation, but we do know, talking to a variety of Democrats in a news story just posted moments ago, Isaac Devera and I talked to many Democrats who are looking to Pelosi and Obama to sort of find a way out of this infighting and crisis that has dominated the Democratic Party. Now, they have intentionally given the president his space and his time on this, but we have seen Speaker Pelosi's very carefully calibrated words. But the new information we are learning that she has had a conversation, perhaps more than one of them, with Barack Obama. Of course, this is very fraught for former President Barack Obama. He has a friendly and loyal relationship with President Biden, but it's also a searing one dating back to 2015 when he urged him not to run for president then against Hillary Clinton. That still hangs over all of this. I'm told he does not want to be too assertive. He does not want to push too much. But it is clear that many Democrats are looking to them to sort of find a way out.
All right. So your boy Van Jones, he said that, a bullet, couldn't stop Trump, but COVID stopped Biden. All right. I mean, boy, that was a statement. You would think Van Jones was working on Fox News saying something like that. But this is also the kicker. Now, Kamala Harris, as we know, Vice President Kamala Harris is not a Black American or some people would say foundational Black American. She's not that. She's of East Indian descent. She's of Jamaican descent. But at the end of the day, what we're seeing is that her Democrat Party that propped her up, they don't want her to be the president of the United States, even though it showed.
Might well be. I mean, that's the dominant society saying we don't want
a lot here in a race against Donald Trump is actually kind of close. So you would think, well, we got the $100 million. We want Biden to step down, and we could transfer this over to Kamala, and let's see what we do with Kamala on that, right? That would kind of almost be logical, but you have to understand, racism, white supremacy is not a logical operation. They do not want Kamala to be the president of the United States, period. I've seen that now, right? They don't want that. I'm not saying I want Kamala to be president. Don't get me wrong. I'm talking about their party. They rather lose the election and let Donald Trump become president than Kamala become president of the United States.
Damn.
They'd rather get a whole new candidate, the donor class that's the elites in the Democrat Party, rather throw more money out to a new candidate, and they rather split their party. Because I'm telling you what's going to happen. If they go by Kamala, all the Democrat shields and all the hardcore Black Democrats that love Kamala, because you got some Black Democrats that love Kamala. I don't care what y'all say about her. They love her.
Yeah, the boule.
That's going to make them choose the couch. They're not going to come out and vote for whoever this candidate is. So they stuck with, okay, if Biden get back in office, let's say he beat Trump, he get back in office, you see his condition, he may leave in a year or two. If he leaves in a year or two, whatever the reason, maybe
leave in the next 2 goddamn weeks, man.
Or whatever, he leaves office, roll as president. Then he'll assume the role as president. Let's say he leaves in year 2. Kamala will be the president for 2 years. Then she tries to run. Let's say she wins, right? Then you have 4 years of Kamala, and then for some reason she wins again. You can have a potential 10 years of Kamala Harris as your president of the United States. I was talking about how the Democrats can look at it. They don't want her. We're not talking about y'all. We're not talking about voters. We're just talking about the Democrat Party. The Democrat Party do not want that. They want Biden to step down. They rather say, look, we lost 100 million. We all right with it, right? We got more money over here to raise up. But my thing is, who you going to put into place? Gavin Newsom, you're going to lose. Because first of all, look how Gavin Newsom does in California. That recent law Gavin Newsom signed about teachers don't have to tell parents about their children talking about trans things. You know what I'm saying? It's things like that that may work, and I can't even say it's working in California because a lot of California parents are pissed, right?
What he did
You
to
get
us
out
on
that
the
bubble
force. Let's leave it at that.
of California, you try to bring that to the country. Gavin Newsom's done. Who else gonna run? Gretchen Whitmer, they mentioning. No, she's not gonna win. Nobody barely know who she is. That's first and foremost. And she was the lockdown queen. So yeah, people gonna remember that. Who else they mentioning? Governor Pritzker in freaking Illinois.
Hell no.
No, nobody gonna vote for him either. I can tell you that right now. They mentioning Michelle Obama. I guess they're gonna beg her. Who they gonna run? Like, you can't bring a nobody from somewhere because you don't have the time to bring the profile of a nobody. They mentioned, oh, what about Wes Moore? He's just getting started, literally. Nobody trusts Wes Moore like that. You know, Wes Moore, and I know I'm about to say something some people may not like. I just got that old school thing in my head what old people told me is that you got to be leery of a black man that shave his mustache and smile too much in these folks' face.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that if you shave your mustache, you sell out. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. Don't email me because I'm not going to respond to it. But that's just the old people saying. Wes Moore smiling in these people's face a little too much. I always say the Democrats are comfortable with you, then you definitely not going to do nothing for black Americans. That's for sure.
Oh my God.
You got to be pro open borders. You got to be pro everybody else except black America. So even if you put him up, right, and he's comfortable, he's comfortable, you know, he doesn't seem like he's a threat at all to the power structure. Black America really not gonna get behind him. You can use it. I'm the only black governor in America. So that's where we at with it now. Like, so that don't work no more that you can say I'm the only black. What does that mean?
Right.
It's like you tell me that when we benefit from that.
Right.
That's when black people specifically benefit, then you could tell me that. I say, okay, man, I'm gonna vote for him because at least I'll get something out of it, right? So who are they gonna put into place? But I'm telling you, Boule Martin, I've never seen him so shook. I'm telling you, Boule Martin looked like he wanted to cry.
Yeah. So did Jeff.
D.L. Hewley looked like he was about to have an aneurysm. Like, boy, they are really making them upset right now. I'm like, man, it's like, is the money about to dry up that quick, y'all? The money about to go? Y'all worried? Y'all not gonna have no access in the party no more? My Lord. But
when you realize bloating and discomfort don't have to be routine, everything changes. Try
why did you mention that crazy woman? I'm about putting up. I see you still about mentioning Sexy Red. Okay, all right, I guess.
Lord have mercy.
But you say he popped. You talking about Wes Moore just popped out of nowhere? Yeah, and we have and didn't we learn from that mess with Obama?
Yeah.
If you see these candidates pop up out of nowhere, you don't know where they come from. Like, oh no, you've been cultivated, bro. No. We rather deal with somebody we all know. We don't want to deal with somebody we don't know just come out of nowhere and they have no track record. You know what I'm saying? But with that being said, you know, I don't want to take too long talking. You know, I can talk the whole hour on my own. There's a link in the pinned comment up there. You can click that link if you would like to come up. The deal is, if you're not on camera, at least at the bottom, got to see that you are a real person. And that you know, if I call your name to show you, like, if you don't want to be,
No.
Okay, you don't like her. So do you think if they choose
We actually gonna watch this shit?
human being before I
Well, shit, we ain't trying to promote that
let you up,
motherfucker. Fuck him.
if
I'm
your
talking
camera
about like a
That he's gonna lose.
I'm
And
not
putting Kamala up there, I'm not a fan of her because a lot of things they told me about what she did to black men in California.
Yeah, tell me
Black
about
men
it.
up in California. I'm a paralegal, and they told me what the shit, all the stuff she did to black men in
Motherfucker,
California.
you went to
I don't
goddamn
like
night
her.
school for 3 fucking weeks, man. And
No.
okay, you don't like her. So do you think if they choose someone else, who do you think they would choose, and would they be Trump?
I think we need someone more center. Because I'm an independent voter. They need someone center. Like the one election I actually wanted on the ticket to win was Dean Phillips because he was more center and he was actually more aligned with what I want, like closed borders, and he was more, I don't know how to put it, he was more understanding about helping the country more than helping other people, other nations. That's why. But other than that, if he's not running, they're not gonna pick Dean. Then I'm picking Trump.
Okay, all right. So people, it was showing a
Man,
poll that
tell that
Robert
motherfucker
Kennedy
to go back
in
to
the
Boris
head-to-head
now,
against
man. To the
Trump.
Castro
They was
district,
saying
man.
this poll that he actually polled higher against Trump. Do you think that they would try to push Robert Kennedy?
I mean, I don't know much about him, but a lot of people want Westmore because I live in Maryland, and I don't know much about Westmore, but Westmore used to be one of the Baltimore politicians. I didn't hear nothing nice about Westmore. Oh, I just heard, but I don't know for sure because the way Baltimore is, no. We need. I don't. I mean, I don't want.
This
I don't like
motherfucker don't know what he's
progressives to
talking
be
about,
president.
man.
No, progressives, especially progressive Democrats like AOC, they're trying to like run the country to the ground. You want Gavin Newman? I say if Gavin Newman is president, I will leave.
Oh, Gavin Newsom.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, you don't want President AOC?
No.
Shit,
No.
fuck Gavin
Man,
Newsom.
Obama help her people more. Obama help her people more. Like when people say he benefit, LBGT benefited from him, Latino benefited from him too. What about the DACA bill?
Yeah. Black people
exactly.
didn't
AOC
benefit from the
in there.
motherfucker, man.
You
So
know,
what
she
the fuck
definitely
is
gonna
this
be
trick
credit
talking
for
about,
her
man?
community.
Yeah.
But Sarah, I thank you for coming up, Sarah. I greatly appreciate it.
You too.
All right.
Hi, everybody. Eric Trump. I want to thank you so much for the tremendous support of my father.
You
He's
and
an
the
amazing guy.
goddamn commercial. Fuck
Right,
you.
Yari, what's going on, brother? I remember you, brother. You at work? I can't hear you.
Oh, hello. Do you hear me? Hello?
Can't hear you, brother. All right, if I can't hear you, you can't operate the thing. I'm about to get you off. Okay. Judge Dreads, what's up, brother?
What's going on, big homie?
Oh man, it's all right, man. You say, man,
to
what state you in, brother?
I live in Houston, man. I used to live in Northwood Manor, man.
Okay, all right. Well, shout out to you.
H-Town, baby. H-Town, you know it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So you think the Democrats gonna remove Biden?
Man, everybody know I'm really not a Trump supporter or a Republican, but look like the Democrats is washed, man. I think they in disarray. You know what I'm saying? The gate done fell down on them, and they don't know what to do. Because Biden, man, if you watch Biden when he got on that airplane, Biden looked like he was broke, cuz.
Fear is real.
He looked like a broken man. I knew it was the end then. Just like he was just broke. So I can't see where they, like you say, they ain't got nobody that could come in and take over at this point in the game. How far are we off from November? They got to get money.
Man,
they got to get a
right around the
strategy
corner,
up.
but, man, you know, I saw Biden walking. They say that, he just has mild symptoms. When I seen Biden, the way he was walking, bro, I had COVID. I don't know if you had it.
Decrepit
And
motherfucker
bro,
Biden.
body ache
Biden
was
don't
so
know
intense
which
with
way is
COVID
up.
that
He's
I
so
had.
fucked up.
Shoo. When he walking like that, I said, "Nah, he hurt. He hurt."
Right now.
Say, but keep this here though. Is he really sick, or is that the gateway to get on out of there? Remember, he said if the doctor told him he couldn't run, that's the only way he was gonna drop. It might be a play to just get on out, where he can hold his head up a little bit. Well, I'm too sick, I'm gonna get up instead of just quitting, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
Look, dignity.
But it looked like Kamala is the one that's campaigning right now.
But COVID, but why would they use COVID? Wouldn't they talk about, because basically everybody see he's dealing with some sort of dementia or Alzheimer's or something. We all see that.
Well, you don't want to admit that. The man don't want to admit that. Who gonna say, man, I'm senile. Who gonna say that? The man do got a little pride. Now you gotta give him a little pride. Yeah. COVID is the best lick because you can't really prove it. He ain't really got to go to the hospital. And like I said, it looked like Kamala the one really on the campaign trail now. Look like she done took over the campaign trail, so that's the play. But Kamala can't beat Trump, man. Let's keep it a buck. Right. She can't beat Trump, man. Much as I'm a military guy. I'm not political, man. In fact, I don't think the vote is something that we should even be worrying about. We ain't never got nothing worrying about voting, man. So I don't care about that. Our vote don't even elect the president. Why are we stressing over the vote? Because that's a participation trophy. The popular vote don't mean nothing. You just get a badge, say you voted. So why are we stressing over who to vote for? I'm not really with the two plantation system. One plantation, you still a slave no matter what plantation you own. Nobody is trying to cut that check. What we really voting for? I say let them white folks have their little whatever get down, they gonna get down, and we just sit back and watch the fireworks. That's what I say. Because they need us. They need us because they divided 50-50 down the middle, right? So all the rest of them people don't vote like that. Latinos don't vote like that.
Let me tell you this though. They don't see it that way about us because I don't know if you pay attention this election. It's the Democrats and the Republicans trying to get black folks to vote for them. This time. And so it's. I don't think it's like what you just saying. Like, oh, forget they don't care about that. That's their situation. That's whatever. Now we know about the popular vote. We know about the electoral college. We know that. But real talk, the way they pressing black people, and because we undercounted in this country anyway. When they tell you what black people 15% of the vote, 50% of the population, I personally believe we 25 to 30% of the population. The reason why I think that is because based off of how much they target us when it comes to voting.
Come on now.
But that's just every 4 years though. We out of pocket if it ain't voting time. So to me, that's a play. Once again, that's a play, man. That's a play. They don't want to talk about us when we talking about cutting them checks. Why you want to talk to me now? Why they not worried about who Latino vote for?
Man,
why they not worried about who
are like
look, they got receipts though. They got receipt. So they don't have to vote. So you telling me we gonna get something for voting, and the other folks, they just show up and get whatever they want.
Right.
Well, but you know why that happens?
No tangible.
They got the numbers.
No. Asians got less numbers than we do, and they get more out of the government. Look, didn't Biden give them a hate crime bill? They got less numbers than we do.
He did, but they got businesses, money. Man. Money talk.
Exactly.
They got business.
Bruh, look, it's like this. Our politicians don't advocate for black Americans. They advocate for every other group out there. Our black politicians was out there talking about stop Asian hate. Our politicians are talking about immigration, and Trump is so evil because he don't want immigration and all of that. Our politicians don't even stomp for reparations. All the things that you're talking about, our politicians don't stomp for it. They advocate for everybody else but us. So how could that's why they get it? Our politicians co-sign them getting something
because they ain't gonna let nobody reel up in there anyway, man. They already compromised. If you see a black person on TV, and we know this, they probably married to Zaddy or Boulay, or they compromised. Yeah. We don't see nobody that's real on there. We thought Obama was real for 8 years, right? We thought Obama was real.
Brother, when we gonna take personal responsibility and say, look, in our districts, you know what? We all gonna
Take
get
some
registered to vote.
personal responsibility, man. Build up some goddamn black businesses, man. Accumulate some wealth.
You got somebody
That's
local
personal
that's in the
responsibility.
street, you know who they are, they solidified in the community.
All these
Okay, we gonna
goddamn
vote
coon
this
ass
and say,
politicians
hey,
with that
sis, why don't you run for
zippity-doo-dah
Congress?
shit. I got
We're
plenty
gonna
of
donate
nothing.
to you.
Nothing's
We're
plenty
gonna
for me.
run.
Fuck that.
How we
That's
gonna
bullshit.
build? How we gonna build? How we gonna build black businesses like I said, and we ain't got no clientele? We don't have no
Okay, well,
customers.
see, okay, we'll have to run a clandestine operation.
Okay, so we can build black businesses, but how we gonna keep them afloat?
Look.
Okay, you had to do it. You had to do it clandestinely, like Asians do, brother Check.
Go ahead,
We saw
lady.
this firsthand today. Firsthand yesterday morning, or whatever. Don't do the semantics. I can't handle it right now. We saw this firsthand yesterday morning.
Yeah.
Firsthand, exactly what the fuck we're talking about right now. We saw this firsthand, and like a motherfucker has raised their motherfucking hand. Man, raise their hand. What happened? He ignored the fuck out of the fucking empowered.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I showed up late, but man, I was right there, fucking ready to give him the business. Even try to act like he didn't want to talk to me at the end, right? Even knowing goddamn well I'm invited, right? Knowing damn well that they're talking about the same shit everything. When I just God, I don't want to get into it because you haven't shown the video. The fact is that we just seen it. They're content with this is the table they wanted to sit at. This is the shit they try to push. They pandered. They let the whites up in it. All this fucking inclusionary shit that never got us nowhere. And now they want to fucking try to reverse talk and then try to blame the motherfucking empowered for being misinformed, misdirected, or whatever the fuck, and still not acknowledge actual motherfucking leadership when it walk in the motherfucking room.
Yeah.
They should really sit down and be like, shit. Go ahead in the back, right there. You in the back. What was you gonna say? And I'll be like, look, first of all, we talking about black community and this, that. What the fuck are all these people doing here?
Right.
There's a lot of white women up in this bitch.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of old white women in this bitch.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, from the late 1960s, Gloria Steinem era.
We're talking about anything that has to do with black women in politics. Well, where the fuck is that? When you let everybody else up in that bitch. You want to talk about getting certain things out of the fucking community. Well, you got to start with emptying the table of fucking them and them and them who don't got black interest in mind first.
Right.
Then you talk about motherfucking menthols and blacks and this and that. In case I forgot, weren't we fucking manning the tobacco fields?
Mm-hmm.
Like this is a new thing with us smoking squares and fucking cigars and shit. I mean, weren't we taking the tobacco out the fields?
Yeah, North Carolina, you damn right we was, Lady
North
J.
Carolina,
North Carolina.
There's a problem, and these white folk that push this motherfucking tobacco on us, and these motherfucking kids is vaping and grabbing cigarettes. First of all, I see a lot of black teenagers, man, and ain't none of them really smoking squares or vapes. I can see a joint, a blunt.
Yeah,
that's cool, right? But I see more white kids with the fucking vapes than I do anything else, or cigarettes, right? And I'm like, you really want to see if a black parent really gonna let their kid get a fucking cigarette? Yeah, right. Trust me. Yeah, right. I done got the shit slapped out of me at my house for having cigarettes stashed in my clothes. Mama confiscated the whole pack. I had to smoke the whole pack in front of her. Got slapped out my chair. Okay, that's just on one instant. Trying to be slick hiding Newports. Do you really think black parents are gonna allow them to smoke when we automatically think that that's a habit? Smoking cigarettes. You know what I mean? And how many times, baby, the cigarettes ain't no good for you. Right? How many times we hear that on a regular basis? And motherfuckers are like, I'm gonna live my life. I want you. I'm broke, goddamn it. I'm gonna buy a fucking pack of Newports at $13 a fucking pop. I will. You know what I mean? This is me growing up in smoking cigarettes, right? But I didn't see my children smoking motherfucking squares. I saw my kids smoking a vape.
Yeah.
That's when she came with a vape and a blunt.
Mm-hmm.
A vape and a blunt. But she's one of them. She was raised with them. You know what I mean? I'm like, damn. Okay, let me hit it. It's like a fucking bong hit. I don't see black kids with vapes like that. Blunts and smoking weed, like I didn't think that was really a problem. I mean, so within reason. Like I don't see them grabbing a pack of cigarettes and saying, "Hey man, they're rapidly leading down the pathway to hell." That's how they try to sell it today, guys. And I'm over there in the back, like, had my hand up, like, first of all, this ain't no fucking new shit. They act like the white man brought the motherfucking Newport to the fucking community. We were still in the fields, right? Isn't that our tobacco? Isn't that our tobacco? Just a general principle, is it not our tobacco?
Yeah, it's our
We
tobacco.
grew it, we grew it, drew it out, we got it out there, we fucking did whatever we had to do with it, and they made the money off it. Isn't that our tobacco?
Yep.
Right, so now you want to tell us to put limits on what we fucking tilled in the earth, got beat over, fucking, you know what I mean? And nobody want to talk about it, but I was like this, like, oh man, me.
Oh, one of the sisters that was speaking about it, she had brought it up too in her little speech. But let me finish this video because I know Sabaki got sleep, and the next topic is Sheila Jackson Lee. And I wanted to get his thoughts on her before he passed out.
Yeah.
And be behind you and do what we got to do to get you elected versus bringing Sheila Jackson Lee back up there.
That's a hard blow.
I don't know nobody like that. I don't know nobody like that.
Nobody in the community that can run.
Nope. That's what I'm saying,
nah.
man. With that
I mean, it's plenty of people. I mean, shoot. I mean, brother Derek Muhammad, he's a good brother. He could run. I mean, like
they not political though. The Muslims ain't political though. They not political like the Muslims ain't political like that though.
Man,
right?
Look, they got Muslims that's in public office. Oh yes, they do.
But they got
they got Muslims in public office. Oh yes, they do. And because there's nothing wrong with being in public office, right? So let's say you convince brother Derek Muhammad to run, right? And everybody get behind brother Derek Muhammad. Everybody donate money to his campaign. And everybody in the community just go, all black people just go vote for him. And get, let's say if he's in Sheila's district or Al Green's district. That's how you got to do it. You got to pick somebody that's known in the community. Everybody got to be registered to vote. You can't sit it out. And that's how you start making change. Like you got to start local first, then you work your way up. We can't just the top of the ticket is one thing, but actually your local politics is going to affect you more than any other place. So
but there's one
to get involved.
There's one caveat. You live in Houston, you know it's gerrymandered. You notice people like Ted Cruz, they don't even run political ads because they know they good. They don't even run that, right? So it's so gerrymandered. A Democrat gonna win in their district and a Republican gonna win in theirs. That's pretty much how it's set up, right? You know that.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, well, okay. If you want to mention the Ted Cruz thing, yeah, Democrat gonna have a hard time winning in Texas. I mean, just bottom line.
Well, they got your boy running again. They got a black man running against him now, right? But I don't really trust him because I don't see him talking to nobody black. I see him, talking to them folks. His mama is a white woman, so we already know what path he on, right? So I'll be like, no. I don't even know that dude. He come on commercial. I still don't even know what his name is. So once I found out his mama was a white woman, I pretty much tuned him out.
Well, I mean,
but you right though. I don't think Cruz got Abbott and all them behind him. Man, he ain't going nowhere. So I agree with you on that. I don't see where anybody could take him out of here. If what's his name, old boy, the white boy ran by and had $1 billion, couldn't beat him. That's a wrap.
Oh, you talking about O'Rourke?
The young, yeah, O'Rourke. O'Rourke couldn't get him, but see, O'Rourke, what his mistake was, he played nice guy to the very end, and it was too late when he tried to tighten.
Hi, I'm JT, and I made Result Hunter, the search engine for conservatives. Let me just tell you what it does. First of all,
fuck you, JT. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Texas is not nice guy politics, bro. You got to get down and dirty.
I wouldn't go for O'Rourke because O'Rourke was open borders, and I just wouldn't. I would not support.
I just want to see somebody else, man, except these Republican runs. Look at what we doing after this hurricane, man. I tell you, I don't know what your situation is. It ain't no help out there. If you need food right now, These people have you call and play. They get on TV talking about they got this fund. You can't get nothing. Even you can't get $1 to buy a pack of ramen soups, man. Abbott has gone to the RNC. He stayed here a hot minute, made a bunch of speeches, and ran off again. I need to see some more leadership, man. Somebody, I don't care who you is. Do something to protect
That's
me.
why I'm on the couch.
Situation. I mean, they had more than one person running against Abbott. You know, if people want to Abbott out like that, you know, even if they probably won't get another Republican, probably, but you can get rid of Abbott. That's what I'm saying. They had more than just Abbott running in the last election. So
yeah, but they was nobody.
Anyway,
so
let me go ahead and get some other people on, and I greatly appreciate you coming.
All right, man.
I like that dude. That dude is
all right, let's see who we got
What,
down here. Okay.
All right, I'm out, y'all.
Sister Gina,
Okay,
how you doing?
Hi, Shabaka.
All right, y'all take it easy.
I'm good. Can you hear me okay?
Okay, good night,
I can hear
Shabaka.
you
Thank you
just
for joining
fine.
us.
Okay, terrific. So to answer your question,
Good night.
will Biden be forced out of the Democrats?
They said his mom.
I absolutely do think that they're trying to run him out.
Yeah, but didn't trip.
Okay.
And so I'm hearing things. I'm hearing that
Yep.
there's some sort of echo on this end. Yeah, it might be something in my
Do
settings.
you have your speakers turned up?
Mama's house. The slap, I felt it to my core. Hurt my soul.
I got you pretty low on my side.
Smoked the whole pack.
Okay, well, can you hear me now?
Oh, I hear you just fine.
Okay, yeah, so yeah, I do
I
think that
he
they're
was
trying to
talking
run
about
him out.
black
I think that
Muslims,
there's
but,
a game being played right now. But what I'm hearing, I listen to a lot of the political pundits and some Democratic strategists.
Yeah, I know that's what you're
Mark
talking
Halper and a
about.
lot of those people, and they're saying that they do basically
like we
He was
they're
talking about running it,
trying
you know,
to
brother.
get
Yeah.
him out because they don't want her.
Yeah,
Because if he were to win next year, he's not going to finish. And if he were to win this year, he's not going to be able to finish off 4 years, and then they would have her.
Mhm.
So they really don't want her. Now that's what I'm hearing. This is about keeping
Okay,
her
so
from
did
getting
you hear the reasoning they don't want her?
Politically homeless.
Yeah.
Damn. Is that what I was saying?
I can't hear you, sister.
Oh wow.
Okay, now what did I just heard you say? Oh wow. Okay, what's the reason they didn't want her?
Yeah, I'm hearing that I'm hearing that the reason why they're trying to take him out is because they don't want her.
Yes, I got that part, but I say,
Right.
what is the reasoning you hearing that they don't want her?
They don't want her. I mean, you could say that it's because she's a black female. You could say that, but they don't. But they don't want her. And if he were to win again, then she would just be. She would possibly could become.
Sister, you hit your mute button again or something?
No.
Okay, I can hear you now.
Say she's just speechless.
Mm-hmm. Is you probably buffering or something? Internet?
Let me see, cause I still can't hear you. I don't know what's going on. I think
Yeah, and I have an echo on this. I have an echo on this side. So you know what? If you don't mind, I can try back. You can go to somebody else, and I'll exit and come back in and see if this echo goes away.
Okay. All right. Thank you. All right. Let's see here. What we got here?
We have an actual NOI
Brother James.
In office.
What's going on? How you doing? Can you hear me?
Yes,
So,
sir.
I don't know that
Yeah,
part.
I see that earpiece on. I know what you're doing.
Yeah, I'm going through Missouri right now on my way back to Iowa.
Like an
Okay,
NOI.
you ran through any sundown towns?
I just left Texas.
Oh man, so what part of Texas?
I came down to Mansfield, and then I went up 35. But it's sundown towns all over the country, so ain't nothing.
Yeah.
I avoid them.
No doubt.
I avoid them.
No doubt.
So
So let me ask you a question, brother.
Go ahead.
You think they're gonna remove Biden?
Nope.
No. Okay. Why they not gonna remove Biden?
Because it's too late and they ain't got nobody they can rally around. With this whole what all the rabble rousing going on already is a civil war. No matter who you pick, they're already going to be a wounded candidate. They don't have nobody to rally around. So I'm looking at this Democratic civil war as is the white money guys going against the black bootlegs, because the white money guys saying they want him to go, but it's people like DL Hughley and Rowley and the rest of them jumping up and down saying keep him. So the guys with all the power and the influence is the ones who want him to go. So I mean, I'm enjoying it. It's political theater for me.
There's only 4 Muslims in
Well, you know that old statement,
First
money
of all,
talk,
it's just
BS
the
walk.
whites against the other whites.
Yeah, I mean, I live in Iowa, but I'm originally from New Orleans.
Factor in.
Man, you live in Iowa?
I've been living up here 14 years.
Man, what brought you all the way up there?
Man, I've been a truck driver for so long. The economic opportunities. I got my hands wrapped up in some stuff, and the deals that I got, I just couldn't pass up. I've been able to put 3 children through college, so yeah, it has its advantages. It was a culture shock for me.
I bet it was. What were you in Des Moines?
No, I'm in Marshalltown. Hell, Des Moines. Let me tell you something, Phil. Des Moines, they call it Des Moines, Africa. There's more Africans in Des Moines than there's more Africans in Iowa than there are Black Americans. I can guarantee you that.
You know, I kind of heard that because this lady
there's
that was
more Africans.
I heard that recently, maybe about a month or 2 ago. I heard that.
That's neat.
So where's all the Black Americans staying at? What town?
Maybe they say Waterloo is supposed to be like the biggest Black town in Iowa.
Okay.
You got Mason City, Council Bluffs. I mean, for the majority of the Black folks up here, they African, and now the Haitians starting to come up here. So you got more
immigrants to Iowa.
Oh boy, Iowa's immigrant central. Between the
well, it makes sense. It makes sense because any state where them folks are at, their population is tanking because they're not having no children. So it makes sense.
They got the Hispanics, the Burmese, the Africans, and now the Haitians is the newest groups. Those Ukrainians and them Afghans, they bringing them in by the plane loads up here. They giving them a hand. They giving them a foot up.
Biden.
They coming in Iowa by the plane loads.
Biden.
No, not Biden. Joni Ernst and Kim Reynolds, the governor and the senator.
The Republicans
said bring them here. Yeah, the Republicans ain't against. Let me tell you something, Phil. The Republicans love illegal immigration just as much as the immigrants. The Democrats, I'm sorry. Because if they didn't, they would make laws to punish the landlords and the businesses that hired them and housed them. They all love it. They all love it.
All the game.
Look, man, I said a long time ago, they can shut down all that real simple. They got E-Verify as a law on the books. They can require all employers that hire somebody to do E-Verify. They do not enforce that. I know because I've hired people.
I want to say two things. I want to say 2 things, and then I'm gonna let somebody else get on. First off, for the election, I'm voting for my barbecue pit. I got a brand new smoker for Christmas, so I'm gonna turn it on and see how good it works. So I'm gonna be smoking meat and making potato salad, so I won't be voting. I'm just gonna stay home. And second off, I wanted to say that the immigrants, let me give y'all a heads up, especially y'all Hispanics. This town I live in, all these Hispanic dudes that's taking over landscaping and construction, them white dudes going to City Hall and saying, hey, go out there on these private job sites and ask these guys if they got license and insurance. And if they don't, they've been shutting them down in the town I live in. So they starting to get their wake-up call. They starting to get their wake-up call because, that was something they muscled in from us, construction and landscaping. Now they're taking it from these white dudes up here, and these white dudes ain't playing that.
Yeah, but see, they here now. So
they start winching you up and you get to like 20 feet and you're like, ooh, it's quite high. And then you keep going up and suddenly.
So they could try, but they going to operate. If they came, some of them came here illegally, they going to do landscaping illegally. They ain't worrying about them. You watch. They think they going to stop them by telling, by doing some Karen stuff. That's not going to stop them.
I'm saying,
it's not going to stop
what I'm saying is, I know people from both communities up there, and I've been watching. They're enforcing that shit up here. I mean, I forgot that stuff up here.
Yeah.
Don't be surprised when you see them start walking up on these small job sites where these guys pouring backyards and sidewalks. You know how they come here, they just go get a name made up and put a sticker on the side of the truck, and a bunch of them go around and work under the table. Then they cutting into them folks' pockets, and them folks they using the law against them. I'm telling you.
Yeah, but trust me, I'm in Texas, bro. I know how the immigrants get down. They don't care about no laws, bro. They gonna do everything they can to go around it.
I know what you mean.
But brother, I appreciate you, brother.
Dreams.
Thank you. All right. Hold on. I saw somebody down here. I was about to let on. Did she leave? I saw somebody down here. Kay, are you trying to come on, Kay? I can't see your Is this say?
All right, he gonna end it there. All right, what are your thoughts, Lady Che, on what the people Lady Uncle Phil had an interview had to say?
Man, I like what the both brothers have said. At this point, like, I mean, I'm in agreement with the first one, because that's really what we talk about all the time. He's kind of on point about that. However, it would be a rip to see like a Brother Islam type in office somewhere. But that, look how I feel about like Dr. Khalid Muhammad, like that energy, right? They be channeling that energy sometimes. That they ain't ready for that. They don't want that. There's a lot of things. This fucking agenda on both sides that they got, hidden, unhidden, seen, unseen. I mean, we're just the pawn of it all. Like, not even a pawn. Like the fucking the bottom. You know what I mean? And that's what's fucked up. Is like we saw personally today, and right up in her face. But I was man. I'm like, you know what, man. Like they didn't want to hear from it. They didn't want to hear it. They didn't want to hear it. I mean,
yeah, that's actually
they didn't want to look at it. They didn't want to look at me for sure. I was in the back. You were there way before I was there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what kind of reception you were getting, but I know that, man, I was in the back. Like, I don't really think I was mean mugging or anything. I mean, you can see I have a sunglass on, and I was really, really super swollen. And I was just feeling like, what? Fucking, what is the point of inviting us here if you're not gonna let us even ask a question or anything? Yeah, you just keep randomly just bringing up and then asking the same old stupid ass old motherfucking questions. Really, in reality, you don't really give a fuck. You just want to hear yourself talk, or act like you're being a part of something, or you're contributing to something. But your table is lame, man. Your table got like one bad foot, and it just keeps, shifting underneath it and tipping over. Like, you keep asking the same fucking dumbass questions. I'd be like, man, let's talk about these motherfucking dudes. Why they so fucking high for nothing? Let's talk about what education you're not giving politically to fucking alleged black women. Let's talk about why you got all these white women around here. Why you got all these white people here? And why don't you just admit that it's on why not say so? And we need them, or you need them, because I sure as fuck didn't need any of that. And I was like, man, like, what is the point of talking to black folk? And then at the same time, like, to be so vigilant about making a motherfucker vote for nothing, and not even having a realistic answer, to steer you into getting your ass to the poll for what? Even in a local election, for what? Like, right now, currently, we see it because we're like right there with the fucking city council shit.
Yeah.
If we see that I feel like when like the hospital says we're taking it to the voters, that's like the last fucking straw for you to do the right thing and do what you're supposed to do. And since you won't get with the program because for fucking some conscious reason or whatever fucking float your boat fucking excuse that Flynn had, right? And a motherfucker says, I'm taking it to the people, that's a mighty old threat. But you don't really want that shit on the ballot because motherfuckers know how to read and they really do know how to fucking watch them little meetings. I mean, trust the police, guess you got me on a fucking meeting diet, right? So it's like, so in my mind, I'm thinking to myself, you brought this all on yourselves. And now you want this funny when all you had to do was the right motherfucking thing. The right thing. You did all this on purpose, and nobody's gonna punish the culprits of any of this motherfucking fast paced, heavy fucking pile on of actual shit that the people needed. Hospitals, schools, blah blah blah, the street, whatever, you know what I mean? Sheltering, non-sheltering, fucking mass build, non-mass build, right? There's all this shit going on. And then when somebody says, I'm taking it to the voters, that's like when you say, whoa, wait. Hey, you don't want to do that, bro. Let's come to some compromise. No, they don't want to come to no compromise. And then it leaves it on the taxpayers who's like, man, well, you know, not knowing that, like, I'm gonna bring up the hospital, for example. The hospital, Denver Health, got their hands in the jail, the street, the motherfucking housing, the service providers, the actual hospital, the fucking anything and everything that has to do with fucking all our basic service providers. That's immediate go to. Call Denver Health, right? I know I spent 97 motherfucking days in the hospital with this alone, right? They wouldn't even let me out the building. 97 days at the hospital, right?
Yeah.
Just for this. Just one, okay? I got 7 or 8 more of those, right? So just to think about it like that, you let a fucking migrant influx bankrupt the fucking hospital that you know goddamn well the people fucking need. Not only do they need it, but you need it for all your motherfucking services. The jail, the mental health, the fucking all the care that they provide for the people coming in, the fucking the detoxing. Where do you think that happens at? Denver Health. Where do you think the mental health people come from? Denver Health. Right? Everybody, the paramedics, you got paramedics crying, right? Crying, like, please, right? They didn't give no fucks. So when you took it to it adds pressure to the voters who are on this other shit, right? And then we got black folk asking the dumbest motherfucking questions, acting like they're gatekeepers. They don't want to admit to it, right? They want to act like they know it all. Okay, that's fine. It's whatever, right? And they want to tell us, right? There's only 2 of us, right? Giving them the business. Tell us, like, pipe down, right? Because it makes sense. I'm asking you a real motherfucking question. Hey, I got questions. You mean, or hey, maybe it would help if it would behoove you if you just stop getting tokenized every day. I mean, on top, like, you know what I mean? This walk away from them for a little bit. Yeah, you know, I mean, this like, can you? Well, you're over there fucking us and shit. I mean, it's ridiculous. Then you got these frauds up there, right? Let's just keep it honest. None of those bitches up there you can access.
Right.
Let alone we'll sit down and have a dialogue with you. Trust me, I tried today.
Yep. But like you say, you're jumping ahead.
Like,
that's literally the last topic. So
I couldn't help it, man. I couldn't help it.
What are your thoughts on who the Democrats gonna pick to replace Biden?
I already said that. Like, first of all, I just think they should let it ride for fucking 4 months and let him just be senile. Fucking, it's whatever. We already know he's lost. It's a done data. It's election, right? Let him have some dignity. But if they were gonna do it, I was tossing this around with the homestead over here, and you know, a couple of names came up, but the most likely would have to be like a Newsom thing. And that motherfucker's been toying with us and flirting with the idea of running for president for damn near whole fucking year.
Yeah.
Like, just automatically. It doesn't really tantalize the inner senses. Like, I'm not really turned on by the idea of it all. It's kind of gross, but hey, keep in mind, black people, look what he did with the task force for 2 years. He had us up there spilling our guts and crying and shit, trauma bonding and for nothing. Okay.
3 years, yeah.
3 years. The whole fucking the whole beach thing. Took it, gave, and it like damn near welcomed it right back in his hands. Right? Yeah. He said no, and then he walked it back. I took that first no as a no, and I'm the only motherfucker that said, look, that no means something to me, and that motherfucker should be the enemy to us, and we shouldn't even look at him. One man give him bad looks all the time. Like he should just have nightmares about black people. How he did it like that. You read all that for fucking what? Studies, dragouts, deficits. Come on now, cuz like, okay, she didn't do shit for black people either. Really, let's be honest. Diabetes. Why in the fuck is diabetes even a topic? Black people shouldn't even have it like that. And knowing from a type 1 diabetic standpoint, not me, but my cousin, that shit is quite expensive. It's like $50 for a pack for just a thing of 50 strips that if you test 3 times a day, that's really not gonna get you nowhere. You know what I mean? And then the insulins, which are injections. Yeah. I mean, this was depending on what you're doing twice. So if you're on the type 2 diabetes, that's a whole separate fucking shit that's regulated with diet, exercise, and a pill. So type 1's got it the worst. I think that the way they cut up black people every time they get an illness, that should be the topic. Because diabetes and black folk, they don't even try to fix it. They just automatically lop off something.
Yeah.
That should be the topic.
Right.
Did they stop doing that? Like, how many fucking things where they cut off a toe or an arm or a leg unnecessarily when all they had to do is adjust the levels?
Exactly, but they don't want to adjust the levels.
Right.
Because they're not basing it off of us, they're basing it off of them.
Right. Exactly. And they're just cutting off shit unnecessarily. And look how many black folks we got that are older with like like a half a leg, one foot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Their eyes. Like, it's a real fucking problem. Like that should be the topic right there. Did they stop doing that? You know? Where's the regulations on that? Where's the punishment for that? That's an act of terror right there.
Right.
Going all day about this. I think that they're gonna need, because she's Indian, not black, and
Right.
Trump is running a white dude with him with an Indian wife.
Mm-hmm.
It would behoove them to balance it out, even though they're not gonna go nowhere. So they need a strong white man, alleged strong white man, to argue back and forth with the other white man. You know what I mean?
I see they're gonna be.
Because they're not gonna they're gonna dismiss her the way she is, and I don't give a fuck what anybody says. You don't have to pass the torch. He didn't die yet. You know, he's not dead. Like, there's no executive fucking shit. Like, there was a time where we might have thought that, man, she might have to pick up that mantle. I think it was like in the second year of his term or something. Something brief, you know what I mean? But he wasn't ready then. He appears to be kind of headstrong right now, but I don't think her and him arguing, whatever the fuck, JD Vance and the monologue, I don't think that he can really debate her or debate him. I'm not gonna agree that she got a slick mouth or anything like that. I'm gonna say that it'd probably be entertaining, but probably go nowhere at that. Exactly.
Well, JD Pritzker or JD Vance has a degree, I believe, from Yale.
Yeah, they don't want to touch that either. You're right, Jay. They won't get to the core issues.
No, they're not.
I mean, if you watch the RNC, you saw the people acting out. Motherfucking the union guy, he was acting out.
Yeah.
And then not only that, but Elon Musk kind of vowed to donate a big amount of money every month.
$45 million every month. That's
and what did Trump do? Trump shit on him by talking shit about electric. Right after that. Straight shit on him. He's like, man, they're crazy with this electric. It was like a whole thing. And nobody wanted to talk about it yet that he did that. I was like, show me how about Elon right here today, man. Try your fucking fun right there. He obviously don't support it. 45 million, dude. Oh my god. Million, right? It's 45 million?
Yep. 45 million every month into this election.
That's oh my god, what is that, 4 months?
Yeah, that's over $200 million.
Jesus Christ. And you shit on it. Like you just said, hey, fuck electric boats, electric cars, electric semis, electric anything. I'll just take my vibrator and electric. Right? But like, fuck him, man. like they were doing a lot of like backpedaling or it seemed very I knew it was a bad thing when the Teamsters started acting out. Oh yeah. I got the whole thing. I watched the whole thing within reason. I skimmed through all the white shit.
Oh my God, that shit was ridiculous.
I skimmed through all the white shit, caught like pieces of it, and long enough to catch like everything else. Just like, ugh.
Yeah, they all do that though. They all do that, Jay. They all use their kids to get people to go out and vote for them. Mm-hmm.
That's terrible shit. I mean, I'm gonna go into a little bit later on my show too. I really just think that it's I mean, this is what they wanted. Like, just let the 2-party system burn in hell. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's what we said. We wanted it to happen, and I'm not really feeling fucked up behind it. Not just for the sake of what we're talking about. You know, that there are third-party options if you must vote. Like, you have to.
Yeah, he was kissing big ass. Yeah, he was.
You don't have to vote. It's not like you have to. Like, we're gonna knock on your door like, hey, cuz, did you vote today? I'm here to enforce it. Be a dick. What's wrong? You don't have to. I mean, it's probably the last thing you might be able to hold on to, or you're not. Who cares? You don't have to do it.
Yeah, Jay, you know how Hogan used to have that famous line where he said the hoaxsters.
Yeah.
He changed it to the Trumpsters.
He said the hoaxsters. They tried to take his hero out. Then he ripped his shirt and he struggled a little bit.
Yeah, he ripped his shirt. That said Trump Vance.
And he struggled a little bit on that last piece. I'm like, yeah. What happened to that wingspan right there? Should have grabbed it more in the middle. Yeah, he wasn't looking as tan as he used to. It was kind of sad.
Oh God! I'm moving along. Thank God, because I'm about to fall asleep. It's 3:00 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
The next topic is Sheila Jackson Lee.
Oh man.
Texas House Representative Sheila Jackson Lee passed a couple of days ago from pancreatic cancer. She was 74 years old. But she lived a full life. I mean,
yeah, for sure. I think that man, we were just talking shit about her last week. It's really sad to see a foe go. But that shit was hard to. That shit she came out late with it too, man. And that pancreatic stuff is no joke.
Nope.
It's very, very no joke. That shit is fucking ugly. So you can't say that just man. And she just did something too, right? She was just like online doing something like on a press like an interview or something. Wasn't she?
No, she's been in the hospital for the past month.
It's really terrible. That's terrible. Our old foe will be missed amongst the other foes we have. Yep, fuck cancer. True indeed.
And we do begin with breaking news tonight. The family of Congresswoman Sheila Jackson Lee announced the passing of the late Congresswoman. They posted a statement on her social media saying that she was a fierce champion and served for more than 30 years. Funeral arrangements are pending. Now, we just received this news about 10-15 minutes ago. We do know that it's something that is very shocking to so many people as they're trying to process this news. She was dealing with pancreatic cancer. We hadn't seen her for several months out in the public, which was very unusual because she is very outspoken and very much involved in her community. She's been serving, like we said, for more than 30 years. She was just 74 years old and a pillar in our community. Whichever political aisle you came from, you knew Sheila Jackson was there, and you knew she was there for the community, working for you and very involved, like I said. And on Twitter or X, they posted her family and her staff posted this press release that you were looking at a little bit earlier right there. And in part, it says that she was simply known as Congresswoman by her constituents in recognition of her near ubiquitous presence and service to their daily lives for more than 30 years. A local, national, international humanitarian, she was acknowledged worldwide for her courageous fights for racial justice, criminal justice, and human rights, with a special emphasis that is on women and children. Her legislative victories impacted millions, from establishing the Juneteenth federal holiday to reauthorizing the Violence Against Women Act. However, she impacted us most as our beloved wife, sister, mother, and baby grandmother. She will be dearly missed, but her legacy will continue to inspire all who believe in freedom, justice, and democracy. God bless you, Congresswoman, and God bless the United States of America. We do know that funeral arrangements are pending. Again, she was just 74 years old, and I can tell you I've met her several times outside of just the journalism world, and she's always been very gracious and nice. And here's a little bit more about her remarkable life and legacy that she will leave.
We are here today to stop the fear and panic that is going on in the community. The Constitution is the highest law of the land. This is why I want this meeting of health leaders in this community.
You need not to sign documents. Congresswoman Sheila Jackson Lee has personified hard work and public service since arriving in Houston in 1987. The 74-year-old Queens, New York native and daughter of a comic book artist attended Yale University and the University of Virginia, where she obtained her law degree. While in college, Jackson Lee married the man who would become her husband, Elwin Lee, in 1973. He eventually took a job that would lead the New Yorkers to Houston, where they had 2 children. Elwin was hired as a law professor in 1973 at the University of Houston. But Jackson Lee had political aspirations, running unsuccessfully for judgeships in Houston 3 times. Eventually, it was the late 80s when Jackson Lee was appointed to a municipal judge seat by then Houston Mayor Kathy Whitmire. But Jackson Lee had even greater political dreams. In 1989, she ran for and won a spot on Houston City Council.
But I don't view it as a government. I view it as people.
It was clear politics was in Jackson Lee's blood. She served in city council until she set her sights on the 18th Congressional District in 1994, where she defeated Congressman Craig Jackson.
And I stand here with the recognition of my chairman, Mr. Nadler, and the years and decades, mine over 2 decades, of fighting for gun laws.
Jackson Lee has held the congressional seat since, with a focus on a progressive agenda, social justice, racial issues, LGBTQ rights, and activism.
There is no defunding of the police. It is standing up the police and the community.
Have all been just some of her causes. She's known as a boots on the ground type politician. She's on the scene of every major disaster, from Hurricane Ike to the COVID pandemic.
Concerned about people's ability to survive.
It was in 2012 where the Congresswoman announced she was in fact a breast cancer survivor and now cancer-free.
Well, I'm a survivor, and the Sisters Network has been the real first face to many African-American women.
11 years after that news, Congresswoman Jackson Lee announced she was running for mayor of Houston.
She love for Houston!
However, it would not be in the cards for the longtime politician. Jackson Lee was defeated by Texas State Senator John Whitmire.
I hope you will allow me to continue to work and serve you as I have done in the past.
Jackson Lee turned her focus back onto the 18th Congressional District, where she held on to her seat despite a strong challenge. Shortly after that win, the Congresswoman announced a familiar and dreaded illness had returned. This time in June of 2024, Jackson Lee said she had pancreatic cancer.
You don't want the whole world to know how sick you are.
This girl can cause a lot of problems for us.
You've gone too far. What did you do?
Is everything
No, far from it.
This season has been intense. This can't be happening. But get ready.
Well, Congresswoman Sheila Jackson Lee has passed away at the age of 74. This is according to a statement from her family on X. Here's KPRC2's anchor Keith Garvin with a look back at her decades of service to the Houston community.
We must pass this legislation before the end of the 115th Congress.
For more than 3 decades, when the world thought about Houston, it was hard in turn to not think about Congresswoman Sheila Jackson Lee. Jackson Lee represented the 18th U.S. Congressional District, which includes most of central Houston, for 29 years. She became a strong advocate for the city and region from the U.S. Capitol, but was best known for the time she spent with her constituents here at home.
Yes, I've done 56 testing sites. Test, when we didn't have vaccines. We're now on our 16th and 17th vaccination site.
Born in Queens, New York in 1950, Jackson Lee graduated from Yale University in 1972, then the University of Virginia School of Law in 1975. She would make her way to Houston in 1978, eventually being appointed as a municipal judge by Mayor Kathy Whitmire in 1987. 2 years later, Jackson Lee was elected to the Houston City Council. Then in 1994, she would successfully run for Congress, where she would eventually serve 14 terms in the U.S. House of Representatives. Seen by many as a voice of reason, she also earned a reputation as a voice for the people.
I need to hear an outcry. The patients can't come out of their beds. The sick people can't get out of the operating room. But we need to see white coats marching up and down, making the difference and saying enough is enough.
In 2023, Jackson Lee made an attempt to change roles.
Sheila Jackson Lee wants to come home to be your mayor for the city of Houston.
She would run for mayor, losing that race in a runoff, but recaptured her chance to serve in Congress by winning the 2024 Democratic primary. Jackson Lee never lost the accomplishments she earned in a life of service. She was the author of the Violence Against Women Act, initiated the Sentencing Reform Act, became chair of the Congressional Black Caucus Foundation.
The bill is passed.
And authored the Juneteenth National Independence Day Act, which in 2021 established the first new federal holiday in 38 years. Sheila Jackson Lee was also a wife, mother, and grandmother who left her mark on her family and on the city she loved and fought for. Keith Garvin, KPRC2 News.
Wow.
And following the Congresswoman's passing, reaction is coming in from all over, not just Houston, but all across the country. Our TJ Parker joining us live downtown outside of Sheila Jackson Lee's district office with that. TJ.
Is her husband still alive?
Well, you know, Brittany, as Sheila Jackson Lee touched so many lives here in Houston, also locally and nationally in the political realm. We're hearing from several people posting statements on social media in response to her passing, including Maryland Representative Jamie Raskin, who said, "I've never known a harder working political leader that is, than Representative Sheila Jackson Lee, who studied every bill and every amendment with exactitude and then told Texas and America exactly where she stood." Senator Chuck Schumer shared this on X, saying, quote, "This is a tremendous loss for Representative Sheila Jackson Lee, fought so hard throughout her life to make our country a better place for all. May her memory be a blessing." And former Mayor Sylvester Turner also releasing a statement in part saying, "I am deeply saddened by the death of my dear friend and colleague, Congresswoman Sheila Jackson Lee. From City Hall to the halls of Congress, Sheila Jackson Lee has served her constituents well. Rest in peace, my sister." So many of these are coming in throughout the night after her passing. Of course, we have all of this on our website. If you want to take a look for yourself, just go to click2houston.com. We are live downtown this morning. I'm TJ Parker, KPRC 2 News.
TJ, thank you.
Yeah. Representative Sheila Jackson Lee served Houstonians in the 18th Congressional District for decades. Among those she worked closely with for many years is Representative Al Green.
I'm saddened by the loss of a friend, a colleague, and someone who made a difference.
In our conversation, Green focused in on her global reach and legacy, noting her work to make Juneteenth a federal holiday, voting rights, and establishing the Violence Against Women Act.
Her legacy will be that of a person who saw injustice and tried to correct it, who saw needs and tried to meet them.
Congresswoman Sheila Jackson Lee was a dedicated public servant and a champion for her constituents. Despite her illness, she worked as hard as she could for as long as she could for the 18th Congressional District. I'm grateful for her fearless advocacy, determination, formidable service, and legacy of leadership.
Did you know Sling has your favorite news programs for just $40 a month?
My favorite news for just $40 a month?
Right now at 10, remembering Congresswoman Sheila Jackson Lee, the U.S. Representative's legacy and service to the Houston community. Thank you for joining us. I'm Bill Barajas. Sheila Jackson Lee's family announcing late Friday night that she passed away after a battle with pancreatic cancer. Since then, an outpouring of love and tributes. That includes President Joe Biden, who said, no matter the issue, from delivering racial justice to building an economy for working people, she was unrelenting in her leadership. Tonight, KPRC2's Gage Golding sat down with fellow Congressman Al Green, remembering her career dedicated to service.
The bill is passed.
It's those words that might be the most important from Congresswoman Sheila Jackson Lee's nearly 30 years in Congress, the day Juneteenth officially became a federal holiday.
My suspicion is that at Juneteenth celebrations, there will always be a mention of Congresswoman Sheila Jackson Lee and what she did to bring it to fruition.
Sheila Jackson Lee became simply known as the Congresswoman. Representing Texas's 18th Congressional District, she was known for being the voice of reason, demanding constitutional rights for all people.
This is law. This is federal law. It is law.
She was a champion for the people who truly worked and devoted her life to making real the great ideal expressed in our Pledge of Allegiance, liberty and justice for all. She wanted liberty and justice for all.
Congressman Al Green, who worked alongside Lee in Congress since 2005, admits he was surprised by the Congresswoman's death.
I was taken by surprise, notwithstanding my having knowledge that this transition might take place, that it was imminent. I was still not ready for it.
While over her 29 years in Congress in 14 terms, she's accomplished a lot.
I will stand with every breath in my body to ensure that the American people can vote without intimidation.
There's still work to be done. Work for Houston, work for Texas, and work for America.
Many people just don't trust the government, but they trusted Sheila. It's time for the rest of us to pick up the torch and carry it the next leg of the race.
Sheila Jackson Lee was running for re-election, which would have marked her 15th consecutive term. She already won the primary election earlier this year. Now Harris County Democrats will have to nominate another candidate in her place for the upcoming general election this November. In the meantime, the governor will call a special election to fill the remainder of her current term. In Houston, Gage Golding, KPRC2 News.
This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org. War, Peace, and the Presidency, Breaking with Convention. We're broadcasting from Milwaukee.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was in the queue.
Yep, that's for tomorrow.
Yeah, that's for tomorrow. So that's on this because I'm going to move to the last topic, and that is the John Bailey event.
What? That's all right. Man, well, you know, rest in peace, old folks. I feel like, man, if anybody's renewed with a different sense of, man, the more you try, one day it's gonna happen, and fucking then you stay there for a long time in a specific seat. It's probably meant for you to be in that seat, you know. It took a lot of time to get into city council, but that was impressive. And then to go from city council to Congress, man, and stay there. That was a lot. I mean, that is a lot of futile fucking.
She went from county judge to the representative for the district.
Right. After all that trying, that like how many fucking campaigns you think she ran? Jesus Christ! But I'm renewed. That's gave me that fucking lifted my spirits right there, just with the determination of that.
Yeah.
Sadly, fucking she's gone. So
Yeah. Thoughts and prayers.
Rest in peace. And then too, the husband's been with her that long. It's not much longer. They always say that when it's true love, the mate goes right after somewhere.
Yep.
It's sad state of affairs. And at least the suffering's over. Let's be thankful for that.
Right.
Suffering's over. Who
Yep.
else? I'm renewed though.
Sheila Jackson Lee, I'm gonna be nice.
Yeah, I mean, we just, you know, but sometimes you gotta let your building rest in peace. I mean, our foes, you know, they weren't all bad all the time, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I hope they find somebody that's as passionate and cares about the district as much as she did.
Dude, the drive, that's just so sheer determination and drive to keep trying over and over again when shit just was looking bleak.
Never take no for an answer.
Yeah, just say no, she kept going. That's what renewed my fucking little spirit.
Yeah, that's resiliency right there.
That's just fucking a campaign. Any campaign, man, running it is like, it has its devastating.
And here's the thing, Sheila Jackson Lee my grandma and Sheila Jackson Lee would have been the same exact age. My grandma would have been 74 in September.
You know, when I heard about it yesterday,
1950. What did you hear?
When I heard she died yesterday,
yes,
my spirit,
you know,
my spirit kind of got little saddened inside because, man, that's
mine didn't. She was capable for all these other groups. Oh man, like I said, I'm trying to be nice, but
I know, but Jesus Christ, Jesse. Yeah, best. All right, move on to the next topic, dude.
Yeah, so the last event is this Cardi Black Round Table, and I'm gonna keep focusing on the end of it when they were talking about just vote, trying to shame us.
What I missed?
Oh my god, a whole bunch of stuff. I'm not gonna have time to play all this video. It's 3 hours long, but your free time you could watch it. It's on my page. But at the end they were talking about vote, and Project 25 and all this fear mongering. So I'm gonna play it from there, and then when my response to the bullshit and Lady Chay's response to the fuckery that was going on.
It's terrible shit. I was beside myself.
This is put on by the Cardi Black Round Table.
Shame on you, John Bailey.
I
didn't want to say his name out loud. I was so good.
Named John Bailey, and everybody calls him Coach. He was a coach at one time, but the dude is like straight up gatekeeper, like boule gatekeeper. Like if you're not a Democrat, he gives you no love, shows you no love, especially if you're a candidate, he gets no love. So
that's 3 times now, right?
Yep, this is 3 times that he's pulled this shit. So yeah.
All right.
And that was just 4 years ago,
So that's Jennifer Bacon speaking. She's the head of the Black Caucus here in the state of Colorado. She used to be with the school board. She moved her way on up to the state house.
Mm-hmm. So quick, too. I don't remember when that happened.
And then next to her is a sister that's representing for Jason Crow, who is the representative in Arapahoe County, not where Lady Chay lives, but in the city where Lady Chay lives in Aurora.
need to say, remember 1969? I can say, remember 2021? And so we need to remind people of that. But the flip side is, how do you tackle the hope? If I'm going to say liberty and justice for all, what does that mean? What does that look like? And who is leading if that's going to happen? How do we help our community vision? And there was a reason why hope stuck when Obama was running. Because if you could see it, you could advocate for it.
He never told us what the hope was. And he never told us what the change was. That's why it stopped there.
Nobody ever told black people what the hope and change was. Did you? You know what I mean? Do you ever? People were like, what hope? What does that mean? And it's their mama.
Well, it's been like that since Jesse Jackson. Keep hope alive. Keep hope alive.
Yeah.
I am somebody. Say it loud.
Nobody ever told you what that meant. This is supposed to be something. Then you storm off like you're supposed to know.
It's symbolism. It's non-tangible.
Right.
And there is a concerted effort to be sure that black people know their place in this country. That is what's happening with Project 2025. And so we don't need to be empowered. We need to know our power and actualize it. So how do we remind ourselves of our fortitude and who we are as well?
Man.
And so if you think this is not true in the Capitol, even not DC, in Denver, I'm telling you today, there is an effort to be sure we stay in our place.
Man, we watched your bill get stripped of the
very
bare bones of nothing.
KP, you're younger.
I took it too.
Mom and dad lawyers, so you've been around. You've been around the legal leagues. What do you see from the young person's perspective in terms of what's going on?
That's John Bailey's speaking.
Stuff come across your desk.
Yeah, I see a lot of messaging not breaking through, and
and it's not breaking through because y'all ain't got nothing to message about except anybody but the orange man. What's your question, Lady Chad? Go ahead.
I think I got to her at the end when nobody was listening.
Yeah, but
Barely. Press secretary.
They wanted to argue with you, though. You wanted to argue with them.
Yeah,
so.
how we convey the features of Project 2025, how we get young people to care about democracy again. And yeah, what I found is
they don't care about something that never
existed. This is not political dogma. Project 2025 is a policy proposal. It's a policy proposal, which means nonprofits and anybody who cares in our community is a cookbook for a total takeover. This is about
y'all hear this fearmonger.
Taking down all of our checks and balances. This is about gutting those systems, those institutions.
Listen,
what she said was for small businesses. Wait, she said something else before that. It was a what?
She said it's a takeover.
Profits and anybody who cares in our community is a cookbook for a total takeover.
Oh, cookbook.
This is about taking down all of our checks and balances. This is about gutting those systems, those institutions that protect our freedoms.
Much freedom.
This is not about voting for any one leader. This is about voting for a dictatorship.
Oh my God.
Whether you know, and we're saying the quiet parts out loud now. So this is real. This is real, and this is happening. So yeah, I think that with Urban League right now, we're trying to figure out how we collaborate with probably NAACP, a few other organizations, and breaking our silo, so that we can educate young people about this. And yeah, they're seeing it more and more on their social media feeds. Month over month since this proposal came out, engagement has doubled. So this is almost more top of mind than Biden and Trump, barring the assassination attempts and calls for Biden to drop out. But yeah, this is something that I think we can push people to the polls with.
No, you can't.
She talks about, first of all, I know mom and dad well, and that's both of these ladies. But my next speaker, she talks about the quality of women's pay. She talks about Black women being elected throughout not only our state, but our country. She
cornered me at a meeting just recently and said, I need to talk to you. So I started to just walk on past. But then I realized that Bianca, you don't do that. You know what I mean? She is
Yeah, but you sure as fuck would not listen to me when I tried to corner him today and talk to him.
This
Like,
man
yeah.
in here trying to talk down to us like we were 5 and we didn't know what the hell we were talking about.
I want you to help me mobilize
done a lot.
Black community organizations in the state and in the metro area.
She also was she always was I don't know. I don't know what she's choosing about who she wants to help if no one else is available. Especially when it comes to certain individuals.
Mhm.
You've seen that a couple of times.
Having said that, share with us, Bianca, what you see from a national perspective, locally.
We're not mad at the bitch yet,
Public service.
Well, I'll start with the public service announcement. Meet us next Saturday at 10:30 on the west steps of the Capitol as we bring awareness to pay disparity for Black women. So 10:30 to 12 will be there. Then at 4 o'clock we'll be at the BIPOC Nonprofit Development Center, and we will be welcoming the Regional 8 Director of the United States Department of Health and Human Services as we discuss our health and our economics together. And that'll be at 4 o'clock. Go to our website, www.cbwpa, to get all that information.
Before you start, do the October.
October, yes. And also our annual luncheon will be October the 5th at the Gaylord at 12 p.m. But this year we're doing something a little different. We will have a women's summit all day Friday, that October the 4th, and we will, Miss Tricia is actually on that planning board, but we will be talking about every and anything Black woman and how it's impacting our work-life balance, our mental health, but primarily we will be discussing how we transfer our political power to policy. How many of you know Black women are the most consistent voting bloc in this country? Yes. But that power doesn't show up in policy. So we're going to talk about that, and we're going to figure out, because Jen is going to be there, she's going to find the solution on how we transfer that political power to policy.
Keep in mind, family.
Okay, so now what I want to say is to
$300.
now
this
is
is
not
right here. Hey, get in it, okay?
See, they trying to talk down to us now. She talking about, I want to say this to Black people, and she actually looking dead at me when she says this, right?
Yeah, it's the same brother.
And one of the people in the chat was like, why do they keep looking at you? You must be a threat to them. They just keep looking at you.
He's gonna act out. He's something now.
Time to be divided. Now is not the time to think twice. Now is not the time to sit out.
Fear mongering.
It just doesn't make sense. And for you to say something like that, especially if you have children and you have grandchildren, it's selfish. That means that you don't understand how government works.
No, we're selfish doing the same thing.
There you go, cuz. Right there. See that jab right there?
Mm-hmm.
See that jab right there? That right there. That right there is a deflammatory remark towards your character, because basically saying why they don't think, why the coons don't think you're fit to lead, right? Because they're on an agenda, right? That's a so sneak dissing fucking like in front of these white folk and them peoples, right? That basically gives you that the disacknowledgement right there. On top, that's what. Let's check it out, family. That's what that word.
Politics works and how policies are made to us.
See,
on purpose. Because I'm in the back. You know, I'm in the back. I got in. Nothing really. I didn't know anything was cracking off until I got in there. Then it got heated.
This is not what the Biden do for us. This is ask the question to your mayor. What did the mayor do for Black people? What did the governor do for Black people? Because local politics impacts your everyday life.
They talk all this shit, right? But when we had local politics, I was running, the nemesis was running, Leslie was running. There was a whole bunch of black candidates running. Chantel Lewis was running for city council. They didn't get behind any of us.
They save face and they shame Rich Paris. That's all you say. But that's okay. Fair play.
More so than your presidential elections. So now we have to be wise. Go ahead.
Being wise is not doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. You're supposed to learn from your mistakes so you don't repeat them again.
Oh, loud talking ass motherfucker.
And clap. Thank you all. Elections impact our everyday lives, y'all.
4 years.
And she had mentioned Project 2025. It's not a game, y'all. It is not a game. While we were out, I always said while we were out dancing in the streets when Obama became president, guess what the Republican Party was doing? They was in the basement creating a plan to make sure another, you know what, is never elected.
Mm-hmm.
And while I'm on that, the subliminal message, because this is
they talk down to us like we're ignorant.
You know what's really pissing me off about this? Biden needs to step aside.
Remember you passed the story.
You know, what's pissing me off is y'all trying to talk down to us like we don't know what the hell is
Okay, I'm serious. We have personal conversations. This is pissing me off, though. It's this subliminal message that Biden is old. He needs to step aside.
He's 81.
Like Al Sharpton said, y'all knew Biden was going to be 81 last year when he turned 80. Behind that is a subliminal message. They don't want a woman of color, a black woman, to be president.
Oh my God! I was fell out my chair. I was like, oh my God!
This is what we need to do. Stand up. Okay, you don't like Biden? Vote for Kamala. Vote for Kamala Harris. How about that? You know, but we cannot. That's another story for another time for the party that we need to have, Jen. But anyway, this is what I think is important that we.
They kept talking all this shit about policy, but all these motherfuckers that is bigging up has done nothing but policy that has harmed black people. And these are Democrats. These aren't even Republicans. These are Democrats.
Fight for everything, dude. Remember, look. Let's just say hypothetically, the dog wanted to go learn some shit from these whack ass colonizing motherfucking intakers. Okay, they just let anybody in, right? Let's just say I wanted to go over there and learn some shit. First of all, man, I gotta think about fees and dues, especially when you can't program this, right? That's up top. Every time I go, man, these broads right here, especially that one right there, all this loud talking and shit, bitch, you ain't got no motherfucking answers. You're not a leader. Just because they hype you up, not make you a motherfucking leader. You're afraid
me on the plantation.
Period. What the fuck are you really doing? Are for black people anyway. Talk about policy. I'm sitting on fucking lots of policy right here that I refuse to give up to some fucking bed wedgie coonstress or fucking whatever the fuck. You're not worthy. Why? Because I'm believing something serious. What you're talking about is stupid. Vote for. First of all, let's keep it 100. I don't give a fuck what she says. That is an Indian broad. Okay, and I know. Look. Don't let the shade deflect my message, right? I mean, I have broad and ambiguous looks, right? Mm-hmm. I don't give a fuck what I said, but I know for a fact, race in the within what we consider the culture.
Mm-hmm.
This day, from the time I went in to this day, probably even before that, to this day, right? And I know that even with my ambiguous mixture, I know that we're at war and there's no dual lines. I know where I stand. I didn't go over there. I didn't choose nobody. They gave me God. I know where I stand, right? And that's where it's gonna stay. I know the mission. I'm on my motherfucking mission. There's no backsliding, right? So on my mind, I will sink any motherfucking battleship that comes away. This is a problem because this is the type of shit that motherfuckers do. Like, oh yeah, speak. Man, this shit is like, first of all, your dues are way out of control for what? You ain't teaching shit. If for real, I would not follow you down a motherfucking hallway. All right, anywhere to leadership. What leadership? I don't feel inspired by what the fuck you talking about. Right now, currently, she got crickets on that Kamala shit. She's like, black woman in power. What the fuck? What the fuck kind of shit is that? I don't think it has anything to do with it. She's just not qualified.
Mm-hmm.
That's what that's about, right? She's not qualified. She doesn't take care of. She didn't look out for black people. Matter of fact, she said, I can't do nothing specifically for her. The fuck you can't. You just don't want to. You don't want to, right? And all these motherfuckers talking about it. Look, as far as Bacon's concerned, we watched her shit get dismantled.
Yeah.
And only to go and be pressed by the police or getting all the motherfucking shit. It's in an article this week, right? So while the shit up there talking, you have no skills you have nothing to stand on right there. No proof of record, right? Now I know I'm just a little fish and I don't mean nothing. I don't know nothing, which is probably true. I just new to nothing, right? But I know that what I create over here, I know it could go somewhere, and I refuse to do it. I know that they're afraid of an actual motherfucking leader, because a leader speaks louder than they do without being that motherfucking loud. Right? I have a problem with what Jason Black addressed it, socializing. Okay? And talking to motherfuckers, because I can't do it. Like I can't do it. I'm instantly triggered by the stupidity, right? Especially the low key sneak dissing. Like, bitch, the audacity when you was trying to junk a motherfucker, the audacity, right? To do it in front of my motherfucking face. And let's talk back like 3 years ago, but let's talk about and now you want to talk all this big shit, cuz. Now, granted, you look fly kind of until you got up here with the motherfucking weird ass motherfucking bifocal situation, as usual. You weird looking ass, goofy ass bro. Now, check this out. I wouldn't follow you down a motherfucking hallway. You're not leadership. What the fuck are you really doing for black people that you aren't hand holding with the motherfucking Karens and Beckys of the motherfucking situation, or Hispanics either too? And keep in mind, y'all are the same motherfuckers that had a sister that said, "Not another black man for mayor," right in front of our motherfucking faces.
That sister from the League of Mammies.
Okay, well, the motherfucker tried to dip off, and then you want to look, yeah, bitch, look down when you speak. Now you're worried to look at me. You didn't want to look at me, let alone acknowledge me. I made an attempt, brother. I made an attempt, cuz, to try to talk to Bacon and that bride. And do you think they wanted to have a dialogue with a real motherfucker? No, they do what they do every time I come in the room or you come in the room. It's like a whole shift in energy, and it's never good. And I always feel like it's my fault. Like when I came in today, I didn't think it was cracking up. I was like, first of all, kind of felt like dirty running through the recs there, right? Like I was running on somebody's workout session. But secondly, when I got in there, it was like everything was calm, chill. And as soon as I parked, and you try to wave me to go over there, I was like, no, I'm gonna stay right back here. Because I know if I sit next to you, it's a wrap. It's over with. Right? You think that little light talking they were doing at you was something? They would have done it if I was sitting right there. Because I'd have been like, excuse me?
Right.
And what the fuck are you talking about? First of all, come down to a manageable level on some motherfucking dudes. Okay? Teach some real shit. If I can learn all the shit you're talking about, how to run an office or democratic shit, and I've been doing solely by myself with no motherfucking education, 2 campaigns by myself, 8 people type of work. What the fuck can you really teach me if I got motherfucking TBA to fucking give me a thorough education about fucking politics lately, Black Light Revelations, motherfucking I can go on at least Vicky Dillard. She gave an education too yesterday. Man, I can go out at least 10 people, Professor Black Troop, to give a thorough motherfucking political education. Not to mention, I got a fucking thoroughbred in the living room of political knowledge. Okay, just for me to ask basic questions because nobody wants to talk to me because I'm that much of an asshole. right? So what the fuck can you teach me? And I don't want to pay fucking $100, and your motherfucking lunches are $150 for what? Bitch, all you bitches are weird. I don't want to enjoy a meal with none of you fuckers. And none of you fuckers. What am I gonna enjoy sitting there looking at me? I'm gonna stir this motherfucking weird ass salad around, and I'll be like, look, if that's that, and they're gonna kick me out. Like they're gonna say what they always say every time I go somewhere. Do not invite her. She's unprogrammable. She can't be talked to. It's unreasonable. I don't know why she's so. Why is she so? And then fill in the word and it starts with black. Tone it down, right? They don't want to say black because it's too fucking light to be so pro-black. So
these months is only black 1 month out the year, and that is February.
So riddle me this, why is it so fucking fair? Why they should be ashamed of themselves? Like in my defense, step the fuck up, because I don't mean to do it, but somebody has to fucking do it. And if I'm not, and look, I'm not trying to say I'm qualified or anything. I'm just saying I see a lack of fucking empty space of leadership, and I decided to pick up the mantle and just run forward with it. Until some qualified, on code, fucking stand on business, fucking hand clap bagel, fucking Vicky Dillard type, this well known, fucking adjusted and in position to fucking lead us over here in this whack ass motherfucking off brand city. I can't. Somebody has to do it, and they hate it. Somebody has to do it. None of them are capable. Like they're like, well, what about leadership? And we're just leading black women in politics. Leading them to where? Where? Bedwitching, cooning, motherfucking divestment, political shilling, fucking where? Where are you leading them to? And why would I want to go down that route? There's nothing. First of all, they can't even say empowerment. There's nothing empowering about none of that shit. I learned today from any of those systems.
Yeah, this bra literally said we don't need empowerment.
That's what she said.
Like, what?
And she snuck this. She sneaked this as they're staring off. Remember, keep in mind, same bitch that was jocking a motherfucker, right? Mm-hmm. Well, motherfucker dip off and they have to walk up on him all crazy and shit. You know what I mean? Let's not don't let me remind you, weirdo, what that was about. Okay? Don't let me remind her.
That was a Jeans event when he was running.
I'm like, it's so weird. Don't let me get to reminding a bitch. Just off top. But don't think I didn't notice. I'm in the back. Mm-hmm. I'm in the back trying to be polite because motherfuckers feel like I can't go nowhere. They can't take me nowhere. I'm in the back just like, oh my God. First she said, let a black woman. She said, Kamala. I was like, man, you heard the crickets? I'm like, crickets. And I felt like I fell out like, cuz. There's times where you can hear me in the back, cuz.
There was no claps for that.
No, dude, and none of that. But John Bailey, shame on you, fucking John Bailey.
Right.
Man, over there on the news program talking about fucking study, woo, 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 right? Mm-hmm. Right? With shame on you, cuz. Mr. Black Church, motherfucking gatekeeping ass, tokenized. You let them in. Mm-hmm. You let them in. You let them sit at the table and tell fucking black people directly to their face. Have a white person tell them about fucking nicotine. What the fuck do they know when we the ones that tilled the fucking tobacco fields?
Right. That part.
We're the ones that tilled the fucking tobacco fields. Them motherfuckers rolling cigarettes and shit. Where do you think they got it from? Fucking black people that are over there fucking hauling ass tobacco. Sugar. Don't let me get to other motherfucking things that we also had to haul off from some field or fuck. What the fuck are you talking about? But she sat there and nobody spoke. And I'm like, what in the fuck is this shit? Not just once. Like three fucking white people. 3-4 white people. And look, John Walsh, man, I'm like, motherfucker, you already know what's up with that. But come on, John Bailey, shame on you, cuz just like Jeff Farr, just like everybody does. Oh, shame on y'all, motherfuckers. Y'all fucking sold us to them. And you want to know how we can get it back right? There's no coming back for y'all. You guys got to get abandoned.
Right.
Fast and in a hurry. Like,
All right, let me finish this before I pass out.
That shit's got me irate, Jesse.
We have to be consistent in how we vote. We have to vote locally. We have to vote federally. And this is one thing that I'm really upset about because I've been in these conversations since January about polling, how to get out the vote. Politics, as usual, is over. There's no commercial. There's no statement. There's no press. It's over. You just have to show up and be smart about it. Just vote. And I'll say this. We have to, in Colorado, that's what I'm saying. In Colorado, we have been an all mail-in ballot state for a while. And research shows that mail-in ballot states have a better outcome and increase when it comes to voting, right? How many of y'all voted in the last election? Be honest.
What?
I'm talking about our election to select the region of CU. Everybody in here.
I didn't get a ballot for that.
Nope. All right. Okay.
Yeah, let's touch on that real quick. I didn't get a ballot for that election she's talking about.
Not only that.
I would have voted, but I didn't even get a ballot for the shit because I'm an independent, so they're not sending me shit.
That part. And what the fuck am I gonna vote for over here? That was clearly in my purse then. Still in my purse, okay? But what happened over here?
They don't send us nothing for the primary. We just get it for the general.
But none of that. But they're forgetting the number one thing right now. It don't matter what the fuck they're talking about. Independents are right now have just as much stake as Democrats and Republicans.
Yeah.
Just as much right now. It's
especially in the state of Colorado. It's more independence than anything.
Right. Sell less, motherfuckers. Like that's what I want to talk about. They were talking about us though. Go ahead, Jesse.
No, that was all Democrat babble and fear mongering.
I can't wait.
You're right, Uncle Herman. You're right. How many of your kids did? How many of your brothers and your sisters? Very little. And I actually saw a lady. I said, "Do you have your mail-in ballot?" She said, "Oh yeah." And I always say this: don't leave it on the counter. Don't leave it on the kitchen table. She said, "Oh yeah, it's on the kitchen table. I haven't even opened it yet." This is one day before election day. We cannot do that, y'all. Because there's no reason why some people from this community did not pass the primaries and go on to the next level. We got to do better. Let's support.
Oh, there's a reason.
Yeah.
Y'all coon-ass Boulay members wasn't filling the candidates that was running.
Either way, they don't even want to acknowledge that you passed that, and you're right there ready for the generals.
Because I'm not a Democrat. That's why.
That's beside the point.
That's why. If I was a Democrat, they would be acknowledging. Because remember, they kept alluding to that sister that's running in Aurora, Maya Wheeler. Remember, John Bailey kept saying, "Well, we got to get her in so we can have 9 in the caucus, the Congressional Black Caucus for Denver or Colorado."
Nope, I don't remember because I don't follow them like that.
He said it during this meeting.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. You speaking all low, you shit. Yeah, I know you said it.
Thank you.
Oh, for something tangible. Otherwise, you're just spinning your wheels.
That's why they're looking at you talking out loud.
How many roles you had in housing urban development?
Yeah.
Now dealing with national organization.
Look forward to.
You see.
That's your friend, right? Or that's the person you like or you talk to? Huh?
He's a major coon. I was just being cordial with him.
What's his name?
Marksman.
Oh yeah. Okay, never mind. Wrong guy. He's kind of snotty too.
Secondly,
yeah, he's one of those bourgeoisie Negroes. I'm telling the 10th.
Second point I want to make is that point. Acknowledgement. Last night, U.S. Representative Sheila Jackson Lee
passed away. Yeah.
She was a powerhouse in the House. And when I worked in Washington,
on all the housing programs that I've worked on. When we felt down, my staff, tiny Black staff, we would go to her office and Maxine Waters' office and talk to their staff, Black staff. Say, I won't use the word reuse, but
Every time they say Black, they pointing at me.
these other folks don't want.
Nothing tangible. Vote in blue, no matter who, for the last 60 years.
Oh no, I was like, did we skip the part where he said they wanted to bully them?
What is called a Citizens
John Bailey
Agreement, CBA. A CBA is the community's desire
we're talking about the shit and how we got scared
around us
people of the
that are
vote.
going to be developed.
It's right.
2 years ago,
asking all this
That's after this. Yeah, 2 years ago, we were against the development that they just put up on 38th.
Community benefits agreement.
Yes.
But they didn't let that up.
And that is,
and they still went through with
the
it.
community expresses its needs, wishes, and interests in development.
The one they're calling it the Ivy. It's right on. It's between Ivy and Holly on 38.
The one they wanted to use for small little homes and stuff.
No, not that one. It's a different one. This one, the developer had met with me, Lamone, and several others of this Northeast Collaborative or whatever that we're a part of. And they went against everything that we demanded. I was the one in there asking them with the AMI. It's all recorded. Yeah, there's a log on all of this shit.
I remember, say no. I would say no, vote no.
We
They
did.
Voted no, they voted no on the golf course.
The community voted no, and they still went through with it. And that shit ain't affordable. And none of that shit affordable.
So this one, oh man, okay. In depth, thorough investigation.
Tax credits or any other federal or local funds in a particular community. You saw us work 2 years ago on the Park Hill Golf Course. We got a CBA there. It's still there. It is tied to the land, not the developer. Now we're being asked to do another CBA just north of the park in Forsyth, Colorado. We're going to try to
we can gentrify everything over there, dude.
Oh yeah, big time, bro. I really do.
That's 10 o'clock.
It's everything if you go and smoke the fuck off right here.
10 o'clock, 2 weeks. Having said that, housing policy is national policy.
Yeah, I'm going to
remember,
that.
they waged a whole campaign, Black family, to keep us from developing anything on the golf course that was going to be beneficial to Black people. Black people wanted a grocery store. Black people wanted a spot so we could have our own businesses. We wanted,
that motherfucker John Bailey was the coordinator of all of that right there. And they want to act
and
like
Jeff. And Jeff Fart.
Yeah, but he was
talking
the one
about blue skies and fresh air instead of Black prosperity.
Cuz was on the fence. He was like wishy-washy with it.
Real wishy-washy.
Yeah, he's like.
And then he finally doubled down and was like, I'm for 301. They did the 301 versus 302. We were in support of 302. Yep. The majority of the people in Park Hill were in support of, especially in Northeast and North.
The first time we ever got to go on that goddamn golf course now.
And these mugs weighs almost $1 million, $500,000 to shut that down. It's at least $100,000 they had raised to shut down 302. And then before that, we had went through some shit a couple of years prior that they had tried to shut down. So it's been a systematic effort to keep us from having any kind of stronghold in Denver. When me and Lady Che were coming up out here, we had a stronghold that's long gone now.
We're very upset.
And these
we never allowed in that golf course, dude.
It's the main reason why. That's why they got to get out the paint. They always talking about where the youth at. The youth ain't fucking with you.
Yeah, I will. Well, I think I've said, if you get the point that this
Man,
community
that's why if I was Norman Harris, I wouldn't have did anything with fucking job banding.
Right.
Especially that.
We do have a more progressive
But man,
government than most. Is it everything we need? Absolutely.
I could dig it, whatever. I could dig Norman Harris.
From everybody's office. However,
I'll leave it
I
at
would
that.
simply say that
He did the commercial, though, guys. The flavored tobacco.
Yeah, I could dig. I see the motivation.
Every 2 to 4 years.
But man, they better not have an open forum about that shit. We gotta stand up and fucking say no again.
I've seen it for my entire career. This is important. Don't be turned off and all this other stuff.
Your district?
Biden's too old or blah, all that other knucklehead stuff. You know, people get paid for their opinion.
You're running for?
All that knucklehead stuff. Huh?
Isn't that part of the district you're running in?
Yes. I'm running for the East Side, Park Hill, and East Colfax, and it's just south of
Yeah, you gotta be there to say no.
Willow.
Yep. Perfect. All right, carry on.
They can say any old thing they want. They can get a check as soon as they leave the studio.
These bourgeois Negroes don't live in those districts. They live in freaking Green Valley Ranch, which is where Jennifer Bacon, remember you kept asking me who got that spot, who controls what spot. It's her. And remember, she was there earlier. I think she is on the.
I want to work with you at all.
When you talk about black unity, man, this bitch is not willing.
Was surprised to know I was running. I wonder why.
I was just saying, man, we know what is going to benefit your family, your way of life, your taxes, your kids. You know, I got 4 grandkids I'm thinking about right now, and they're all going through. Now it's all sports and stuff like this, and that's why we're back at anything Herman White does. We're back, and we are in this particular, and he's on our board as well. You got fun. Thank you, John. No, thank you, Ken. So, thank you all for coming this morning. This has been enlightening. It's been inspiring.
Man, this is magic.
My ending. I used to say.
Yeah, you changed your ending. You know it's about to go down.
And did he look? He was looking right back at me when you said it.
In the words of old spiritual, we are here, we are now, we are beautiful. See y'all next time.
Yeah, he was right.
Fear mongering to the fullest, y'all. And this is the problem. And this is why nothing changes. Because they still want to keep doing the same thing, expecting a different result. Vote in blue no matter who has not benefited us. 1 iota. We've been doing that for 60 years. We have not had nothing tangible. Vote in blue no matter who for the last 60 years. And these gatekeepers, such as John Bailey and others, this is why they're shook. Because they know their time is up. This fear mongering is not going to work on my generation. It's not going to work on the generations after me. We're not going for it no more. If you want the black vote, you want to do something tangible to get the black vote. The days are over of you just going to fear monger us in the vote in blue no matter who. And, Project 2025. We've been dealing with Project 2025 for over 500 years. Ain't nothing they can do to us that they haven't already done. So don't fall for it, like you said, bro. Anti-black American hate crime bill. Now, ain't none of these mugs talking about that. None of the Congressional Black Caucus is talking about that. But they was all up in arms to get something done for the Asians. They got an anti-Asian hate crime bill, but we ain't got nothing. And they still don't think that we're gonna go out and vote blue no matter who. Them days are over. It is definitely a new day on the plantation. So if you're tired, as I am tired, and you live in Denver, you definitely need to support my campaign. I'm the only black candidate on the ballot for House District 8 for the state of Colorado. I am on the ballot. I'm not a Democrat, and I'm not a Republican. I'm independent. I got my own party called Unity Party. We're a mono-legitimate party here in the state of Colorado. and they are for whatever I'm for. So if I'm for Black empowerment, being Black first, Black people being prioritized, then that's what they're for. So I got my own party out here. I don't need the Democrats, and I damn sure don't need the Republicans. So get behind the campaign, y'all. Just here's for Cardi House District 8. They're not gonna let you know that I'm on the ballot and that I'm running. Jeff Bart and all the rest of these gatekeepers, they're not gonna let you know about it. But I'm gonna let you know, because I'm actually boots on the ground. I've been doing this work for over a decade. So continue to act like we don't know, and we're dumb, and we're uneducated, and we don't know how politics works and all of that. No, them days are over. The shame, blame, and explain days are over. That is not going to work on our generation. That'll work for the old heads. That'll work for the baby boomers. And if you notice, I'm like one of the youngest people in here. They don't have the voice of they didn't really have no voice from the youth. Because the youth was tapped out. The youth ain't even tapped into this nonsense no more, because the elders are supposed to be directing them in the right place, keep wanting them to do the same old thing, expecting a different result. Voting for what? What are we voting for? We're not getting nothing tangible. Voting blue no matter who. There's nothing tangible that's coming from that. The Democrats go out of their way to practice malign neglect against our people, and they've been doing it for at least 60 years now. And these old heads that come out the civil rights generation, where they want to more concerned about interracial sexual access and sitting on master's table and having to see that master's table while master's literally got you on the menu. You on the menu, but you talking about you want to sit at the table. We need our own goddamn table, like Franklin from what is it called, Charlie Brown. These integrationists, these boule, these gatekeepers are enemies to our people. And we should no longer support them. We should no longer listen to anything they have to say. They don't have the voice of the people no more. Them days are over. Nobody trusts them. That's why they're freaking out. And they think that by fear-mongering, that's going to get our booties to the polls. It's not going to get our booties to the polls. What's going to get our booties to the polls is doing something specifically for Black people. Something tangible. No more symbolism. No more the first Black, the first this, the first that. Them days are over. You're going to have to do something tangible. Fear-mongering, Project 2025 is not going to get it. That's not going to get it. Them days are long over. So if you're tired of the bull crap, and support a real campaign that's grassroots and not gatekeeping and beholden to the Democratic Party, who has not been a friend of Black people. Hold on. I gotta get my cord.
Man,
they don't even want to tell you about my campaign because they scared. Because they already know I'm not with the agenda and the day pushing. They keep talking about Project 2025. How about the day agenda that they're all supportive of? How about Agenda 21? They ain't talking about Agenda 21.
I thought it was me the whole time.
Project 2025. That ain't doing nothing. And that's not gonna get our booties to the polls. Just fear mongering. Not gonna get it. I don't want it because it's not a democracy. It's constitutional. It's not.
Reclaim your vote. It doesn't have
reclaim our vote. We got to get something tangible for our vote if we're gonna reclaim it. How are we gonna reclaim something that we just get nothing but symbolism? You can't get nothing tangible if you do vote. If you get people in the office that's not gonna do nothing specifically for you and doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over and expecting a different result is insanity. And that's what we've been doing for 60 years.
You gotta
call on them to change it. No, they have agency to do what we want. They don't even do what the community wants to do. They don't even want to, even when they're in office, they turn on the community. We've seen it time and time again. No, we don't have to do nothing. They have to. We have to hold them accountable. We always talk about accountability, but we don't hold them accountable. If you're just going to keep voting in the same people, but you don't hold them out. When's the last time a covenant got voted out?
I'm like, you just started arguing.
They didn't have an answer. And you can't fear-monger us to get our booties to the polls. This is straight gatekeeping, John Bailey.
I told him the disrespect to his face.
You can't talk to any of our alleged pity leaders because they're unapproachable.
Mhm.
They don't want to work. It's true.
It is true.
Yeah, especially like for
Who wants to come on camera? Oh yeah, let's bring you on, bro. These forums go nowhere. I've lost count how many forums I've gone through over the years. We have these little get-togethers, and nothing ever comes of it.
Like, what are
We
you
just back
arguing
at square one
with? So,
all
like,
over again.
whoa. I thought it was me, man. I didn't give a front. I really thought it was me, family. That I can't, like, whoa. I thought it was
Myself,
me.
they wouldn't even tell you I'm a candidate on the ballot.
Civilized conversation.
So tell the family I said hi. Send them all love.
I was like, why are you yelling at him? Like,
Oh.
holding out the t-shirt to the buttons, cuz. And it's red ass shirt.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Just gotta get the bad camera angles. I was so swollen, family. Like, I couldn't even sit right.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Like, I don't even know how I made it out the house.
We don't have an anti-black hate crime bill.
Seriously. Hey, let me be the reason, like that. They don't want to hear. They don't want to hear. So our line is very strong. Where you got to it's nice that everybody gets together. But when you're talking about this,
Yep, they ain't even telling you about that. It's supposed to be an education. Y'all supposed to know more than us. Y'all supposed to be schooling us. But we schooling y'all because we know more than what y'all are talking about. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I don't know why the phone is blocking you from joining.
You
want to be on at the table, but you on the
I
menu.
was a prolific kid in my mind. Jesse was like,
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what you're talking about.
On the table, you can be on the menu.
But it's important because we were really going to where, like that young girl, where is she really going? And she's prime level. She's the other side of, empowerment. That kind of touched already. So. No. In on this. Well, that's how I see it. I don't care if they sat at the table with John Bailey or not. They were holding down the t-shirts, buttons, and motherfucking bumper stickers. So I was like, why are you putting in on these? Take it out wrong. But I didn't understand. But they clearly want to let it. And they're talking about the young folks. Sad state of affairs.
Right,
Sad state of affairs. I don't know how I made it out the house, really. Jesse got me all on camera, like he showed all the bad angles, but I was swollen, so swollen. That's all I can say. I don't know how I made it. I was all like, how you doing? I see you in and out. Look, I tried to talk
talking to Herman. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We'll be able to set up a booth and parking on their elections because they know they're in the valley. For House 58. Yeah, I can make that out. Okay. I will, Herman. What's up?
I confronted John Bailey, kind of. But he was acting like, After that, I was thoroughly disgusted. Then I went on a little rant.
I gotta go to the bathroom. Talk to the people. I gotta go to the bathroom. Got the camera on.
Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. And it was like
Get
so
out the way,
small and
family.
like when you
Yes,
have all
hold
this
on.
water on you, you just don't, you know, you like, oh my God, it's like, I don't know how I did it. This is running for office, so I just try to be. I don't know. I just felt like, man, this is what we need to be doing. You know what I mean?
Obviously,
Like, why are you
you
yelling
can
at
raise your motherfucking hand that they won't be mad.
because
They don't even acknowledge you. Like, your mother had her hand up like several times. You gotta scare you to the vote, scare you to the ballot box. What kind of man is? First of all, why in the fuck? What the fuck are you doing? What is that? Is it that serious? That desperate? And what are you voting for? All right, thank you. See you later.
Yeah, and then they
Y'all have a good afternoon.
amongst that was getting paid to say
I'm gonna go wait for my mate outside.
that
How you doing? Go ahead.
Like Bill, he's trying to show off. I'm like, I'm trying to wait for my mate outside.
Hey, brother.
Go ahead and move away.
Good afternoon.
Keep pushing. Thank you, sir.
Anyway, so what you talking about was some simple madness. And of course, you didn't want to hear it from me. Of course, you don't want to hear it from
like drinking water. He's like
on this
all
level
this space.
with the yes, and all that other extra shit. And fuck
like,
that.
goddamn, man.
Please, you're
like,
my fucking
old man. Just let me get to the door. Wait for him.
I had a little meltdown for a quick second. Like, well, you know, like, first of all, these people are inaccessible. You can't even talk to them. They don't even want to talk to you. They don't want to talk to us, really.
They don't. I thought it was just me, but now I understand why.
You want to change? Well, you got.
I want an apology. Goddammit.
That's off top. Mm-hmm. See, you want adequate change, kid. No fucking white man eating dinner, but then fucking expect fucking quality fucking change. Cigarettes. Those demographics, you know, like I'm surrounded by nothing but black teenagers, black teens, like youth all motherfucking day long, and I never seen them pick up a vape or a cigarette. If anything, I think they tell me more to put down the motherfucking cigarette that I'm so been smoking down there my whole life.
Yeah, I mean,
did they have access? Not us to have access to these motherfucking vapes. First of all, when you go buy one, you gotta fucking your ID gets scanned. That's off top. Nobody wants that. Secondly,
I don't even like that. You have my ID yesterday. I was like,
back in the days,
I immediately was about to snap off. And I was like, let it go. This is okay.
Stealing cigarettes at your parents. And once you get that first actual,
like I'm a product. That's what that feels like. They scan your ID like you're the product too, and then ring you up.
Whatever.
And I paid $2 or $1.05.
Man, three of my nieces.
That's what it feels
two
like.
of my nieces. Three of my nieces. Sons. I got a lot of fucking little teenage
ships
and they're not even on that. And it's very temporary if they are. It's like they don't like.
So, spread the word, and I got a black person agenda.
I was just baffled at the. I was like so shocked at the sun. I was looking at the sun. I was just like, like, please save me, son, save me. You know what I mean? Like, I was really just eating up the sun. You see, like just eating up the sun. Like, man, I've had a hard minute in there. I couldn't understand what Jesse's going off about. I mean, like, honestly, because it really makes sense. This is all the time, though. This is like every time we go outside. Right. He's really like, why are you going off the t-shirt? Like, and then it made sense afterwards. But I'm like, God damn, man. And so it made total sense after I watched the whole thing. What you're talking about, yeah. It's like, God damn, man. He said, what can we do to scare them to vote? And I was like, what? First of all, why do you want to scare somebody to vote?
And they didn't even support black women. They didn't support Chantel.
Fuck no. They let the white, they got tokenized.
They want all these You gotta have a
Yeah, they
job,
chose the
part-time
white
job
boy.
to stay the fuck with you.
Yeah, that's
You
the
know,
big
white
thing here.
Hey, not all these people are like, if they want to talk down bad about a motherfucker, like, they're on the street, like, you know, like, they'll look at me and they're like, they don't want to talk to me, right? Fuck
We'll
that.
be free at last when we get the hell off the Democratic plantation.
I was like, please, right there, you want to talk
off the motherfucking internet. That's
Right.
why I should read and do some research.
They playing pickleball, man.
Wavering, right? But when you said scare us,
Fear mongering. They think they're gonna shame, blame, and explain us to the polls. Them days are over.
What can I do? What can we do to scare people to vote? I was like, they were straight forward. I was like,
how much you get to jail when just so the convicts can talk about hard shit. You knew their fucking cousins, their brothers and sisters were all the jury. You're like, all right, but you this only one day. If I get out, I'm gonna fucking senior it up.
exactly.
So we didn't really watch
They're scared straight. Motherfucker, I know your brother, cousin, sister. So I get out, man. I'm tuning somebody up. You're in there. What the fuck are you gonna do about it?
Right. I was one of them.
That's the smart thought. Like, I get back out. I'm gonna change, motherfucker. There was no changing this badass motherfucker.
They don't even make a program.
Right.
They don't really. There's no programming for it. There's no program for the unprogrammable.
Right.
Okay, so this is our top.
Yeah, that was straight programming right there. Shame, blame, and explain.
He said, scare us
To the polls. And that's what they're doing now.
Comfortably, Jesse. He sat there comfortably, like it was a thing to say, and everybody was just like
That's what I said.
remember your brainstorm
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Yep, the same thing here.
Like week, like I got a cousin.
Oh man,
That's why I told him straight to his face that this is gatekeeping. This is what gatekeeping looks like. John Bailey.
All them dudes, NAACP, ULA, motherfucking anything, CWPA, all that shit got dues upon dues.
Why are white people even at our meetings?
You gotta have an extra job to pay that
Any of them.
and I don't
Right,
know.
not white, not all inclusive round table.
Tell us about our smoking and getting vape. No. I was like every family. Like, this is demographics on that because everybody he got no motherfucking cigarette or vape or nothing. They're just trying to get home from play ball or something, you know. Unlike them who have access. First of all, man, I remember seeing you with families. A lot of people got there's an amount to where motherfuckers like had access to like you. I didn't have access to my mom. My mom had cigarettes. I've never access to my
The
mom.
battery at? What's the battery at, babe?
I don't know.
Check. Hold on, keep the phone by the
Fuck
dog.
up. That man had me
I never
fucking
access to my cigarettes. I only did the cigarettes.
and really disappointed because I was like, he didn't want to sleep. How did anybody else stop him and give him that light work? They don't. It's a lie.
I'm like,
Because he won't let nobody talk to him.
You don't get it.
Oh, there he is, bust.
Was there her cigarettes?
John Bailey, yeah.
How did it come about? I waited
Right.
Or what's the other? Figure it out.
That's what I'm saying.
They
Like,
think they're gonna regulate what people can smoke.
But that was then. Man, that was a different age.
People want to get smokes, they're gonna get them.
So much other shit going on.
The law ain't gonna change that.
I think you should just stock up on general principles.
Baby.
Just in case the whole world breaks. You know,
I seen adults vape.
$15.
That's what a lot of them are doing.
First of all, like,
Yeah, why the hell are white people in our meeting?
$15.
Why are you giving them access to everything? And then you want to talk about that they it's perfect like you go there.
It really is.
We can go on that day. But I gotta go. I gotta talk to the phone about shit.
You too.
And
Hey, he didn't let you know, but I'm a candidate on the ballot for House District 8.
He was all excited about that.
Yep. Jesse Paris. Jesse
I
Paris.
was just swollen
Yeah.
belly. See my plight. I
Yep.
couldn't move. I was just stuck there like a big ball of fucking sorrow and pain and sweat water. And I was just, sweet baby black Jesus have mercy on my little swollen ball of soul. Like just, and I had a hard motherfucking afternoon listening to fucking fuckery and we're the misinformationalists.
In our locale. That's exactly what it is. They know they can't get our booties to the polls no other way. And unfortunately, our people are reactionary people. So they think the fear monger is gonna work, but they don't have the narrative no more. The old dead black media don't control the narrative no more. The Jeff Barsh, the Jolie, the Roly Pope, the Royalist Reeds, all them, they don't control the narrative no more. The new black media controls the narrative now. And that fear mongering is not gonna work. It worked in 2020, it's not gonna work in 2024.
Not over here.
Did you see any youth there? There was no youth. I think I was the youngest person there. The youth is not falling for this shit. So it's definitely a generational divide. If you're above 50, you might fall for that bullshit. But if you're under 50, you're not falling for it because we've already done the research. We've already read.
In Colorado, they don't even
I
know
read
why.
it too. It's 922 pages.
You read
I read it. I have it downloaded on my computer. I read it too. You're not the only one. So with that being said, ain't nothing in there that specifically is harming us. What is specifically harming us?
Okay, never mind. I don't want to argue about this. You're right. I don't want to.
It's just fear mongering.
Yep. But I don't want to argue about this. You know,
it's not dogma.
You know, point.
Well, it is dogma. It actually is dogma. Project 2025 is dogma.
I gotta look that word up.
No, he's a gatekeeper. Why would he want to have a conversation?
They don't want to conversation.
They're all gatekeepers.
Forums like that stupid stuff is beyond me at all. Like you just want to hear yourself.
Yeah,
talk.
Well, they always think that they know better than us, and then they got these nigger trolls that fall right into it.
Oh well, that's state of affairs.
Ralph said he was like, "Why they keep looking at you? Why they keep looking at you? You must be a threat." Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, "Yeah, I am." One of the brothers that's tapped in, Ralph, he's in the comments.
You were talking through the whole video.
Too.
And you're right up front. Like,
on the video too.
Man, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm glad. Do you feel better though that you got that all off your chest?
The tether herself.
And because I would really like to see one of them brothers actually stand up.
Like, well, in the line now.
The point is that this is what we have. And they're unacceptable. And you gotta like really look at them in the face.
Yeah.
And get in their face. So they have the understanding.
Right.
That you're talking about specifically for fucking black people.
But they're not gonna do nothing specifically for black people.
No,
These are the integrational lists.
They're good.
Let's go, Jesse. Let's go. It's already 5:46.
Over.
Like 5 hours.
The youth list, like the CBC. I know. That's over.
Yeah.
That was the end of it.
That shit was a combative fucking experience, very triggering for both of us. I feel like I need to eat lunch every time I go fucking meet Jesse somewhere. And I feel like, man, why? Oh well. Moving along to the next event. See you guys later on tonight for part 2 of this Front Line Blacc News, whatever Jesse got it handled. Stay tuned
to get it off.
for the revolutionary agenda, but we feel free to cover other topics of interest. And Frontline Blacc News at the usual scheduled hour today. So, and tune into Jesse's thing where he goes and he has the elders, he has the food bank a little bit. So he always does live. That's gonna be that's good.
For the past 8 years.
Yep. And I'm finally gonna get my show done while I'm sitting here. I had a hard motherfucking man. That was a hard fucking. I don't know why they're so scared. You know, they're not gonna let Trump dominate Colorado. Okay, so they're just so scared. They're like, pucker up the booty, man. Let it go. You're just like, let it
No,
go.
they was talking about getting everything that he's supposedly gonna overturn codified into the Colorado state
Good
constitution.
luck, man. If old girl Bacon and old Herod got their one of their little bills stripped all the way to the fucking white meat, how much success do you really think they're gonna have? Not to mention, look at old COVID with this task force shit. They got to go find money out in the world for when they're clearly in the government. make it all make sense, and it gets with black people though. You know what? I'm starting to really see what's really happening right here, and what's really happening here is they tell you and you don't tell them. That's it. They just yes. You ain't telling them no. And you know what I mean? You be loud with us if you want to, but we know what's going on in the House legislative fucking sessions. I was watching.
Oh, we were all watching. And
You weren't getting all buck like you were in that thing. Like there, come on now. We gotta remind you. No, you ain't gotta remind us of shit except how low your voice was in the legislative meetings.
these are the house niggas trying to talk
Mic
about
drop.
bill niggas.
And you just accept it. You let them talk you out of fucking a whole bill. They stripped it all the way down, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And then this motherfucker with the whole fucking study session of racism and I don't know what else, harms and equities and whatever other bullshit. With the task force study of one black person, they had all this word salad of 8 motherfucking paragraphs of one person. The main qualification is be black. Come on, cuz. Stop it. And you go back and forth with them folk. You just need to tell you letting them tell you and you not telling them and standing on it. Like really firmly standing on it. And then man,
It's like
apparently
they're supposed to be a reparations study.
what
How
are you
did
gonna
it go from being a reparations study to racial
I read
equity?
that too. That shit was a fucking sham in itself. They're gonna let a motherfucking regular person come on their task force, and the only qualification after you strip all the fucking all the filler and lettuce and bacons and tomatoes and shit off the fucking thing, and all that's left is the fucking actual fucking portion of the sandwich, right? And it means is we're looking for like 1 to 2 motherfuckers sit in the task force that was go through this bullshit, right? And your qualifications is be black. That's it. That's all. That's after 9 pages or some shit. Come on now. And you gotta go look for money in the community? Man, you're not doing your job.
According to him, he raised $750,000
Outside. Man, everybody else can tap into them funds.
but they gotta raise 1.8 million to do
what?
anything with it.
Man, I don't know what's wrong with the library. No fucking camera. Some point, like some things just gotta go back to fucking basics.
Yeah, you
Where's
gotta
this
go
money
back
come
and
from?
watch
You're not
this.
gonna get it from the government. Let's go back to
Yeah.
basics.
Yeah.
Go to the library, take a buddy or two. That's what everybody used to do anyway.
Right, the Dewey Decimal System. Go back to that.
Right. Shameful, man. All right, cool. I gotta go, Jesse, before I keep going on. All right, thank you. Stay black, stay dangerous. Please vote for fucking tangibles. If you're gonna fucking actually go vote, if you have to, you can't resist standing out of the line. You must go and give up your precious non-vote that matters, doesn't matter, that is equatable but isn't equatable, something but isn't something. You must go do it. Please, for fucking fuck's sake. Please vote in your black interest, for your black betterment, for black fucking tangibles. If anything, because all this teaching is going to go right out the motherfucking window, and gotta walk away from the motherfuckers. Hands up. Like, you know what I mean? Like, Jesus Christ. Pull it together. This cognitive dissonance, and I don't know what to do. Clearly, you know what the fuck to do. You just don't want to do it. And you want a whole bunch of friends to co-sign your bullshit. That's all that's about. That's all it's about. Cooning, chilling, spirit mongering, whatever the fuck you want to call it. You got a whole bunch of motherfuckers to get behind you on it and sell that narrative to whatever suits your shit, to whatever paymasters you answer to that's closest to the proximity of white supremacy. And be those motherfucking people fucking keeping us in this motherfucking situation. Problems to society. Yeah, do better. Not do better, but do something fucking constructive.
Just get the hell out the way at this point.
For real. Thank you, Jesse. Thank you. All right, stay black, stay dangerous. I mean, Jesse, you're gonna be gone for just gone. You gotta go to work. You gotta go to sleep and go to work.
Right.
Black people need fed.
So thank y'all for tuning in to season 4, episode 16, part 1 of the Front Line Blacc News. Thank you everybody that tapped in.
Chef
Rob, appreciate you coming on the panel.
Hey.
Of course, our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka Corey.
Yep.
Matt 285 for holding down the chat.
Yep.
Did we get Twin in here?
I don't think he did
tonight.
Jay, Mac, Chef, Jay.
Jay Militant.
Yeah.
And whoever's on listen to on the playback, of course, Lady Jay, you're the co-host.
And yep. And anybody else who tolerated all of that. Thank you, little eyeballs. We love you. Appreciate you. Stay black, stay dangerous, and have a fucking great day. Please, for the most part. Grand Rising. All right, go ahead. Tap us out, Joseph.
All right, so yeah, stay black, stay dangerous, stay empowered, keep your heads on a swivel, and we'll see back with you later on. Peace, love, light, reparations, and separations, and black empowerment from the mile high income and illegal migrant flooded city.